Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a good Saturday morning, and we are coming to you live from Central Cass High School. It's another edition of High School Wrestling on yourliveevent.com. It's Day 2, Championship Saturday of the Central Cass Letterman's Tournament, and should be a fun day of both boys and girls wrestling out here as we have a full gym, full commons, 2 full gyms actually, of 4 mats of wrestling going on. I'm Joel Morgan, Brent Dick with me here as we are past the new year. We are on to the big stretch of how high school wrestling and high school sports in general are going to be. And Brent, this Letterman's Tournament, it continues to grow every year, but you look at some of your marquee tournaments, and this is one of the nice big ones around the area.
Yeah, it is one of the bigger tournaments, prestigious. I guess it has earned some of the prestige of being one of the premier tournaments for North Dakota Class B wrestling, right up alongside the Storehog in Lisbon, and then the New Salem East-West tournament as far as Class B tournaments. Tracks, Minnesota schools and some South Dakota competition to try to mix it up for the Class B teams in North Dakota.
And looking at the results on the boys' side of Day 1 of this tournament, South Border, no surprise, 144 points. They are the number 1 team. Then it's Lisbon, Central Cass, Northern Lights, EEK, Oaks, Pembina County, North Bishop Bryan, Lemoore, and Barnesville. Those are the top 10 programs right now, but of course that can change match for match. The girls have just kind of bounced around their schedule a little bit as they're going to have the first 2 matches going here of the day, but right now with just 9-point Central Cass, so they're just kind of in the early phases of getting their matches going as we have our 2 matches set to get underway here. First at mat number 1, looking at your screen right now of how our mats will be set up. The mat to the left will be mat number 1, mat to the right will be mat 2, and of course mats 3 and 4 in the other gym, and we'll get you updates from track wrestling throughout as our first 2 matches are underway. Hayden Lloyd from Northwood against Jocelyn Rumka from Webster is going on right now at mat number 1. Mat number 2, we'll find out who we have wrestling there as they continue to update.
Yeah, just going back to on the boys' side of the wrestling here at the Central Cass Letterman's Tournament. We get underway after wrestle the girls' pigtail matches, but big battle up there up top between Lisbon and South Border for the top spot. And then along with your top 5 teams going along with Central Cass sitting in 3rd place. So Lisbon right now has 7 wrestlers in the semifinals. South Border has 7 in the semifinals, and Central Cass managed to push 2 into the semifinals.
Brianna Meyer from Central Cass wrestling on mat number 2 against a wrestler from Roseau and has her down and has a 2-0 lead and is trying to end this one here with a minute left in the first period. Well, it's 2-0. Jocelyn Rumpka from Webster leading Hayden Lloyd from Northwood. So those are our first 2 matches. And Brent, we're looking at these girls matches going on in front of us. It's so much growth over the last 2 years in girls wrestling. They'll have a dual tournament this year. And they're figuring out who their top wrestlers are as we look at 2 potential falls coming on both matches. And I believe we do have a fall coming on mat number 1. We do.
Yeah, that is Jocelyn Rumka, winner by fall.
So there's our first victory of the day, Jocelyn Rumka, and we do have a fall coming on mat number 2 now. Brianna Meyer from Central Cass gets the win. So those were the 2 girls' pigtail matches to start out the day here at the Letterman's Tournament, and now we go to a full slate of boys' matches to roll through. So it's kind of staggered scheduling a little bit this year between the girls and the boys, and of course we'll bring you coverage throughout the day, and then on top of that, we may take some breaks in between and just have video only, no commentary going, but we'll make sure to get you as much coverage of this second day of the Central Cass Letterman Tournament as we possibly can. Mat number 3 right now, Griffin McGee from West Fargo, Cheyenne. Wrestling Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley. That's a consolation round at 106. As mat number 1, 106 consolation round, Tayton Kurkowski is wrestling Brody Jones from Harvey Wells County.
Yeah, I'd expect to run through this consolation rounds on the boys' side and then likely hit the first round of girls and then move into the semifinals.
Underway on mat number 2. Isaiah Solsley from Delax Burlington against Noah Swenson from Kindred. Mat number 4. These are all 106 consolation rounds, by the way. Peyton Say from Bishop Ryan against Ryland Vetter from South Border. So all 4 mats going here, starting at 106 pounds. And a 2-day tournament, 28 teams. I believe over 30 were invited. 28 teams were able to make their way out here on the boys' side.
Yeah, mat number 2. Looks like Schultz scores 2 points for a takedown. He's up now 2-0. Just one thing going into these consolation, the wrestleback rounds, the first period is 1 minute long. So it's key to pick up that takedown in that first period with just a short 1 minute.
And you look at Brent, you're building up for competing in your region and competing at the state tournament, hopefully, and having those 1 minute wrestleback rounds and getting this experience. Very good for these young wrestlers, especially 106. You always have your younger wrestlers. That's the younger side of your brackets.
Yeah, you see, just looking at the bracket sheets, you see a lot of 7th graders, quality 7th graders. So just an indicator of the strength of the wrestling programs, not only at, within Region 1, but a state of North Dakota.
Isaiah Schultz from Delax Burlington has a 4-2 lead over Noah Swenson. First period ending in the wrestleback round at mat 2 at 106. They're going to begin their second period. Both wrestlers will start that one on their feet. Second period underway on mat 1. No score there in that competition.
And over on mat 3, Justin Toro from Hillsborough Central Valley. He's up 5-0 over Griffin Maggie. That's now a 7-0 score. That's on mat number 3.
Still no score on mat 4. Oakley Brown from Pembina County North. There we go. Now we have a score. Kale with a 2-0 lead from Central Cass.
Yeah, it looks like Justin Toro now winner by foul over Griffin Maggie over in the other gym on mat number 3.
Yeah, really rolling through these consolation rounds here at 106. Going back to our score on mat number 2. Isaiah Schultz from Delax Burlington now a 9-2 lead, just over a minute left to wrestle in the second period. Well, on mat number 1, Brody Jones from Harvey Wells County a 3-0 lead, and he's looking like he's trying to end this one right here as he has Tayton Kurkowski on his back. And he will get the fall, so Brody Jones moves on in this wrestleback round.
Yeah, a big score over on mat number 2. Schultz now takes a 9-2 lead over Noah Swenson from Kindred.
I think we're in that point, Brent, where we've gotten through the holiday, we've gotten through the weather. I think all these wrestlers are ready to get down to that grind, and this is a good way to kick it off here that first weekend of the new year.
Yeah, the wrestlers, at least on the North Dakota side, the eastern part of the state, coming off a big break with our storm delays. So they're chomping at the bit to get out here on the wrestling mat and get that mat time.
And we'll have 2 new wrestlers make their way over to mat number 1. Over on mat 3, that is again 3 and 4 in the second gym here in Central Cass. But Joseph Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Ben Wagner from Oaks. Potts a 2-0 lead. The first period of that wrestleback match just wrapping up.
Yeah, that's a Region 1 matchup. That's in the 106-pound B division. So just one of those things that they like to run in bigger tournaments is they run a B division at 106 just because of the number of entrants. And like you're talking about before, the younger, maybe a little less experienced wrestlers get a chance to compete.
And that's what we're starting to see here. That's what's happening on mat number 1. Chase Hawk from Barnesville against Oscar Martinez from Pembina County North. That is a 106B bracket matchup. And that one, first period, just about to wrap up with no score between the 2 matches between those wrestlers.
Yeah, mat number 2, Swenson still down by a 9-2 score to Schultz from Deslax Burlington. Swenson currently on top, has a cradle locked up. Looks like Schultz fights out of it with hand control, now working for a goal behind for reversal.
Updates on our other mats. Potts from Lemoore, Litchfield Marion, Wagner from Oaks. They're tied at 2. They're in the midst of the second period of that 106B matchup. Oakley Brown from Pembina County North, leading John Kale from Central Cass 4-2. That is a 106-pound consolation matchup in the 106-pound B bracket. Excuse me. as we're continuing to roll here. Again, a lot of matches coming up. We had started at 106, now 106B, and we'll just kind of roll through these matches here and get into the place rounds and everything here. Girls tournament on that staggered schedule as well. We had 2 girls matches already. The first 2 pigtail matches happen here this morning in that bracket.
Yeah, it looks like over on mat number 3, Joseph Potts is the winner by fall. That's on mat number 3 over Ben Wagner from Oaks. Or maybe not. Might have jumped the gun on that. A misfire on my computer.
Tends to happen. A lot of keeping track of what's going on out here in this Letterman's tournament. Is Chase Hawk from Barnesville on mat 1, a 4-2 lead entering the final minute of the second period of that matchup. Zaya Schultz, a 9-2 lead, 15 seconds left in the third period against Noah Swenson from Kindred. And so it looks like he will advance now in the 106-pound. That's actually 106, not 106B, 106-pound. That was the only match I think we've seen so far that has gone all 3 periods, as that one does become a final 11-2, the final score there.
Yeah, on mat number 1, we have a cradle locked up with Hulk from Barnesville working a cradle. He'll pick up 3 near fall. He'll go up 7-2.
Man, it came in a little high on that cradle, I think, and Martinez just kind of able to get the leverage he needed to keep that shoulder off the mat. Mat 2 will have a wrestler from Bishop Ryan and a wrestler from Webster. They're checking in at the table. We'll find out exactly who that is as their match just about to get underway. This is coverage of the Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. The final day of the 2-day tournament, championship Saturday. Again, just kind of rolling schedules. Sometime later this afternoon, we will get into those place matches, the championship matches, I should say, place and championship matches of this tournament.
Yeah, it looks like mat number 2 is Gavin Larson from Webster taking on Levi Taub from Larimore. That's a 106B consolation round.
Coming in today, South Border was the team leader in points. Lisbon right behind them as the 2 top programs. No surprise there, the way that the battles that those 2 teams have had over the last few years. Of course, we're 2 years removed from those teams wrestling for a dual championship, which came down to criteria. And what was an exciting finish to that last year, of course, for Lisbon. Exciting with that finish against New Salem Almont.
And a lot of probably more pressure on Lisbon this year as far as being the top team or recognized as the top team in the state. Puts pressure on the wrestlers, and sometimes you come into these tournaments with high expectations or high fan expectations, and maybe you just have to temper that a little bit and just get out there and wrestle and grind.
First period ends on mat number 2. It's Gavin Larson from Webster, a 2-0 lead over Levi Todd from Larimore. That's 106B. Bracket to consolation round. Larson had Todd from Larimore on his side and just could not turn him as the period ended. So Larson will begin the second period down, and he gets an escape right away. Actually has not been awarded the points. Jumped the gun there as he needs to free up that leg to get that point here to make it 3-0.
Over at mat 3, it is Ben Wagner now up by a score of 4-3.
And that one looks like it's a final.
And it did go final.
Ethan Tazarek from EEK, a 7th grader, wrestling another 7th grader, and Grafton's Andy Pollock, 113 pounds. So we are moving up the ladder here of our schedule. Gavin Robertson from Lisbon, wrestling at 113 against Carson Henningsen from Ellendale Edgley Cullum. And that match came to an end. We did not see who got the final. Must have been a quick finish there in that 113-pound match as Chase Hawk will get the win, 9-3 over Oscar Martinez over on mat 1. So that one just wrapping up. Here we go, Brent, right into the thick of things. We're starting to get our rapid-fire match round here going.
Yep, starting to speed up. If you look at the computer screen a little too long, you're going to miss something out on the match or out on the mats out there. So it's going to have Grayson Lyon going out on mat number 1. So that's mat number 1 with Grayson Lyons from Lisbon taking on Levi Todd. Excuse me. The wrestler from West Fargo, Cheyenne.
And we do have a final here on mat 2. Gavin Larson from Webster gets the fall in the second period. That, I believe, will now be across the board the final consolation matchup at 106B.
So that's Lyric Malk from West Fargo Cheyenne versus Grayson Lyons. Lyons has a cradle locked up, working for the fall, under 30 seconds to go in that first period.
And there's a quick one there. Grayson Lyons gets the win. That's 113 consolation.
Yeah, Grayson holding down the 113 position right now for the Lisbon Broncos on the varsity squad.
And Lisbon last year was kind of gifted with a lot of young wrestlers who wrestled well at those lower weight classes, and now they're at that point with their program. They're starting to see some of those guys kind of disperse into the lineup, and I know South Border was in the same position where they had, it was on the heavier side of things, they had some young wrestlers kind of log jamming the top for all those wrestling spots and those wrestle-offs. Central Cass this year returning all but one wrestler from last year. They're having some good competition. So year after year, we're seeing some of these top programs in Class B just really continue to prosper.
Yeah, definitely. They say about the great teams is they reload every year, and that's what they're doing. Lisbon graduated one last year from that squad, so definitely have the experience to make another run at the state tournament.
Mat number 2 is Nolan Braun from Bishop Ryan. Keenan Gores from Northern Lights. Gores a 2-0 lead, 10 seconds left in the first period of this 113 Wrestleback. And he needs to work quickly here because he's trying to get that turn against Braun. And he turns him, but just not enough time. It was a good position, had him still the body in bounce, but that one extra second or two made a difference.
Yeah, on mat number 1, we have Riley Weeks from Bishop Ryan taking on Logan Nelson from Mayport CG. That is at 120 pounds.
Carson Henningsen from EEK, a 5-0 lead against Gavin Robertson from Lisbon. That is a 113-pound consolation matchup, and that is on mat number 3 over in the second gym. Again, mats 1 and 2. If you're looking on our screen, the mat to the left is mat 1. Mat 2 is to the right, and then 3 and 4 in the other gym. We're getting updates as we can from Track Wrestling as Keenan Gores taken down here by Nolan Braun from Bishop Ryan on mat 2. That makes it 4-2 with a minute 32 and counting left in the second period of 113 pounds.
Yeah, Nolan Braun with a nice high crotch fireman scores that 2 points for a takedown. You're going into the second period. It's a 2-0 score with Logan Nelson over Riley Weeks on mat number 1.
Yeah, a full gym, full 2 gyms here, full common areas, full parking lot, just a big tournament here. As now we could see a potential fall and a comeback attempt. That was over here on mat number 2.
Yeah, Braun looks like he has an arm bar, just trying to stretch out the arm, playing a lot of pressure over the top.
Alex Tendesky from Northern Lights wrestling Trevor Lee from Northern Cass. That's 120-pound consolation. Trevor Lee, an 8th grader from Northern Cass. Northern Cass having a wrestling team for the first time in a while here this season, and they're getting their matches in when they can, but a very young program. A lot of 7th and 8th graders, a few freshmen, a couple underclassmen on their team, but they are trying to build back their wrestling program. They will be competing in Region 2 this season.
Yeah, Northern Cass building their wrestling program through the youth ranks, and they do sponsor a youth wrestling tournament up there now. They've done that for I think the past 2 years.
And they're kind of in that position of not able quite yet to host at the varsity level. I think maybe a year or two they'll start having some duels and some matches of their own over in Hunter, but for now, exclusively a traveling team.
Yeah, mat number 2 was Nolan Braun pinning Keenan Gores. Gores had that lead in the first period, but Nolan Braun heavy on top, hammering down, and pins Keenan Gores in the second period.
1 minute left in the second period on mat 1. Logan Nielsen from Mayport CG, the 8th grader, with a 2-0 lead over Riley Weeks, the sophomore from Bishop Ryan, at 120-pound consolation round.
Mat number 3, Gavin Robertson, is down by a score of 7-1 to Carson Henningsen. That's at 113 pounds on mat number 3.
We'll have 2 wrestlers checking in. A wrestler from New York Mills and a wrestler from Northern Lights will be checking in on mat 2. just some extra conversations at the scores table. I'm going to take a minute to recognize all the tournament staff right now is 3 workers at that table getting these wrestlers checked in. A lot behind the scenes in these tournaments, and Central Cass every year does a fantastic job out here. Great job communicating with us on the broadcast side of what we need, how we can get things rolling, and as seamlessly as you can in a tournament this size. They've done that year after year.
Yeah, a tournament like this doesn't run without the volunteers, whether it's at the table or head tables, and then along with your referees.
Looking over on mat 3, Sade Heyer from Oaks against Caden Robertson from Lisbon, 120-pound consolation matchup. Still a 120-pound consolation matchup at mat 4. Trevor Lee from Northern Cass looks like he gets the win by decision. Our score last update we got was 3-2, which may be the final score decision there at a 120-pound consolation round. Mat number 1, Logan Nielsen, a 2-0 lead from Mayport, a 2-0 lead over Riley Weeks from Bishop Ryan. Creed Merceau from New York Mills against Braylon Herman from Northern Lights. That's a 120-pound consi match at mat number 2. Mat 4, Maddox Shockman from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Maddox Shockman from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Jordan Dick from Lisbon. That's a 132-pound consolation matchup on mats number 4.
Merceau working a takedown on the edge of the mat here in the first period. 17 seconds to go. Get called out of bounds. That saves Herman. Still 2-0 score on mat number 1. That's between Riley Weeks from Bishop Ryan and Logan Nelson. Nelson leads that score by score 2-0. Weeks had taken Nelson out of bounds over there, in jeopardy of giving up a takedown.
Again, we are at across the board. I strike that. We are starting to get into the 132-pound matches here in this Wrestleback round of this tournament. Tournament began about 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon. A few girls matches yesterday, 2 already this morning, as their schedule will be kind of offset with the schedule on the boys' side as well to make sure everyone able to get their matches in.
Yeah, good scramble going on between Weeks and Logan Nelson on mat number 1. Weeks still holding that slim 2-0 lead with 45 seconds to go. That's in the third period. He's still knotted up at 0 apiece. That's on mat number 2 between Mercer from New York Mills and Braylon Herman from Northern Lights. That's in the second period with 1:35. And mat number, I should say, in the other gym on mats 3 and 4, 2 Lisbon wrestlers with Caden Robertson scoreless with Zaid Heyer. That's in the second period with 53 seconds to go. And then Jordan Dick takes a 1-0 lead at 132 pounds over Maddox Shockman from Lemoore.
Looks like at mat number 1, we may have a final here. Logan Nielsen from Mayport CG, a 4-1 lead over Riley Weeks from Bishop Ryan. 9 seconds left, and all that Nielsen has to do is keep moving. He goes for the double leg late in this match, and look at that, he tags on 2 more. It's 6-1, and that becomes a final. Nice aggressive finish by Nielsen from Mayport CG, and not that he was going to lay down here for those final few seconds, but you think you let him be the aggressor. That's your opponent, right, to find off those final seconds. No, he went right for the double leg.
Yeah, normally that's what happens. I like to see that. I like wrestlers staying aggressive throughout the match. Sometimes they sit back when they have that lead and they coast and they find themselves in trouble, and that's how some of those closer matches they end up losing that when they hold a 2 or 3 point lead starting out the third period.
This is coverage of the Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Over on mat number 2, Creed Merceau from New York Mills and Braylon Herman from Northern Lights. That is a 2-0 lead. Merceau has the lead here in the second period with about 15 seconds left to wrestle.
Caden Robertson and Zaid Heyer over on mat 3 still scoreless. They're going into the third period. Maddox Shockman takes a 2-1 lead over Jordan Dick. That's on mat number 4.
126-pound consolation match on mat number 1. Noah Wood from Oaks trailing Noah Anderson from Lisbon 2-1.
Yeah, Noah Anderson in the consolation round wrestled John Junt yesterday in the quarterfinals, and Junt caught him with a headlock, pinning him. That was in the third period. Ended up pinning Noah Anderson. So Anderson finds himself wrestling in the consolation round against Noah Wood from Oaks.
Creed Rousseau from New York Mills, a 6-0 lead against Braylon Herman from Northern Lights. Over on mat 4, 132-pound consolation round, Mattis Schocksman from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 2-1 lead over Jordan Dick from Lisbon. Caden Robertson from Lisbon, a 1-0 lead over Zaid Heyer from Oaks. That's a 120-pound consolation matchup. That is both of those last two matches, by the way, in the final minute and change of the third period.
Yeah, Anderson takes a 2-1 lead into the second period over Noah Wood from Oaks. Anderson riding on top to start. And Creed Mersu increasing his lead now, 6-0 score. They're in the third period with 1:30 to go. That's on mat number 2 over Braylon Herman from Northern Lights.
Yeah, into about the first 30 minutes or so of this. It was going to be a full day of wrestling out here at the Letterman's tournament.
Yeah, a little bit of a late night last night. I think last match finished up right around 10 o'clock.
Yeah, started at 3 yesterday afternoon. As Noah Anderson sets that cradle on Noah Wood. There's just over a minute left to go in the second period. There's a 126-pound consolation round matchup. Meanwhile, Creed Mersu from New York Mills, final minute here, trying to turn Braylon Herman from Northern Lights to get the win.
Yeah, Anderson has a cradle locked up. He'll pick up 3 near fall. Wood gets back belly down. So Anderson now up by a score of 5-1 with 45 seconds to go in the second period. Over on mat 4, Jordan Dick takes the lead, 7-6. That looks like that's closing out. This could be a final for Jordan Dick.
Yeah, that will be a final 7-6. At least that's what it looks like on this end. It will be a 7-6 final.
Yeah, it looks like it must have been a scramble at the end of the match. So Jordan Dick coming out on top by a score of 7-6 over Maddox Schockman. We'll wait for that one to go final.
20 seconds left on mat number 2. Creed Mersu from New York Mills looks like he has this one in hand. On top of Braylon Hermanson from Northern Lights. 6-0 lead, 7 seconds left. Trying to make that last push for a turn.
Now, mat number 3, Zaid Heyer pulls out a win over Caden Robertson from Lisbon. So Heyer from Oaks advances 2-1 over Caden Robertson from Lisbon at 120 pounds.
Noah Anderson trying to get the turn here over on mat number 1, trying to close it out, but runs out of time here in the second period. We'll take a 5-1 lead going into the final 2 minutes.
Oaks has 2 wrestlers over on mats 3 and 4. Blaine Wald, a senior, taking on Brock Freer from Pembina County. That's on mat number 3. And then on mat number 4, it looks like Zane Auerner taking on Hunter Parisian from Central Cass. Parisian leads that one by a score of 2-0. That's at 132 pounds.
And Noah Anderson gets a quick escape at mat number 1 as he has a 6-1 lead, 1:40 to go, comes down for the double leg, is able to bring down Noah Wood and gets behind him right away to make it an 8-1 advantage with 90 seconds left to wrestle, and he's just going to cut him loose.
Yeah, Oaks right now with 3 wrestlers out on the mat. I don't know if they have enough coaches to keep up with that. Looks like now there is a final. That's at 138 pounds. That's on mat number 4 with Hunter Parisian over Zane Auerner. And Brock Freer, Pembina County at 126 pounds, takes a 4-0 lead on mat 3 over Blaine Wald.
Anderson going for the double leg over on mat number 1. He will tag on 2 more here against Noah Wood from Oaks. So it's a 10-2 advantage. 49 seconds left to go in this final period there. That is a 126 pounds wrestleback matchup.
Yeah, that was good for major decision right now for Noah Anderson over Noah Wood from Oaks. And get into a tournament like this, it could be a tight one towards the top. So any bonus points that the wrestlers can score, whether it's a major decision, tech foul, or a pin, those will definitely count and help out the teams in that race for the top.
Anderson trying to turn. He will get the win here. Will be, as you mentioned, that major decision, as he tried one big push, kind of sold out on that turn a little bit, but lost his grip on Noah Wood. Instead will keep his control here. Brock Freer from Pembina County North, a 5-0 lead over Blaine Wald on mat 3. It has a 126-pound consolation as Anderson works down Noah Wood, but runs out of time, but gets the win here 10-2. This is coverage of the Central Cast Letterman's tournament here on yourliveevent.com. We're going to take a break. We'll get you updated on more as we continue.
Here's a fresh trade on the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada. 2014 Versatile DT 550 has 30-inch tracks, high-flow differential locks, 2,050 hours, priced at $289,000. Also a 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow. Make your deals on this and this new fresh trade 2014 Versatile DT 550. Talk with Chuck O'Neill at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 218-784-2961. They thank you for your business.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Buick and Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazers, Traverse, and Enclave, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet and Buick dealer, providing sales and a service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch, Smurf, or Jay. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada, 218-784-2000.
Olson Hardware in Hillsborough welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They do have everything you need to get your home and yard ready for the winter ahead. If you're preparing for your remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware, pick up your paints, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop in and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. Olson Hardware can repair your major appliances, refrigerators, freezers, stoves, ovens, washers, dryers, and more. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware, Hillsborough.
Do you need new furniture? You know, real furniture that's comfortable and built to last. Something stylish that you can enjoy watching the games on, entertain friends on, or just relax with the family? Then there's only one place and one person you need to visit. Lee Olfson Furniture Mart in West Fargo. From beds to couches and everything in between, they have the best selection at the best prices and always no interest financing available. Visit with Lee Olfson, Platinum Sales Specialist at Furniture Mart, and don't forget to ask for Lee and get the special Your Live event pricing. Call or text 200-8019 or stop in. Make sure you ask for Lee.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Hillsborough Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsborough Lumber can help. Hillsborough Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsborough Lumber know of your ideas, and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsborough Lumber, 701-636-4301.
Back here at the Central Cass Letterman's tournament and over on mat number 1, Reed Volden from Northern Cass, wrestling Bryce Schneider from Napoleon, 126-pound consolation round matchup. And Volden, a nice 13-0 lead with under 2 minutes to wrestle in the final period. Again, a new wrestling program, a new varsity wrestling program this year for the Northern Cass Jaguars.
Yeah, Volden putting on a nice performance out there against Bryce Schneider from Napoleon for the Northern Cass Jaguars, up 13-0, now 14-0.
Looking at our mats off screen, again, if you're looking at our screen, mat 1 would be to your left, to your right would be mat 2. Mat 3, 132-pound consolation round, Fisher Johnson from Kindred, Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County. That one just underway, no score. Mat 4, 138-pound consolation round. Elijah Geisler from New York Mills against Jalen Harstead from Mayport CG, 138-pound consolation round. As Reed Volden extends his lead on mat number 1 to 15-2. As he'll get a major decision here in the final minute, maybe a fall, as there's still plenty of time to pick that up. As on mat 2 from Rugby, Bryson Amante wrestling Gage Vold Brendan Ved Broughton from Fertile Beltrami. 2-0 lead there.
That's kind of a tongue twister.
It's a good Minnesota name.
Definitely.
Into the final 30 seconds on mat number 1 with that 15-2 lead for Reed Volden from Northern Cass. And Northern Cass is, again, a young program, a new program, but they've been impressive in some of the competition they have. They have a ranked girls wrestler on their side, on that side of their competition. They're a boys team. Both teams have had some good showings in the competitions they had. I think a lot of tournaments on their end, as reversal points coming from Bryce Strider from Napoleon will make it 15-4.
Yeah, Schneider's starting to pick up his offense, but it won't be enough, and not enough in time, as he's going to go down by a score of 15-4 on mat number 1. That is at 126 pounds.
And that'll be a final. Reed Volden from Northern Cass, the victor over there on mat 1. Mat 2, Bryson Amante from Rugby, 2-0 lead against Gage Vold Ved Broughton from Fertile Beltrami. That one, 37 seconds left in the second period. Again, all Wrestleback matches here. Mat 3, which is in Gym 2, Fisher Johnson from Kindred, a 2-1 lead over Jayden Volmer from Harvey Wells County. That one in the second period. Well, 145-pound consolation round. William Rotz from Barnesville against Jack Erickson from Fertile Beltrami. No score there as that one into the final 30 seconds of the first period.
Yeah, still over on mat number 2, a 2-0 score in the second period, final 10 seconds. And Amyot from Rugby leading that one by a score of 2-0 over Voldved Broughton.
On mat 1, Slade Dahl from New York Mills will wrestle against Jack McDonald from Kindred. That is a 138-pound consolation match getting underway on mat number 1. Again, we'll keep you updated here from our 2 mats in the second gym, our 2 mats here in the main gym, and of course full coverage of our championship round and place matches coming here today. We got underway. We're looking to start at 9:30, and I think we started right as close as we could to 9:30, which is impressive again in a tournament this size. Mat 1, neutral position to get underway in the first period, final 5 seconds. No score between those two. Between Slade Dahl of New York Mills and Jack McDonald of Kindred.
Yeah, mat number 2, still 2-0 score with 1:30 to go between Amyot from Rugby and Voldved Broughton from Fertile Beltrami. That's at 132 pounds. Over on mat number 3, Fisher Johnson and Jayden Volmer. Johnson from Kindred, Volmer from Harvey Wells County. They're tied up at 2-2. They're in the end of the second period going into the third.
Second period just underway on mat number 1, and no less than 5 seconds in, Jack McDonald from Kindred. They were in neutral position, just went right for the double leg off the whistle and caught Slade Dahl from New York Mills off guard, and he has a 2-0 lead. Minute 40 to go in the second period, and McDonald had the chicken wing in and went for the turn and just kind of came in a little high and aggressive. He's going to stretch him out a little bit and try again.
And McDonald riding in good position now behind the arms and the elbows. Looks like Dahl attempts a stand-up. He's going to get rolled. We got a clasping violation, so that'll be a 2-1 score now between Dahl from New York Mills and McDonald on mat number 1. McDonald's up in that one by a score of 2-1.
And Dahl, you can see the timing that he had trying to pop up there. And he took his shot, and it was well timed, and fortunately just could not get out.
Yeah, just didn't clear those hips. He had got, did that stand up to a little bit of a Granby, standing Granby, and just didn't clear his hips. And McDonald able to maintain control.
A discussion over on mat number 1 about that grasping call. It's mat number 2. Bryson Amont from Rugby, a 2-0 lead against Gage. Vold Ved Broughton from Fertile Beltrami. That one becomes a final. Mat 3, Jayden Volmer from Harvey Wells County, 6-2 lead over Fisher Johnson from Kindred. Minute 37 left to wrestle. Final period there. 132-pound consolation round. 145-pound consolation round. William Watts from Barnesville, leads Jack Erickson, and that one becomes a final, a 9-0 win for him.
There's still discussion down on mat 1. They're talking about the mat return by McDonald. So it looks like now, after that discussion, the referee may take that violation away.
Yeah, they've taken the point off the board, and there's still discussion. And this is the New York Mills coach now coming in. You're kind of in a position a little bit here where both teams wearing the same colors. So for a second, I thought it was another Kindred coach coming to talk here. But no, New York Mills coach is right now wanting further discussion on that, his wrestler losing a point.
I'm not sure what it's about, if it was a body lock down to the mat, what exactly the violation would be. I mean, you can have your hands clasped while standing up. It's just when they get down, touch down on the mat, you have to let go.
Kind of been a bit of a prolonged discussion.
Yeah, mat action now on mat number 2. Well, thought they were getting going here. It's another delay now on mat number 2. Now it looks like it'll be Jacob Harris from Larimore wrestling for the Polar Bears, an 8th grader, wrestling Asher O'Brien from Barnesville. That is at 138 on mat number 2. And mat number 3, it looks like it's going final now. So Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County, a junior, winner by decision, 6-2 over Fisher Johnson from Kindred, an 8th grader. Oh, Joel, looks like they put that point back up on the board.
Yeah, I was just looking over there. They have, both coaches had talked, both officials have talked. It was kind of a prolonged conversation, but it will be a 2-1 score. Jack McDonald from Kindred leading Slade Dahl from New York Mills, and that was a long delay. Kind of a long delay coming for that discussion, and you wonder where the wrestlers stand in that. Probably a good test to have that long delay, to face a kind of a different situation, have a variable thrown your way here in a match like that.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, it just depends on the wrestler. Some of these, you have the momentum going in your favor, and then you get that long 5-minute delay, and that just interrupts everything and can change the match completely. Yeah, the end of the first period on mat number 1, a 2-0 score. Asher O'Brien from Barnesville representing the Trojans, up 2-0 over Larimore's Jacob Harris.
And talk about the competition you face here in this tournament. Barnesville is a perennial powerhouse in wrestling, or in their section, in their area. They've a few years removed from being qualifiers to the state tournament as a dual team in Minnesota. And then on top of that, add that extra layer. They're coming off a state championship in football. So their season was delayed a little bit, Minnesota having to delay their state championship games because of the Thanksgiving game between the Vikings. So they got a little bit of a late start to their season for Barnesville, but they're ready to roll.
Yeah, wrestlers like to, or I guess wrestlers in, those football teams like to talk about how the wrestling programs, match up and feed into the football programs. Just some, the amount of athleticism and the positioning and the balance that goes into both sports.
Asher O'Brien defeats Jacob Harris. Asher O'Brien from Barnesville moves on in the next round of this 138-pound consolation matchup. As a final on mat number 1, second period ends with Jack McDonald from Kindred, 2-1 lead over Slade Dahl from New York Mills.
Yeah, Jaden Johnson from Central Cass leading Rylan Wald from Oaks, a junior. That's at 145 pounds on mat number 4 by a score of 2-0. Johnson over Wald right now, 2-0. That's in the second period.
This is coverage of the Central Cass Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Wrestleback round here, still the championship rounds to come up. Girls matches, nothing scheduled. Well, they have their schedule, but nothing up yet as to when they're going to start beginning their next round of competition. 28 teams on the boys' side making their way out here. North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota. couple less teams on the girls' side, but still a good turnout for the girls' side of this tournament.
Yeah, mat number 1, Slade Dahl and Jack McDonald. Still a 2-1 score with McDonald leading this one. Dahl trying to work a reversal. McDonald now picking up some near fall. McDonald will pick up 3 near fall. He's going to lead this 5-1.
I think McDonald, had he been able to hold control, this match would probably be over right now, but he'll take another shot of that. An update of team points right now. South Border 147, Lisbon 140.5, Central Cass 119.5, Northern Lights 94, Oaks 85, EEK 82, Bishop Ryan 81, Pembina County North 80, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 75.5, Barnesville 75. Those are the top 10 teams right now here in this Letterman's tournament.
And McDonald up 4-1, so he only received 2 near fall of that scramble. Able to catch Slade Dahl, so he's up 4-1. That's in the third period with 20 seconds remaining, 138 pounds. Over on mat number 3, Case Owender from Oaks, sophomore, wrestling Seth Constantine from Roselle, a 7th grader. So a sophomore wrestling a 7th grader. That's over on mat number 3 at 138 pounds, Owender from Oaks. Mat number 4, another Oaks wrestler, Rylan Wall, the junior, wrestling Jaden Johnson from Central Cass. Johnson up in this one by a score of 4-0 at 145 pounds on mat number 4. And we're going final on mat 1. McDonald pulls out a 4-1 decision over Slade Dahl from New York Mills, so McDonald advances in the consolation brackets at 138 pounds.
Yeah, second period beginning over on mat number 2. Joe Mann from New York Mills. Jack Martin from Barnesville is Mann with a 2-0 lead, a 152-pound consolation.
You know, I wonder on mat number 3 goes down by a score of 3-0 from Seth Cosentine. Cosentine now up 3-0 over Case Allender. That's on mat number 3, 138 pounds.
Mann got that escape to start the period. Now a 3-0 lead. As he goes for the takedown, gets the hips around, and he'll take down Jack Martin, extending his lead to 5-0. 90 seconds left in the second period there at 152 pounds.
The match tightening up a little bit on mat number 4. Now a 3-6 score. Rylan Wall down to Jaden Johnson from Central Cass by a score of 3-6. That's on mat number 4, 145-pound consolation.
Joe Mann, his lead, Joe Mann, I should say, from New York Mills, his lead still at 5-0. And a quick escape just right out of the gate is really what has set the tone for the second period of this match. That 2-0 came out, got the escape, got the takedown. Now over at mat number 1, Joseph Clagg from Mayport CG against Ben Souther from Britta Hecklin, South Dakota.
Yeah, man, now working a screwdriver pinning combination on Martin. Has him in trouble on his back, just trying to get chest on chest. And he will win by fall. So Joe Mann from New York Mills, winner by fall over Jack Martin from Barnesville. A couple Minnesota wrestlers battling it out.
Ben Souther from Britton Hecla, a 2-0 lead as the second period just about to begin over on mat number 2.
And that match is final over mat 3. Constantine over Allwander by a score of 5-0. Ben Souther on mat number 1, now up by a score of 3-0. That's in the second period here on mat number 1 with 1:30 to go in the second period over Joseph Clagg from Mayport CG. That's at 145-pound consolation round. Well, Souther has a cradle locked up, trying to go ahead in the hole and push Clagg over. He gets him pushed over. Working for the fall now is Ben Souther from Britton Hecla. That's on mat number 1. Another Britton Heckler wrestler out there on mat number 2 with Colin Beener from Britton Heckler up 2-0 over Braden Hayes from West Fargo Cheyenne. He's leading 2-0. That's on mat number 2, 152 pounds with 20 seconds remaining.
Updates from mats 3 and 4. Gabriel Martinez from Pembina County North leading Aiden Aarons from Central Cass 2-0, 152-pound consolation matchup. That's through one period of the Wrestleback. Well, Gavin Graybo of New York Mills wrestling Kenny Smith of Des Lacs Burlington. That's a 160-pound consolation matchup.
Beener still up by a score of 2-0 on mat number 2 over Braden Hayes from West Fargo Cheyenne. They're in the second period, minute 30 to go. And over on mat number 1, Ben Suther from Britton Heckler up by a score of 13-0 over Joseph Clegg from Mayport CG. That's a 145-pound consolation match. This is on mat number 1.
And we appreciate all of our sponsors, all those following us here. We did kind of have a conversation. They are working through, if you are following on track wrestling as well, they are kind of working on a few issues there, but they will get to work and get things going. So if you are following along just as we are through track and everything else, and you're wondering where that's coming from, but again, still a fantastic job getting things rolling here.
Yeah, we have one of the best in the business as far as track wrestling techs up here, Jarrett Carter. So he's put in a lot of time, many years, and one of the original operators for track wrestling up here in the southeast part of North Dakota.
We just talked about how much track wrestling has been such a game changer for following the sport of wrestling. Is now it's 19-0. And Souther from Britton Heckler leading Joseph Clack from Mayport CG, and that one ends here with 57 seconds left in the third period. Over on mat 2, Colin Beener from Britton Heckler, 4-0 lead over Braden Hayes from West Fargo Cheyenne.
That one goes final as well. Looks like Beener wins by fall over Braden Hayes.
Ben Thompson from Hillsborough Central Valley leading his match at 160-pound consolation. That one just in the first period to get underway. Gavin Graybo from New York Mills leading in his match at 160-pound consolation. That second period just getting underway.
Mat number 1, Braden Chenol from Hillsborough Central Valley wrestling Bryce Malk from Mayport CG. This is up on mat number 1. Mayport CG wrestler in the blue and red singlet. That is at 152-pound consolation round on mat 1.
I have two new wrestlers checking in on mat 2, a wrestler from Kindred, a wrestler from Northern Lights. Also getting ready to wrestle there at mat number 2.
It's still scoreless on mat number 1 between Chenol and Bryce Mock from Mayport CG. That match still scoreless at the end of the first period. It must have another track wrestling delay. Looks like a delay down on mat number 2.
And some troubleshooting happening here, and with again the size of this tournament continuing to grow.
Mat number 3, Ben Thompson from Hillsborough Central Valley leads Denton Karcher from Pembina County North by a score of 4-2. That's in 160-pound consolation round there in period 2. That's on mat number 3. Mat number 4, Gavin Grable up 2-1 from New York Mills, leading Kenny Smith from Deslax Burlington. That's at 160-pound consolation. That's on mat number 4. Grable leads 2-1 over Smith from Deslax Burlington. Now 1-0 score on mat number 1 between Braden Chenot and Bryce Moak from Mayport CG. Chenot leads this one by a score of 1-0 with 50 seconds remaining in the second period. And mat 2 underway with Lincoln Swenson from Kindred, freshman, wrestling Weston Eno for a senior from Northern Lights. That's up on mat number 2. And Moak works a takedown. He's now up 2-1 here on mat number 1. Bryce Moak from Mayport CG, a junior, now up 2-1 over Braden Chenot from Hillsborough Central Valley. A new matchup on mat number 3 is Carter Potasic from Oaks, wrestling Connor Glines from Britton Hecla. That's on mat number 3, 170-pound consolation match. And mat number 4, Grable, still leads Kenny Smith from Deslax Burlington by a score of 2-1. That's mat number 4, 160-pound consolation match. Swenson picks up a takedown in the first period on mat number 2. He's up now 2-0. That's a 160-pound consolation round. He leads Weston Eno from Northern Lights by a score of 2-0 at the start of the second.
It looks like mat number 1. We could have a final here coming up. And we do. West Block from Mayport CG will get the fall. Able to get a late turn and gets the win here. So he will move on to the next round at 152-pound consolation.
Yeah, another Mayport CG wrestler making it into the next round of consolations. It's like Swenson working for a fall against Weston Eno from Northern Lights. Swenson now up by a score of 7-0 on mat number 2. And Carter Potasic on mat number 3 down 4-0 to Connor Glines from Britton Hecla. That's a 170-pound consolation on mat number 3.
And now Swenson trying to keep those hands together on the cradle, but a nice job. Just able to get himself out of that. He'll give up the near fall points, but avoids the fall. And now in line with about 20 seconds left in the second period, at least Lincoln Swenson had a good pace to get a major decision, get those bonus points.
Yeah, Swenson very aggressive on top. Now has a tilt. Worked out, working for the fall of Swenson. Looks like Eno is able to get out of it. He's going to do it. Goes down by fall. I think that ends by fall on mat number 2 for Swenson from Kindred over Eno from Northern Lights.
So Swenson will move on here in the 160-pound consolation round. We're going to take a break. We'll have more coverage of the Central Cass Letterman tournament coming up on yourliveevent.com.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Everyone here at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Easton Baszler with a message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
The Mayport CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger, Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and SeedX sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Goose River Heating and Cooling Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough area and surrounding communities.
Team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you to stop by and find gifts for your loved ones during this holiday season, from giftware for men or women, and check out their toy selection for the kids. Lemoore Drugstore delivers any day of the week upon request and will answer any general health questions you have, from school supplies, greeting cards, prescription requests, and a reminder you can get the flu shot as well at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com.
We built Irie Insurance with one philosophy: hire great people and provide great service and options. We want to help protect your home, farm, crops, personal, and your businesses. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance, and since day one, we have followed this golden rule to help protect you. That's why we have so many locations like West Fargo, Devil's Lake, Hope, Hillsboro, Mackville, and Towner. To find out more about Irie Insurance, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity employer and provider.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, we are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
Take a good look at Hillsboro. You probably know that the people are friendly, and you know about the quality of healthcare available at Sanford Medical Center. Maybe you've been to the Hillsboro Sports Complex to cheer on the Burros. Look at the businesses on Hillsboro's Main Street. The Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation provides financial help to local child care providers, and they're interested in supporting local businesses. For more information, contact the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation at growhillsboroND.com.
Trail District Health Unit is here to provide you with health and wellness services, including health education, blood sugar and hemoglobin screenings, blood pressure checks, vaccinations, free COVID home tests, vision and hearing screenings, home care visits, limited-term medical equipment, and more. Contact Trail District Health for information about childhood or adult immunizations and where you can get them. Call Trail District Health Unit at 701-636-4434. Trail District Health is here to prevent, promote, and protect.
We're back on YourLiveEvent.com. This is coverage of the Central Cass Letterman's tournament. And we have going on right now on mat 1, Drew Thorpe from EEK, Tate Thorpe from Oaks Wrestling. Mat 3, Sean Counts from Northern Lights against Brandon Preston from Central Cass. Mat 4, Braden Irvine from Northwood against Max Klein from Oaks. And then 220 pounds on mat number 2. Gavin Sigmundson from Pembina County North against Drew Anderson from Lisbon. They're kind of taking a little bit of a break. I don't know if it's a break or just slowing things down. As we talked about, there had been some just internet issues affecting track wrestling, so they're going to switch networks, so they're going to have a little bit of a slowdown or stoppage after we get to the end of this round. It'll be the end of this round, and then it will move on to the girls' round of competition, their next round. Team scores right now, South Border leading 147. Lisbon 140.5, Northern Cass 120.5, Northern Lights 94, Oaks at 85, Bishop Ryan at 84.5, EEK at 82, Barnesville at 81, Pembina County North at 80, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion 75.5 as we have our matches now getting underway here at mats 1 and mat 2.
Yeah, Tate Thorpe is a winner over Drew Thorpe from EEK, so Tate Thorpe from Oaks is a winner. Moves on to the consolation rounds.
Drew Anderson wrestling for Lisbon, the match we have here on the screen right now. No score there at 220. Gavin Sigmundson from Pembina County North, his opponent, and Sigmundson will get that takedown there.
Yeah, nice lateral drop, working for the fall. Is Symington from Pembina County North. They're going to run out of time. He leads 5-0.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of heavyweights going there. I know we're at 220, but just working upper body, working on some throws between these two.
Yeah, locked up in over-unders, and Symington set up that lat drop and able to take Drew Anderson down to the mat. Now Anderson going to work.
And the Broncos right now in second, behind by 7 points. Of course, they have a few wrestlers set to wrestle the next round. As setting up the throw was Anderson. Both wrestlers are down. Neither one has yet to establish control. Anderson will get control, and now Symington on his back, and he'll get the fall here in the second period. Kind of gave him a taste of his own medicine from what he saw in that first period when he gave up that fall.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit of payback. Both wrestlers wanted to lock up and go toe-to-toe. Anderson coming out on that scramble, wins by fall.
Malin Fudge from New York Mills wrestling against Eric Salazar from Napoleon. Fudge a 2-0 lead in the second period there. That is a 182-pound consolation round. Sean Counts from Northern Lights, Brandon Preston from Central Cass, 195-pound consolation round. No score there as they are moving on to the second period. Jack Leiser from Fertile Beltrami against Nathan Robbins from Delax Burlington. That's 220-pound consolation. Those last matches, by the way, mats 3 and 4.
Yeah, we are in the consolation round. Started out the day with a couple pigtail on the girls' side and went into the consolation rounds. After this round of consolations, we'll move on to the first round, the first official round of the girls' tournament.
Get underway on mat number 2. Mitchell Millender from Central Cass against Ethan Scarnagel from Sisseton. Sisseton, one of the 3 South Dakota teams out here. It's Sisseton, Webster, Britton Hecla wrestling in this Letterman's tournament. And still in these wrestleback rounds. We'll have the wrestleback round. We'll go into the girls' next round of girls competition. And then we'll get into the placing rounds or the championship side of the bracket to continue on with those rounds on the boys' side.
Yeah, Waylon Fudge on mat number 1 still up. Now 2-2, it's tied up 2-2. Salazar scores a takedown, ties it up 2-2. That's on mat number 1 between Salazar from Napoleon and Fudge from New York Mills. That's 182 consolation round.
Mitchell Millender from Central Cass, Ethan Scarnagel from Sisseton. Was about to say scoreless. Scarnagel gets the takedown, and the final few seconds, he'll get 2. I don't know if there was enough to give the near fall, and that's what they'll see officially to the scorer's table. He'll not get the near fall points.
Yeah, just about like that previous match with Drew Anderson. Last 5-10 seconds of the period, big scramble. Had 2 points for a takedown for Scarnagel. No near fall awarded.
Millender will be on top here to begin the second period. Again, 220-pound consolations, and just gets a warning from the official. His positioning on the elbow of Scarnagel. And he starts breaking him down as the second period underway. A nice sit out by Scarnagel, up to his feet, gets the escape, and has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, mat number 4, we have a 220-pound consolation match between Nathan Robbins from Deslax Burlington. That one's now tied up, wrestling Jack Leiser from Fertile Beltrami, a sophomore. That's tied up 2-2 on mat number 4, 220 consolation.
Still a 3-0 lead from Ethan Scarnagel from Sisseton, and he got that escape, went right aggressively towards Millender, and just could not get down the throw as the 2 wrestlers settle in here a little bit with some hand fighting.
I think Millender may be a little more hesitant to lock up now with Scarnagel after that first period. A little more content to try to work some angles.
And sets the throw, loses his grip. Scarnagel brings him down. Will tag on 2 more, a 5-0 lead for him. And he will start breaking him down here, trying to turn him to get a fall. Has him on his back. Might be running a little high. Can't tell from this angle, but we'll get 2 on the near fall. They won't send that to the way of the scorer's table. Yeah, now they do here. It's 7-0.
And mat number 1, it's all tied up now, 4-4 between Fudge from New York Mills and Salazar from Napoleon, 182-pound consolation match. That one down to the final minute in the first period. Looks like Salazar now working for a fall for Napoleon.
And there we go. Salazar will get it. So he advances on here to the next round, 182 pounds. Back over here on mat number 2, Ethan Scarnagel from Sisseton, Mitchell Millender from Central Cass. It's a 7-0 lead, and it will be a fall. Ethan Scarnagel gets the win via fall, and that comes in the closing seconds of the second period.
Yeah, 1 second left on the clock in that match. Also some blood time, so Scarnagel able to pull that out at the end of the second period with a winner by fall over Melander from Central Cass.
Yeah, Scarnagel being tended to at the table. They will do a walk around of the mat real quick to try to grab some of those spots.
Yeah, mat number 4, Nathan Robbins from Deslax Burlington, a senior, now down by a score of 6-3 to Jack Leiser from Third of Beltrami. That's 220 consolation round. Robbins moving down after the holiday break. Was their heavyweight up at Deslax Burlington, now wrestling 220. And mat number 3. Looks like that one went final with Brandon Preston, winner over Sean Counts from Northern Lights.
Jack Leiser from Fertile Beltrami, a 6-3 lead over Nath Robbins from Delax Burlington. Over on mat 3, about to get underway, 220 consolation round, Johnny Robidoux from Barnesville against Brent Tosset from Northern Lights. Over on mat 2, it's Caden Williams from Northern Cass. Wrestling Joshua Haas from South Border. This is a 285-pound heavyweight consolation matchup.
And mat number 4, Leiser from Fertile Beltrami now takes an 8-3 lead over Nathan Robbins. That's 220 consolation round match on mat number 4.
Haas will get the quick takedown, and he has Williams on his back. He's going to get near fall points. He has 27 seconds to work in this wrestleback round of this matchup, and he will get the turn, and there's some daylights, but he'll get the shoulders down. Master Haas from South Border will get the win, and he will move on to the next round of heavyweight competition. I wonder if this is now that break that they had talked about here at the end of this round. They'll take a break here in competition. We'll take one as well. We'll be back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
For all your fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsboro. If you have an upcoming wedding or special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find gift ideas for all occasions. Check out the new decor to spruce up your home and office for the new year at 3R Floral. And don't forget about Hillsboro Gifts, featuring Borough apparel for all Borough fans. Check out the 3R Floral Facebook page and see some great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsboro.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
H509. If you are already a member, thank you. If you are not a member, we would love to invite you to join Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. As we come into the season of giving, we remind you every graduating student who applies will receive at least one scholarship through Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. So we can continue this amazing program, please consider a gift this season to Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars website or Facebook page for more information.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon, North Dakota is Southeastern North Dakota's premier building supply headquarters. They have it all from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell and have over 110 combined years of experience. With their large inventory to sell from and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Gwinner, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Back on yourliveevent.com, coverage of the Letterman's tournament over on mat number 1 as we get through this round of the boys tournament. Trey Leducer from Northern Lights, a 4-0 lead over Dane Hansen from Britton Hecla. Mat number 2, the first round of girls competition, Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon against Nation Adu from Northern Lights. That is 105 pounds, round 1. So they have the 2 girls pigtail matches here this morning, and now getting into these rounds of competition on the girls' side.
Yeah, Rammerman picks up 2 points for a takedown, goes immediate to work on a crossface. That's on mat number 2, 105 pounds in the girls' division.
And I believe we will start the full transition as these matches wrap up. Johnny Robidoux, I believe, getting the win for Barnesville at 220 pounds in the Consolation. So for these next rounds will be the first few of the girls' competition here at the Central Cass Letterman's tournament.
Yeah, still in mat number 4, Justin Kruger. Looks like Jaden Hinkle wins over Justin Kruger. That one's final. Kruger from Barnesville. That's over on mat number 4 at 285.
Arlie Rammerman with that 2-0 lead against Nation Adu from Northern Lights. 30 seconds left in the first period there. That is 105 pounds. And now we'll get Nadeau on her back. And we'll pick up some near fall points. I believe she'll get 2. And we'll try to turn again with 20 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, mat number 2, Trey Leducer, now up by a score of 7-1 from Northern Lights. At 195-pound consolation match. He leads 7-1 over Dane Hansen. Now Hansen takes Leducer down to his back on mat number 1.
And first period ending here on mat 2. Arlie Rammerman with the 4-0 lead. Central Cass will have a girls-only tournament coming up here next month, which we plan on hoping to have covered for you on yourliveevent.com. That's in the works for us here as Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon will take a 4-0 lead into the second period here at 105 pounds.
That thing's tightening him up on mat number 3 with 35 seconds to go. Hansen picking up near fall. He's down by 2 to Trey Leducer, but he'll have 3 near fall coming here.
Mat number 4, 115-pound girls tournament. Tia Hughley from Pembina County North taking on Jocelyn Rumpka from Webster area. And that's 115 pounds.
Yeah, Dana Hansen, winner by fall. Turn the tables on Leducer in that third period. He's winner by fall, advances at 195 consolations.
Back over on mat number 2, Arlie Rammerman still with that 4-0 lead. Second period here, about 90 seconds left to go.
Rammerman searching for her first win of the season. That's on mat number 2. She's up 4-0. So
it looks like we will have another boys match coming up on mat 1. Fernando Rios from Hillsborough Central Valley. He'll wrestle here for heavyweight.
Rammerman wins by fall on mat number 2. So Rammerman picks up her first win of the season. Advances in the first round.
St. Helton from Rugby Wrestling, Fernando Rios from Hillsborough Central Valley, heavyweight consolation round on mat number 1. Porter Johnson from Harvey Wells County wrestling James Flynn from Fertile Beltrami. Flynn leads 5-0. That is mat 3 in the heavyweight consolation round. And Rios on his back here, and he will lose via fall in period number 1. So Heldon will advance from rugby, will advance on to the next round as we continue with the girls' side of this competition as well. Again, we are in year 2 of girls wrestling officially being a sport sanctioned by the North Dakota High School Activities Association, and so many changes coming this year. And now I think they're trying to track down the opponents for the match on mat number 2. I think I spoke earlier on a match before, but it will be all girls competition here from this point forward.
Yeah, it's Adeline Hansen for Lisbon taking on Bria Brossert from rugby. That's on mat number 2. Adeline Hansen coming off a 4th place performance at the Rumble on the Red. Hansen wearing the red singlet. Brossert from rugby wearing the black with orange trim.
Over on mat 4 at 115, Tia Hughley from Pembina County North, Jocelyn Rumcup from Webster area, 115 pounds. That is in the first period, no score there.
Yeah, still waiting for a match to start on mat number 1. Still knotted up 0-0 with 1:30 to go in the first period on mat 2 between Hansen and Brossert from rugby. The wrestlers working the edge of the mat here on 2 championship round, 115 pounds between Hansen and Brossert.
And I believe mat 1, Yates from Harvey Wells County. Addison Yates from Harvey Wells County. Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood. That is going to be mat number 1.
Mat number 2 still scoreless with 40 seconds to go in the first period. Still scoreless at 0. 115-pound match. Oh, Hansen able to drag Brossert down from rugby. Picks up 2 points, goes immediately to work on top with the crossface.
Yates with the lead 2-1 on mat 1. Now extends that lead to 4-1.
Hansen working for a fall with 10 seconds to go on mat number 2. So Hansen over the top, and she'll win by fall on mat 2.
Look over mat number 1. Addison Yates extends her lead to 6-1 against Jocelyn Boyer. Yates from Harvey Wells County, Boyer from Northwood. Jocelyn Rumka from Webster, a 2-0 lead over Tia Hughley from Pembina County North on mat 4. On mat 3, it's EEK's Shelby Miller, a 2-0 lead against Ava Ness from Barnesville.
Yeah, that's a 6-2 score over on mat number 1, down to 30 seconds to go. Cradle locked up over the top. That would be Boyer from Northwood. Locks up a cradle. Yates leading this one by 6-2, but she's in trouble of giving up a fall. That's now tied up 6-6 at the end of the first period.
Yeah, nice comeback from Boyer.
Yeah, got herself in trouble the opening seconds of the match, but nice comeback. Ties her up 6-6 at the end of the first.
Over on mat 4, Jocelyn Rumka from Webster, a 2-0 lead still against Tia Hughley from Pembina County North. Shelby Sherman from Central Cass. Gracia Wolf from Lisbon wrestling on mat 3 at 145 pounds. And Carl Broom from Lisbon getting ready to wrestle Eris Davis from Northern Lights. That is over on mat number 2.
Mat number 1, Boyer riding on top, still tied up here. 105 first round, championship round, tied up with Yates from Harvey Wells County. Now Yates able to stand up for an escape, 7-6 score.
Yeah, Matt, too, that is 190 pounds.
Mat 3, Grace Rolfe and Shelby Sherman from Central Cass. That's at 1:30 into the first period, still scoreless, 145 championship round.
And they are underway on mat number 2. And a point was awarded to Carl Broom before the match started. As both wrestlers coming out aggressive. Davis from Northern Lights looking for the double leg there on mat 2.
A 9-7 score between Addison Yates and Boyer on mat number 1. 9-7 now. Yates leads that one. We're in the second period with 30 seconds to go.
Over on mat number 2, it is looks like it's going to be a fall coming here the way of Davies. It was 3-2 as both wrestlers coming out quick in that first period. It wasn't a fall, it was stopped by the official, so it is, well, it will be the fall there. It's Davies gets the win. Davis gets the win via fall over Carl Broom from Lisbon. Again, that is first round at 190. All of these girls matches are in the first rounds of their respective tournaments.
Yeah, Grace Rolfe now on mat 3 takes a 2-0 lead over Shelby Sherman from Central Cass. A couple of seniors going at it over on mat number 3, 145 championship round.
This is coverage of the Central Cass Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com as we begin to enter getting close to hour number 2 of this tournament getting underway. We have gone through the Wrestleback round for the boys, now in the first round for the girls.
Yates now working a pinning combination. She's up 13-7. Minute 40 to go in the third period. And Yates, winner by fall over Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood. So Yates advances in the championship round.
Mackenzie Thorpe from Ellendale Edgeley Calm against Victoria Passeres from Des Lacs Burlington. That's 145 pounds. That's about to get underway over on mat number 4. Over on mat number 2, we move on to 115 pounds. We'll see who we have wrestling here on this one.
Looks like Central Cass and Webster or Linton.
I'll wait till we have the official word who is wrestling here at this 115-pound matchup. Brianna Meyer, Central Cass, wrestling Addison Grenz from Linton HMB. And Brianna Meyer getting the takedown. Trying to put Grenz on her back here to end this one early in the first period, 115 pounds.
Yeah, Grenz quickly going to work on top. Or excuse me, Meyer quickly going to work on top. At a crossface, now switches to a half Nelson. She's up 2-0. Rolfe now up by a score of 5-0. That's on mat number 3 over Shelby Sherman from Central Cass. Grace Rolfe coming off a third place performance at the Rumble on the Red.
And Brianna Meyer from Central Cass locks in the fall, gets the win over Addison Grenz from Linton HMB. Bat 2. Jaslyn Mitzel from Rugby against Ava Carlbloom from Lisbon.
We saw Veda Carblum out here a little bit earlier. Now her sister Ava wrestling the same weight class. She's in trouble.
Yeah, Mitzel getting that quick takedown and trying to turn that into a fall here, 30 seconds into this first period.
We're back to the 2-minute periods here in these championship rounds. Kind of got used to those first minute or the first 1 minute periods in the consolations. Back to 2-minute first periods here in the championship rounds. We're going back to the boys on mat number 1.
Now we do have a winner on mat number 2. Jocelyn Mitchell from Rugby gets the win here at 190, defeating Ava Carlbloom from Lisbon. 106-pound match going on at mat number 1.
This is a possible, is it 106B?
Could be waiting for these two teams to be announced, or these, excuse me, the two wrestlers to be announced.
I think we will go into the semifinal rounds for on the boys' side. Semifinals on mats 1 and 2, at least the way I understood it, and then consolations on mats 3 and 4, but that may have changed.
Well, Sad from Lisbon getting ready to wrestle Brooklyn Jurzycki from Larimore. That is 250-pound round 1 for the girls' side. Victoria Pastoris from Des Lacs Burlington trailing Mackenzie Thorpe from Allendale Edgeley Column 2-0 there at 145 pounds.
Yeah, it looked like the semifinals for 106 was supposed to be Bodie Henderson against Logan Potts. But that's Chida from Sisseton out there wrestling Potts right now. So Chida is he's either state ranked or honorable mention at 106 pounds for the Sisseton Redmen.
Cruz Renke from Lisbon will wrestle here at mat 2. Isaiah Schultz from Des Lacs Burlington will be his opponent. So we have Chida from Sisseton against Jones from Harvey Wells County at mat 1. Cruz Renke from Lisbon wrestling Schultz from Des Lacs Burlington on mat 2. Those are both 106-pound matches.
Yeah, those are consolation rounds. So consolation rounds here on mat 1 and 2.
And 25 seconds left over on mat number 2. Renke and Schultz, no score. And of course, as I say that, Cruz Renke will get the takedown. Yeah, 106 pounds here leads 2-0.
Also 2-0 over on mat 1. So Caden Chida leads Brody Jones by a score of 2-0. Jones from Harvey Wells County, 106-pound consolation match. Renke up 2-0 to start the second period on mat number 2, up 2-0. Now a 6-0, Chida increasing, 4-0, increasing his lead now over Jones from Harvey Wells County on mat 1.
Over on mat 3, Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley against Ryan Olson from Lisbon. And that is a 106 consolation round. So back onto the consolation wrestleback round here of this Central Cass Letterman's tournament out here in Castleton. Again, day number 2, entering hour number 2 here of this tournament, which began last night at 3 o'clock start time for the first few rounds of the boys competition. Girls tournament beginning here today.
Chida has a half Nelson now running a bar half. He runs it over. They're working on Jones, going to pick up some near fall, working for the fall. Now it's Chida from Sisseton. He'll win by fall on mat number 1 over Brody Jones. Advances 106 consolation round.
Inside of a minute to wrestle in the second period on mat 2. Cruz Renke has the lead 4-0 against Isaiah Schultz from Des Lacs Burlington. As he's going to try to turn him here, but Schultz put on a defensive stand here. But now the chicken wing put in, and Renke just trying to get over and turn him. On mat 3, Ben Wagner from Oaks against Isaac Giesler from New York Mills. That is a 106B consolation round. Over on mat 4, Jalen Foray from Pembina County North. Cora Oster from Lisbon, that's 250 pounds. Foray a 2-1 lead. That is in period 1.
Ranke working an arm bar, trying to turn it before the end of the period. He has 3 seconds to do it. He's going to run out of time.
He finally had that leverage, a second or two, and at least some near fall points coming his way.
Ranke starts the bottom in the third period.
Update on team scores right now. South Border still in the lead, 150. Lisbon 143. Central Cass 123. Northern Lights 94. Oaks 89. Bishop Bryan 84. EEK 82. Barnesville with a score of 81. Pembina County North 80. Lemoore Litchfield Marion 78.
Ranke with 1 point escape now, 5-0 score.
On mat 4, Cora Oster takes the lead 3-2. That is in the second period of 250 pounds. Again, still early in the girls tournament, but Central Cass 20, Lisbon 15, EEK 14, Webster 14, Rugby 5, Des Lacs Burlington 3, Northwood 3, Pembina County North 3, Harvey Wells County, and Larimore 2 points apiece. Again, they are just really in the early goings of the girls' side of this tournament.
Ranke picks up 2 points for a takedown now, a 7-1 score as Schultz able to get an escape on the edge of the mat. Ranke now in on a single leg, picks up 2 more points for a 9-1 lead. 50 seconds to go in the third period.
Ben Wagner from Oaks leads 2-0 against Isaac Usler from New York Mills. That is mat 3 at 106B. At mat 1, Carl Tumberg from New York Mills. Chase Hawk from Barnesville, a pair of Minnesota wrestlers meeting here in North Dakota at this Letterman's tournament. That is 106B consolation action as well. So just full rolling out here in Gym 1 and Gym 2 as 3 of the 4 mats featuring boys competition, 1 mat with a matchup on the girls' side. Cora Oster still now falls behind, 4-3 against Streelan Foray from Pembina County North. Final 30 seconds of the second period there at 250 pounds.
Tumberg from New York Mills working for a fall in 106B consolation. They're going to run out of time. He'll lead 5-0 over Chase Hoke from Barnesville. We got a final on mat number 2, Cruz Ranke from Lisbon over Isaiah Schultz from Des Lacs Burlington. It's by a score of 9-1.
Blood time happening over at mat number 1. As our match over here on mat number 2. That one getting underway.
Mat number 3, 113-pound consolation round. Carson Henningsen from Ellendale Edgerly Calm wrestling Ethan Drake from Hillsborough Central Valley. That's still scoreless. That's Henningsen from EEK wrestling Drake from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Cooper Davis from Northern Lights wrestling against Gavin Larson from Webster. That's the match you see right now on your screen. That is 106B.
Back to action over on mat number 1 with the 5-0 score is Turnberg from New York Mills over a Hope from Barnesville.
And continuing on here with the consolation round matches. First round girls matches also beginning. Thanks for being with us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Brent Dick, Joel Morgan here with you on this Saturday morning. Still morning, right? Just for a little bit longer.
Looks like we got about 45 minutes left. And going into the second period, Cooper Davis from Northern Lights leads 2-0 over Gavin Larson on mat number 2. Working for a fall on mat number 1 is Thunberg over a Hulk, winner by fall.
That comes after a stoppage for blood time.
Thunberg advances 106B consolation round.
Minute left in the third period on the girls' side of this tournament. Jocelyn Foray from Pembina County North leading Cora Oster from Lisbon 5-3. Strike that. It is now tied. Cora Oster on top. She has the 5-5. It is tied here. She's trying to get that victory at 250 pounds.
Orster from Lisbon got to tie it up. That's still girls wrestling over on mat number 4. And Grayson Lyons out for Lisbon now on mat number 1, consolation round. That's at 113 pounds.
And Grayson Lyons wrestling against Blake Steiner, from Sisseton. Cooper Davis still a 2-0 lead over Gavin Larson from Webster over on mat 2. Mat 3, Carson Henningsen from EEK, a 4-0 lead against Ethan Drake from Hillsborough Central Valley. And it was 5-5 that girls match. It did get final. We didn't get the final score. We'll have to check in on that one, as now all 4 mats featuring boys competition at 106. Ryland Vetter from South Border against Walker Miller from EEK.
Yeah, regional battle there between Ryland Vetter and Walker Miller from EEK. That's on mat number 4. It's still 0 going into the second. Still knotted up at 0 going into the second period at 113 pounds on mat 1 with Blake Steiner and Grayson Lyons. Steiner from Sisseton, Lyons from Lisbon.
Back over on mat 2. 2-0 the lead for Cooper Davis. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Has not been able to get any sort of leverage on Gavin Lyons on the mat to try to turn him and end this one with the fall, or at least start picking up some back points. And now the period will end after he sets the cradle.
All right, the battle region 1 on mat number 4 at 106 pounds. Vetter leads over over Miller by a score of 2-0. That's on mat number 4, 106-pound consolation round.
Mat 3, 113-pound consolation round. Carson Henningsen, EEK 7. Ethan Drake, Hillsborough Central Valley 0.
Yeah, mat number 1, Lions down now by a score of 2-0 to Steiner from Sisseton. Lions from Lisbon down 2-0.
And Sisseton and Lisbon were supposed to see each other in a duel a few weeks ago, but of course that weather came through and prevented that from happening. It's the first time they're seeing each other this year.
Yeah, it would have been nice to get that duel in against a little bit different competition and, start a little bit of a rivalry or a little reciprocal competition between the two schools in wrestling.
Third period underway on mat 2, and it was Grayson Larson who had the call for Webster. He chose both wrestlers to be neutral to begin the period, and trying to make up that 2-0 lead. He goes for the single leg, and he is tied up there with Cooper Davis.
Yeah, Henningsen on mat number 3 built up a 13-0 lead over Ethan Drake from Hillsborough Central Valley. Henningsen representing the EEK Thunder at 113 pounds, consolation round.
Going to call stalemate on mat 2 with exactly 1 minute left to wrestle.
Steiner remains on top here, 2-0 over Grayson Lyons. They get called out of bounds on mat 2. Steiner still on top of Grayson Lyons, 2-0 on mat number 1, 113-pound consolation.
And they'll give Gavin Larson a point here to make this one 2-1, going into the final 45 seconds of the match over on mat 2.
Back to the battle, region 1 on mat number 4 between Vetter and Miller at 106 pounds. That's tied up now. They're in the second period, under 50 seconds to go. Steiner able to keep Grayson Lyons. He's now Lyons warned for stalling on the bottom. Steiner will take a 2-0 lead going into the third.
Coverage of the Central Cast Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Into the second round of consolations on the boys' side of things. Of course, the girls' tournament going on as well. They went through their first round of competition. And now a 2-2 tie over here on mat 2, the one you see on your screen between Cooper Davis and Gavin Larson. That is entering the final 15 seconds, so it's whoever gets the next points here. Trying to end this one in regulation, is trying to swing himself around Cooper Davis, and they both scramble and come out on the bottom portion of the mat.
Mat number 4, Vetter, now up 6-2 over Walker Miller from EEK. That's a 106-pound consolation.
And they will end in a tie here on mat number 2. A 2-2 tie, a late comeback coming the way of Gavin Larson from Webster.
Yeah, going on the first period of overtime, sudden victory overtime. Each wrestler has a minute to try to take the other one down. First takedown wins it. And mat number 1, Steiner still riding Lyons on top hard, has the leg hooks in. And Lyons just not able to get anything going off the bottom. Steiner up over the hips, keeps Lyons broke down on the mat.
29 seconds left here in this period, and getting the takedown, Gavin Larson. He scores 4 straight points, a 7th grader. 4 straight, gets the win in the 106B consolation round.
Down to 40 seconds. Lyons still on bottom. Steiner riding tough over the top with that leg, double leg ride, keeping Lyons broke down on the mat. So we have a stall warning. The referee calls Blake Steiner for stalling after riding period and a half with the leg rides. Both wrestlers now warned with stalling.
Mat 3, Drew Rash from Fermo Beltrami, a 2-0 lead over Trevor Lee from Northern Cass. That's 120 pounds. Rylan Vetter from South Border with less than a minute to wrestle, still with that 9-2 lead over Walker Miller from EEK. Nolan Braun from Bishop Ryan wrestling Joe Hyde from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. That's 113 pounds. Consolation round. Joe Hyde gets the takedown and his lead at 2-0.
Steiner from Sisseton victorious over Grayson Lyons by a score of 4-0. Picks up 2 point near fall at the end of the period. He wins and advances 113-pound consolation round.
28 seconds left in the first period of this Wrestleback match between Hyde from Lemoore Litchfield Marion and Braun from Bishop Ryan.
Under 30 seconds on mat number 4, Vetter up 9-2 over Walker Miller from EEK.
Drew Rash from Fertile Beltrami, still that 4-0 lead over Trevor Lee from Northern Cass. About 30 seconds left in the second period, and we have a final. Rylan Vetter from South Border defeats Walker Miller from EEK by a final of 9-2.
Joey Hyde on mat number 2 takes a 2-0 lead into the second period. He's up over Nolan Braun from Minot Bishop Ryan. Hyde from Lemoore.
Waiting to get our wrestlers checked in over at mat number 1, and the official telling them it's going to be a few extra minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if there was not enough time, maybe rest period between the previous round, and getting these wrestlers back out here, so there may be some type of a time restriction or rest period restriction on that mat.
Minute 15 and counting to go here on mat 2. Joey Hyde from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Nolan Braun from Bishop Ryan. 2-2, they are all tied up on mat 3. Drew Rash from Fertile Beltrami 4, Trevor Lee from Northern Cass 0. That one into its final 90 seconds of competition.
Mat 2 under a minute to go, tied up 2-2 between Braun and Hyde from Lemoore.
.45 seconds left in that second period. Oakley Brown from Pembina County North will wrestle Tanner Atkinson from Britton Hecla. That is a 106B consolation match about to get underway on mat number 4.
And mat number 3, Drew Rash from Fertile Beltrami still leads 6-0 over Trevor Lee from Northern Cass. That's on mat number 3, 120-pound consolation round.
17 seconds left here in the second period, and Nolan Braun who came back to tie it here this period, is just has not been able to get any sort of leverage against Joey Hyde.
And mat number 3, that is the final now. Drew Rash, winner by decision 6-0 over Trevor Lee from Northern Cass.
Joey Hyde gets a late reversal, takes his 4-2 lead going into the final period. And both wrestlers will be on their feet for this final period. Joey Hyde, a 5-2 advantage. As going for the double leg was Braun. Hyde able to sprawl out. And a good turn comes the way of Hyde. His 7-2 lead, looking to end this one with a fall. And he is just about there. And he'll win via fall. Hyde gets the win for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. We're going to take a little break here. It's coverage of the Letterman tournament here at Central Cass High School. We'll be back on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Folks, it's tax season, and the best way to teach your kids about taxes is by eating 30% of their ice cream. And the best way to learn about your tax situation is contacting Olson Accounting. They'll answer any question you have from an individual or business point of view. Let Olson Accounting set up your tax plan and eliminate any problems by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow in the new space and move forward with excellence.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you to stop by and find gifts for your loved ones during this holiday season, from giftware for men or women, and check out their toy selection for the kids. Lemoore Drugstore delivers any day of the week upon request and will answer any general health questions you have, from school supplies, greeting cards, prescription requests, and a reminder you can get the flu shot as well at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
The Halstead Living Center, Heritage House in Halstead, and the Normandy in Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult daycare. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you to stop by and find gifts for your loved ones during this holiday season, from giftware for men or women, and check out their toy selection for the kids. Lemoore Drugstore delivers any day of the week upon request and will answer any general health questions you have, from school supplies, greeting cards, prescription requests, and a reminder you can get the flu shot as well at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com.
This is Bailey Scott, a senior at Fargo Davies High School and the 2022-23 North Dakota High School Activities Association Distinguished Student. Educational athletics, including games like this one, teach a lifetime values such as respect for your opponents, coaches, officials, and classmates. There are few better places than athletic competition to demonstrate respect for others. By your demonstration of respect for those participating and watching today, you underscore that the most important part of high school competition is the people involved and not the game itself. A public service message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association and this radio station.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, more consolation round action here over on Mat 1. Miles Thielgis from Kindred wrestling against Noah Anderson. Anderson a 1-0 lead, 30 seconds left in the second period at 1:26. On Mat 2, John Junt from Rugby against Brock Freer from Pembina County North. Freer with the 7-4 lead at 1:26. Another 1:26 match, Quincy Moray from Barnesville against Holden Hawkins from Sisseton, a 5-0 lead for Hawkins at 126. At 132, Riker Vetter, a 2-0 lead over Jordan Dick from Lisbon, 132-pound consolation round.
Yeah, it just tells you the strength of the 126-pound bracket here. Holden Hawkins, ranked wrestler from South Dakota out of Sisseton, ranked number 2 or 3 for Class A in the consolation rounds here. Now up 6-0 on mat number 3.
Yeah, final period here on mat 1. Noah Anderson with a 1-0 lead. It's been a battle against Miles Theolgis. We have a freshman against an 8th grader, but 2 wrestlers you feel like you've seen at the varsity level for multiple years now up until this point. Mat 2 still a 7-4 lead for Brock Fear from Pembroke County North over John Junt from Rugby.
Holden Hawkins out of South Dakota, 126-pounder, ranked number 3 currently in the 126-pound bracket for South Dakota Class A.
Field just trying to set up Anderson, and Anderson just kind of tentative, waiting for that first move to come his way, and the 2 wrestlers will release here. Anderson again a 1-0 lead, approaching a minute left to wrestle, about a minute 15 and counting, so Thiel just knows he's got to make a move here quick. Anderson makes the move, goes for the single leg, and Thiel just able to sprawl back out.
Riker Vetter now up 4-0. Scores a takedown on Jordan Dick. There are 43 seconds remaining in the second period on mat number 4, 132-pound consolation.
47 seconds and counting left over on mat 1. And Thiel just going for the single leg. Anderson sprawling out, trying to get that arm free and swing himself around for some insurance. 33 seconds left to wrestle there. Mat 2, Reed Volden from Northern Cass, Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley. That one about to get underway at 126. And they're going to call a stalemate with the final 26 seconds left. I would think Theolgis will come out strong out of the gate here because he knows he only has about 20 seconds to try to make something happen.
Yeah, Theolgis has to press the action down 1-0. Hey, Anderson with those heavy hips. Theolgis on a nice single leg, hits the duck under, has Anderson going to his hips. Anderson rights the ships.
Nice job by Anderson. Just able to keep his balance, able to now just, he takes a big look at the clock there. He has about 3 seconds to run off, and he will, as a nice win for Noah Anderson, a 1-0 win. As we go back over here on mat number 2, Reed Volden down 2-0 against Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley.
And Noah Anderson advances in the 126-pound bracket. I believe he'll take on Brock Freer from Northern Lights.
Over on mat 3, Ryland Wetzel from Harvey Wells County, a 3-0 lead over Jack McDonald for Kindred. Riker Vetter from South Border, a 7-2 lead over Jordan Dick from Lisbon. That's 138 and 132. On mat 2, Sawyer Owens, a 2-0 lead over Reed Volden, or 3-0 lead over Reed Volden, with a minute 38 to go in the second period. It looks like we're going to have a couple squirrels wrestling out here on mat number 1 at 132 pounds. Minute 20 and counting to go here. 5-0 the lead for Sawyer Owens. Top of Reed Volden from Northern Cass against the Jaguars. First season with a varsity wrestling program. A couple girls in there in the mix as well. One of them a ranked wrestler. We've seen competition coming their way. Peyton Lamar at mat 1 wrestling Hunter Parisian from Central Cass. A pair of squirrels again wrestling each other here. No score, 25 seconds left in the wrestleback round of that competition.
Yeah, mat number 3, now a 3-2 score between Wetzel from Harvey Wells County and McDonald from Kindred. That's 138-pound consolation round. Under a minute to go in the second period.
And Sawyer Owens getting the turn of Reed Volden with 30 seconds left, and Owens had him on his back. Volden able to roll through. Now Owens getting those shoulders down. This one should be over here. It is. Sawyer Owens gets the win via fall here at 126 pounds to advance on in the consolation round there.
Yes. Owens gets Volden over there in kind of that crucifix position, slams those shoulders to the mat, wins by fall.
Back over on mat 1. Parisian has Peyton Lamar down as he started on the top position here to begin the second period. Again, two squirrels wrestling each other here at 132 pounds. Update on team scores. South Border 154, Lisbon 145, Central Cass 124, Northern Lights 94, Oaks 89, Bishop Bryan 84, Barnesville 84, EEK 82, LOM 81, Pembina County North 80, Hillsborough Central Valley 65, Kindred 64. Those are top 12 for 13 programs here wrestling today on the boys' side. Again, 28 teams making their way out wrestling in this tournament.
Lamar now up by a score of 2-0 over teammate Hunter Parisian. A 2-0 score, 132-pound consolation on mat number 1.
Peyton Lamar, 15-3 on the season. You can see the big brace he has on his knee. Talking to his dad, head coach Travis Lamar, before the season started, he says Peyton is kind of been a coach the last 2 years just because of the injuries he's had to that knee. In a season now he's healthy and ready to wrestle and just kind of figuring out how to be a wrestler yet again.
Yeah, Lamar with a good match last night, wrestling Cashton Wadeson in the quarterfinal round. Hung with it, Cashton Wadeson from Lisbon, number 1 ranked wrestler. So Lamar maybe a little, trying to get that feel for the mat back down, but definitely wrestling tough.
19 seconds left to go in the second period here, and Lamar just trying to get a turn. Has a little bit of time, not a whole lot. Now he's going to get that turn, and Lamar will get the fall here once the official gets. Oh, he sees some daylight. Parisian doesn't have a lot of leverage, but somehow is managing to get that shoulder turn, and a nice job hanging on to not have that match end.
Yeah, Lamar just a little bit too high over the top, not able to get his chest or his hips back over that far shoulder.
Looking over on mat number 4, Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County, a 7-2 lead over Levi Hinkle from Pembina County North.
Rylan Wetzel on mat number 3. He's up 11-4 in the third period. So Wetzel does win that one. That one goes final, 138-pound consolation. Rylan Wetzel, Harvey Wells County over Jack McDonald from Kindred by a score of 11-4.
Mat 2, Grady Link from Central Cass. Jalen Harstead from Mayport CG. That is a 138-pound consolation matchup. Peyton Lamar, a 7-0 advantage. Minute 13 and counting left there in the third period. Jalen Harstead looked like he was setting that takedown, did not get awarded any points. Now he has control, will get 2 for the takedown, and immediately is going to put Link into near fall points, and now Link works his way around. So it'll be 4-2, 9 seconds left in the first period. Brent, a whole lot happened there in about a 5-second span.
Yeah, big scramble for control of that match. Oh, nice cradle locked up. You're going to run out of time.
Lamar, by the way, over on mat number 1, a 7-0 lead. That one in its final 30 seconds. Lamar going to close this one out for the victory. Asher O'Brien from Barnesville wrestling Jay Mitterman from New York Mills. 2 Minnesota wrestlers tied up at 2, period 2, on mat 3 at 138 pounds.
Yeah, mat 4, Jaden Volmer from Harvey Wells County, still up 7-2 over Levi Hinkle, Pembina County North. That's in the third period with 41 seconds.
Second period underway, and Jalen Harstead gets some near fall points, and now reversal points coming. It's 7-4. It's a nice job by Grady Link. He's given up near fall points, and then he's bounced right back and got his way in there on reversal points, and now we're going to have some blood time coming here as Jalen Harstead will make his way over to the score table. We'll get 2 wrestlers checking in over on mat number 1.
Yeah, Harstead takes a 7-4 lead here with their little blood break. He's up over Grady Link 7-4 on mat number 2.
Mat number 3, Jay Mitterman from New York Mills, a 4-2 lead over Asher O'Brien from Barnesville. Jaden Johnson from Central Cass wrestling Mason Weigel from Napoleon. That's a 145-pound consolation round. So we had thought the semifinals were going to be next, but it is these consolation rounds. I believe we will have semifinals, and then back to girls competition is the plan here coming up.
Yeah, match on mat number 4 between Vollmer from Harvey Wells County and Hinkle, Pembina County North. That's now a 7-5 score here in the third period. Now 8-5, under a minute 20 to go in the third period with Vollmer up.
Again, round 2 of consolations. Wrestled out here at the Central Cass Letterman tournament. Still blood time over on mat 2. Mat 3, Jaden Mitterman, a 6-4 lead. Mitterman from New York Mills, Asher O'Brien from Barnesville, his opponent. Jaden Vollmer, 8-7 lead. Levi Hinkle from Pembina County North, how about that? Is cut it within 1 with about 40 seconds left to go on mat 4. Again, mats 3 and 4 and the other gym. We're getting updates where we can from those other 2 mats. Mason Weigel from Napoleon, a 2-0 lead over Jaden Johnson from Central Cass. Over on mat number 1, minute 45 left to go. And a big takedown for Weigel. 4-3 his lead, and he gets Johnson on his back, and he'll get the fall. So a win in the second period via fall for Mason Weigel. Resuming back over here on mat number 1, Grady Link from Central Cass, Jalen Harstead from Mayport CG. Harstead a 7-4 advantage and an escape point coming the way for Grady Link. And it is 8-7. Rather, that was Harstead will get the point for the escape.
Yeah, Link had a cradle locked up. Looked like he was going to pull over some near fall, but Harstead able to scramble out of that. Picks up 1 point for an escape. Now Harstead has Link in trouble. Picks up 2 points for a takedown, taking him to his back.
10-4 the advantage for Harstead. And another reversal. And it's been kind of how this match has gone as Harstead gets the points. Link responds back with the reversal, and now we're getting another stoppage over here on mat number 2. Levi Hinkle from Pembina County North, Jaden Vollmer, they're all tied up at 9. Hinkle from Pembina County North with a big comeback there.
Yeah, Vollmer had went up 9-7. They're both in the neutral position. Hinkle comes up with a takedown, ties it up 9-9.
Get you an update here in a little bit on the team scoring.
And mat number 1, Alex Smith from Harvey Wells County, wrestling Gabriel Martinez, an 8th grader from Pembina County North. This is 152-pound consolation. Pembina County North Martinez picks up 2 points for a takedown.
Team score right now, South Border 154, Lisbon 146, Central Cass 124, Northern Lights 94. Those are our top 4 programs wrestling here at the moment.
Yeah, Smith reverses Martinez now, tied up 2-2, end of the first period. We're back wrestling on mat number 2 with Grady Link and Jalen Harstead. Harstead starting on the bottom after that blood time. Stands up, working for a reversal is Harstead. He leads 12-6 over Link from Central Cass, 138 consolation round.
Parker Byer from Bishop Ryan 2, Joe Mann from New York Mills 1. That is in the first period, and that period just about to come to an end.
Mat number 4, Eli Lyons wrestling for the Lisbon Broncos, taking on Max Chernlin for the Ellendale Edgeley Combe Thunder. That's 145-pound consolation round, Region 1 battle between Lyons and Chernlin. That match just underway, mat number 4. Go back to blood time on mat number 2. Harstead still leads 12-6. Harstead now down to under 3 minutes of blood time. They remain in the second period.
It's coverage of the Central Cass Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks Again, to Central Cast for the opportunity to come out here and broadcast, and thanks to our sponsors who have gotten us on the air here. Over on mat 1, Alex Smith from Harvey Wells County, a 3-2 lead over Gabriel Martinez from Pembina County North. That is 152 pounds.
And Martinez opened that match up in the first period with a takedown. Smith fought back to tie it up at the end of the period. Now up 3-2.
EK Max Chernlin trailing Eli Lyons from Lisbon 2-0. That is 145 pounds over on mat 4.
Mat 3, 152 consolation round. That one may have just went final. Looked like Bear from Bishop Ryan was a winner by fall.
Mat 3, 160, Cade OT, Kate Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass, wrestling Kenny Smith from Des Lacs Burlington.
Matt started third period on mat number 3 between Harstead and Grady Link, still battling it out. Harstead leads 12-6.
We'll get more blood time over on mat 1.
Yeah, well, mat 1 and 2 trading a little bit of blood time between the two.
Keeping the trainers busy.
It's a 2-0 score over on mat number 3. Kenny Smith from Des Lacs Burlington, a sophomore, wrestling Kate Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass. Smith up now 2-0. That's in the first period. Olson Tinglestead with an escape. Now 2-1 at the end of the first.
Eli Lyons, a 4-0 lead against Max Chernlin from Allendale Edgeley Column. That's 145-pound consolation.
Yeah, 12-7 score. Link with the escape. Now 12-7. We're in the third period, minute to go.
That score is so deceiving. Grady Link kind of fell behind early and then he's gotten some good reversal points. He'll get some points here. How about that? It makes it 12-9, final 47 seconds.
I was waiting for this one to start to break open.
.37 seconds. A good amount of time for Grady Link here as he will pick up some near fall points. If it's 3, it'll be 2, so it's going to be 12-11, 27 seconds left. He gets one big turn of him here. It'll be a nice come from behind win for Grady Link.
Yeah, Harstead now trying to hold on, just satisfied with trying to ride out that victory. Link has a tilt. He's going to pick up near fall.
What a come from behind win for Grady Link.
Oh, there's still time here. We got a reversal, maybe.
Is he in bounce? Oh, wow.
That will tie it up. 2 near fall for Link, 1 escape for Harstead.
13-13. Wow, this has been quite the match here at 138. 13 all the score. 5 seconds left. And I think they're both going to settle, maybe not, as a Link trying to get that late takedown and runs out of time. Man, Link was playing catch-up all match. And again, those are a match, Brent, where we saw a whole lot happen in a few seconds, multiple occasions.
Yeah, that was just came down to who won the scrambles in that match. And right now, Grady Link carrying some momentum into the overtime period. Definitely the aggressor in the third period. Come from behind, ties it up 13. Going into sudden victory overtime.
Kenny Smith from Des Lacs Burlington 2. Kate Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass 2. That's 160 pounds. Eli Lyons, a good lead over Max Chernlin from EEK, 8-0 at 145. That's in the third period. Kate Olson Tinglestead taking the lead here now 4-2. And a good scramble coming over here on mat 2.
Yeah, still in scramble position. Looked like Link had the takedown. Harstead able to scramble out of it. Down to 30 seconds. Harstead on his hip. Link trying to turn the corner. Have a 4-3 score over on mat number 1 between Smith from Harvey Wells County and Martinez, Pembina County North. Martinez leads 4-3, 152 consolation round.
26 seconds left here. And over on mat number 2, and a scramble, no one with control. 13-13 the score, and Harstead close to getting those points, and then rolling himself around Grady Link. Link will get him on his back and gets the fall. Good performance there, and sudden victory for Grady Link and Jalen Harstead, and the consolation rounds. That's been one of the better matches we've seen today.
Yeah, a lot of heart going into that match for Grady Link. Both wrestlers putting it all out there. Link carrying the momentum from the third period, wins by a foul in overtime.
So Grady Link, a 15-13 victory.
And Kate Olsen, Tinglestead, Center Cass now up 4-2, or holding that 4-2 lead. It looks like that one went final, so Kate Olsen, Tinglestead advances in the consolation round. Probably one of the most entertaining matches of the morning right there between Harstead and Link.
Absolutely, a good match. Again, you said a lot of heart, a lot of battle in that one. Mat 3, Tate Thorpe from Oaks, wrestling Carl Chernlin from EEK. That's 160 pound, 152. Bryce Mock from Mayport CG against Greg Fuhr from Allendale Edgley Cullum on mat 4. Ben Souther from Britton Hecla. Carson Glassman from South Border. That is 145 pounds, getting underway on mat 2.
Well, Alex Smith picks up the victory for Harvey Wells County over Gabriel Martinez. So Smith advances, 152-pound consolation round.
We'll take a quick break here. We'll step aside. More coming your way on YourLiveEvent.com.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned, and farmers first.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead. 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Do you want that new boat? Are you building onto your home? Maybe you want the new camper or ATV. Dakota Heritage Bank can help you. This is Dustin Nagel, president at Dakota Heritage Bank Hillsboro location. You can visit with me or our other loan officers to help with loans and lines of credit from Dakota Heritage Bank. We are serving you with locations in North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers financial services you expect with a local perspective. dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Here, when our path takes an unexpected turn, we keep moving forward. When life sends us a message, we listen. When you're determined to beat the odds, we help you plan for what's next. This is commitment, resourcefulness, determination. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source from sunup to sundown. They're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance. Protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wadslin, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms. Saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your new home. First Class Mortgage. Our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you. Call today.
Welcome to a better banking experience with First State Bank. Locations in Grand Forks, Thompson, Buxton, Mayville, and Portland. First State Bank is here for you. Locally owned for over 120 years, we know you and the area. Banking for today with savings, checking, and loan services for business, personal, or agriculture. And helping to guide you to tomorrow with wealth management and insurance services. Today, tomorrow, together. First State Bank. Stop into our locations in Grand Forks, Thompson, Buxton, Mayville, and Portland, or visit online firststatebanks.com.
The Mayport CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts share this message to all community members about building assets in your community. Hi, this is Maddie Olson. Young people grow strong through positive relationships with adults. It only takes a small investment of time to truly make a difference in a young person's life. You can help build up a young person by taking just a minute to give them words of encouragement and advice, making them feel the true impact they have in the community. A message provided by everyone at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District.
The Halstead Living Center, Heritage House in Halstead, and the Normandy in Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult daycare. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsborough Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsborough, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsborough Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Hi,
I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
Hillsboro Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsboro Lumber can help. Hillsboro Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsboro Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsboro Lumber, 701-636-4301.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Gwinner, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Kate's Kennels, located in Castleton, North Dakota. We offer boarding for all of your furry companions. Whether you're going on vacation or you have an emergency, we are here for you. We know they are a member of your family, and we will treat them as if they were one of our own. Kennel tours are always welcome. Check us out on Facebook at Kate's Kennels or visit our website at kateskennels.com. Give us a call at 701-347-4176 for all your furry friend boarding needs.
Welcome to Lakes Community Co-op. A new name, familiar faces, continued services, and customer service from your co-op in your community. Lakes Community Co-op. As we move forward, you can depend on us for fuel, propane, animal feed, meat locker plant, milk purchasing and hauling, pet food, hardware, convenience stores, tires, vehicle service, natural gas, and more of our services we provide from Lakes Community Co-op.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Check out their latest selection of snow and grind shovels alongside Milwaukee tools. Plus, stop by Lamore Hardware today and browse their sweet pickin' section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information on all the services Lamore Hardware offers, go online to lamorehardware.com. That's lamorehardware.com.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center. The Mayport CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
This is Bailey Scott, a senior at Fargo Davies High School and the 2022-23 North Dakota High School Activities Association Distinguished Student. Educational athletics, including games like this one, teach a lifetime value such as respect for your opponents, coaches, officials, and classmates. There are few better places than athletic competition to demonstrate respect for others. By your demonstration of respect for those participating and watching today, you underscore that the most important part of high school competition is the people involved and not the game itself. A public service message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association and this radio station.
You can trust the pros at Hillsboro Body Shop to make your vehicle look as good as new. Cars, pickups, trucks, semis, Ben & Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop can do the work. And Hillsboro Body Shop is also the place to repair your windshield. Don't wait to get that pesky chip repaired. Ben & Tyrell can replace that glass the same day. Call Hillsboro Body Shop at 701-636-4981 and put Ben & Tyrell's combined 30-plus years of experience to work on your vehicle. Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
For more than 60 years, Dagelman Industries has been known for building high-quality, tough farm machinery. We are currently looking to hire multiple production positions including machinists, welders, assemblers, fabricators, and more. Dagelman Industries offers competitive wages, benefits, and profit sharing. If you're interested in joining this great team, visit dagelman.com and apply directly on our website, or stop by and visit us in Hillsboro. Dagelman, engineered tough.
Reed Insurance, Terry Reed and Julie Larson, serving you with homeowners, farm, auto, multi-peril, crop hail. They're here to help you with the insurance you need. Located in the Wright Implement Building in Hillsboro, call Julie or Terry today at Reed Insurance, 701-636-5471. Visit with Terry Reed and Julie Larson for the insurance coverage you need. You can depend on Reed Insurance.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club encourages everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro Central Valley students. Go Boroughs! New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
My roots run deep. I dream of a world where planting a seed can bring forth the food and knowledge our world needs right now. The field is my classroom, and I have the power to make a difference. I am going to feed the world someday.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Folks, it's tax season, and the best way to teach your kids about taxes is by eating 30% of their ice cream. And the best way to learn about your tax situation is contacting Olson Accounting. They'll answer any question you have from an individual or business point of view. Let Olson Accounting set up your tax plan and eliminate any problems by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
The Hillsboro Vets Club welcomes you for Broasted Chicken Saturdays, 5:30 till 7:30. Fries and coleslaw along with delicious broasted chicken. It's the best chicken I've ever had. Roasted chicken, dine in and take out at Saturdays at the Hillsboro Vets Club. And remember, appetizers and so many other fun activities at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck to the Hillsboro Central Valley Boroughs from everyone at the Hillsboro Vets Club. And they thank you for all of your support with the Hillsboro Vets Club.
Welcome back to yourliveevent.com as we're getting through the consolation rounds here of this Central Cast Letterman's tournament. Thanks for being with us on this Saturday afternoon. Final few rounds of the Wrestleback on the boys' side, and then the girls' next rounds. They're getting set to begin as we see some of the girls' teams making their way in. Update on team scoring: South Border number 1 at 161, Lisbon at 155, Central Cast 133, Northern Lights at 94. That is, Northern Lights would be the number 4 team. Number 5 team, Oaks at 92. Barnesville, number 6 at 87. EEK, number 7, a tie with Pembina County North at 85. Bishop Ryan, 84.5. And Lemoore 84.5. That is where the top 10 teams sit right now. Happening over on mat number 1, Ethan Sargernabel from Sisseton wrestling John Leonard from Northern Lights. That is 220-pound Consolation. Mat 2, Max Klein from Oaks against Rodney Wolf from Kindred. That's 195-pound Consolation. Mat 3, 220, Jack Leisure from Fertile Beltrami against Garrett Haugen from Central Cass. Haugen a 5-0 advantage in the final period of that matchup. Well, Mat 4, Ian Toe from Rugby against Joshua Haas from South Border. That is 285 pounds. Toe a 1-0 lead. And that one actually looking like it's going to be a final there, so a 1-0 victory for him in the heavyweight consolation round. So that's where we're standing here right now. Again, the final few matches of consolation, the second round of Wrestlebacks here on the boys' side of this tournament, with the next round of the girls' competition coming up.
Yeah, mat number 1, Ethan Scarnagel, 220 pounds, tied up 0-0 with John Leonard from Northern Lights. That's the start of the second period over on mat number 1. Like Garrett Haugen on mat number 3 leads 5-0. That might be final.
I think that one did go to final. Yeah.
Okay, so Haugen winner over on mat number 3. That's over consolation rounds.
Hudson Helen from Rugby against Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights at 285 on mat 4. Okay, if you're just joining us, mats 1 and 2 in front of us. The one right now we're on is mat 1. Mat 2 would be to our right. Mats 3 and 4 in the second gym out here at Central Cass High School.
John Leonard takes a 1-0 lead with an escape. Now, a minute to go in the second period. For Leonard leads Scarnagel from Sisseton by a score of 1-0. Leonard shot in. Scarnagel stuffs the double leg attempt, gets around for a go behind. Now leads 2-1. Still a 2-1 score, under 20 seconds to go on mat number 1. Scarnagel leads John Leonard from Northern Lights by a score of 2-1. Scarnagel has it, armbar hooked up with the far wrist. He's walking it over, going to get near falls. 5 seconds to go for Scarnagel. He'll pick up near fall. He goes into the third period with the lead, 5-1 lead over Leonard from Northern Lights.
Over on mat 4, Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights still with that 1-0 lead over Hudson Helen from Rugby. We have a girls match, I believe, getting set here for mat number 2.
Scarnagel running the armbar on John Leonard from Northern Lights. He's up 5-1, but with the pinning combination, now picking up near fall. Going to try to walk around and get heavy on top. Leonard fighting off his back. Not much daylight over there. Right shoulder up just a little bit.
That'll be Scarnagel's second fall here in this tournament, win via fall, if he can close out that daylight.
Scarnagel stretches that arm out, puts both shoulders to the mat. He's winner by fall. So Scarnagel over John Leonard advances 220 consolation rounds.
Heavyweight Dylan Sell from Central Cass leading over on mat number 3.
We have one more heavyweight contest coming up before our next round here on mat number 1. Jaden Hankel going out there for the Oaks Tornadoes. So Jaden Hankel wrestling Kuhn from Central Cass. This is on mat number 1. Heavyweight bout in mat number 3 is now tied up between Dylan Sell and James Flynn, knotted up at 2 apiece. Flynn from Fertile Beltrami, Sell from Central Cass. Under 30 seconds to go in the first period.
Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights on mat 4. Heavyweight still a 1-0 lead there for him.
Henkel scores 2-point takedown here on mat number 1. He's up 2-0 over Jennings Kuhn from Central Cass. Now working a crossface over the top, keeping Kuhn broke down to the mat.
Yeah, Oaks last year challenged South Border for that chance to take a spot in the dual state wrestling tournament, but I think having that extra dual competition really good moving forward for Oaks. They had some wrestlers wrestle well in the state tournament, but could do some damage come region time here in Region 1.
Yeah, I think Lemoore and Oaks still have to duel. I believe that duel is coming up next week. Really interested to see how those two teams match up. That could be kind of the dark horse there with the winner of that in Region 1.
Mat 3, Dylan Sell from Central Cass. James Flynn from Fertile Beltrami, 2-2. Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights still a 1-0 lead against Hudson Helen from Rugby on mat 4. And our girls match underway on mat 2, which our next round moving forward will be all girls. Girls side of this tournament. Pembroke County North Charlotte Croston against Taryn Rosler from Kindred, a 1-0 lead.
Henkel still holding a 2-0 lead. That's Kuhn going over to his back, working for a foul now. Henkel over the top. And Jaden Henkel, your winner, 285 consolation over Jennings Kuhn from Central Cass. Henkel advances. And going over to mat number 2 with the girls wrestling. Another round of girls wrestling underway.
Yeah, and that second round is for the girls tournament getting underway here, as you mentioned. All 4 mats from this point forward will be girls competition, and then it will be next round of consolation as well as the semifinal matches coming up here. Again, this whole tournament got underway at 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon as looking for the fall. Rosler trying to get the fall here in the first period, and she will. Darren Rosler will get the win and advance on here in the quarterfinal round of 100-pound weight class for the girls tournament. Marley Miller from EEK against Kaylee Miller from Mayport CG. Mueller, from Mayport CG. That is on mat 3 at 100 pounds. Avery Jacobson from Rugby against Nation Adu from Northern Lights. That is 105 pounds. Again, some of these weight classes on the girls' side, not a true bracket, but rather kind of a round robin, going through 5 rounds of matches to get where your standings go and where you place in the tournament.
Yeah, going on mat number 1 for Lisbon is Aurora Shelton, a freshman wrestling Cheyenne Moore from Pembina County North, a sophomore. Another girls' match underway on mat 2.
Danica Bennett from Pembina County North against Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley, mat 2. Avery Jacobson from Rugby, Nation Adu from Northern Lights, that one in the first period underway on mat 4.
Moore picks up 2 points for a takedown, going to work on top of that power half. Yeah, Shelton now going over. No near fall awarded yet. Now receives 2 counts, so she will receive near fall.
Danica Bennett from Pembroke County North on mat 2. The takedown of Crystal Magnuson from HCV, and it's a 2-0 lead.
So Moore from Pembina County North does pick up 3 points for her near fall on mat 1. She's up now 5-0 over Shelton from Lisbon.
Braylon Sutherland from Lisbon, 2-0 lead over Emily Larson from Northwood. That's mat 3. Both wrestlers will come out of bounds. Near fall points makes it 5-0. Danica Bennett. Central Cass right now, 20 points, team points. They are the leader. Lisbon behind him with 17. EEK 14, Webster 14.
Lisbon now with 3 wrestlers out on the mat. Also on mat number 4 is Ellie Bosch for Lisbon, wrestling Haley Whites from Harvey Wells County. Wise leads that one by a score of 2-0 at 120 pounds, quarterfinal match. And mat number 3, Emily Larson from Northwood, tied up with Braden Sutherland from Lisbon, the sophomore, 110-pound quarterfinal. That one's knotted up 2-2 on mat number 3. And on mat number 1, Cheyenne Moore from Pembina County leads Aurora Shelton by a score of 5-0. They're going into the second period. Danica Bennett up 5-0 on Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. A 2-point reversal. She's now leads 7-0 on mat number 2, 110 pounds.
Braylon Sutherland a 4-2 lead in her match over on mat 3. Again, all 4 mats, girls competition going on here at the Central Cass Letterman's tournament. And Cheyenne Moore will get the win. That is a final over on mat number 1. Defeats Aurora Shelton from Lisbon.
So your winner by fall on mat number 2 is Danica Bennett from Pembina County North over Crystal Magnuson. We're jumping another 100-pound match on mat number 1 for girls wrestling. Like Romerman from Lisbon. Maybe they just haven't got the bout switched up yet. That should be 105. So Romerman from Lisbon wrestling Yates from Harvey Wells County. That's coming up on mat number 1.
Again, they are moving some wrestlers around here on some mats. While they get those straightened up, we're going to take a break. We'll be back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Check out their latest selection of snow and grain shovels alongside Milwaukee tools. Plus, stop by Lamore Hardware today and browse their sweet pickin' section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information on all the services Lamore Hardware offers, go online to lamorehardware.com. That's lamorehardware.com.
Right Implement in Hillsborough, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsborough, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsborough. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, We are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
Here's a fresh trade on the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada. 2014 Versatile DT550 has 30-inch tracks, high-flow differential locks, 2,050 hours, priced at $289,000. Also a 39-foot Wilrich chisel plow. Make your deals on this and this new fresh trade 2014 Versatile DT550. Talk with Chuck O'Neill at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, 218-784-2961. They thank you for your business.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Buick and Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazers, Traverse, and Enclave, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet and Buick dealer, providing sales and a service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch, Smurf, or Jay. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada, 218-784-2000.
Olson Hardware in Hillsborough welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They do have everything you need to get your home and yard ready for the winter ahead. If you're preparing for your remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware, pick up your paint, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop in and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. Olson Hardware can repair your major appliances, refrigerators, freezers, stoves, ovens, washers, dryers, and more. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware, Hillsborough.
Do you need new furniture? You know, real furniture that's comfortable and built to last. Something stylish that you can enjoy watching the games on, entertain friends on, or just relax with the family? Then there's only one place and one person you need to visit. Lee Olfson Furniture Mart in West Fargo. From beds to couches and everything in between, they have the best selection at the best prices and always no interest financing available. Visit with Lee Olfson, Platinum Sales Specialist at Furniture Mart, and don't forget to ask for Lee and get the special Your Live event pricing. Call or text 200-8019 or stop in. Make sure you ask for Lee.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Hillsborough Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsborough Lumber can help. Hillsborough Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsborough Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsborough Lumber, 701-636-4301.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Everyone here at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Easton Baszler with a message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
The Mayport CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Goose River Heating and Cooling Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough area and surrounding communities.
Team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you to stop by and find gifts for your loved ones during this holiday season, from giftware for men or women, and check out their toy selection for the kids. Lemoore Drugstore delivers any day of the week upon request and will answer any general health questions you have, from school supplies, greeting cards, prescription requests, and a reminder you can get the flu shot as well at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com.
We built Irie Insurance with one philosophy: hire great people and provide great service and options. We want to help protect your home, farm, crops, personal, and your businesses. Hello, this is Shane with Irie Insurance, and since day one, we have followed this golden rule to help protect you. That's why we have so many locations like West Fargo, Devils Lake, Hope, Hillsborough, Mackville, and Towner. To find out more about Irie Insurance, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity employer and provider.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, we are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problems solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
Take a good look at Hillsborough. You probably know that the people are friendly, and you know about the quality of healthcare available at Sanford Medical Center. Maybe you've been to the Hillsborough Sports Complex to cheer on the Burros. Look at the businesses on Hillsborough's Main Street. The Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation provides financial help to local child care providers, and they're interested in supporting local businesses. For more information, contact the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation at growhillsboroughnd.com.
Trail District Health Unit is here to provide you with health and wellness services, including health education, blood sugar and hemoglobin screenings, blood pressure checks, vaccinations, free COVID home tests, vision and hearing screenings, home care visits, limited-term medical equipment, and more. Contact Trail District Health for information about childhood or adult immunizations and where you can get them. Call Trail District Health Unit at 701-636-4434. Trail District Health is here to prevent, promote, and protect.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
For all your fresh floral needs, rely on 3R Floral on Main Street in Hillsborough. If you have an upcoming wedding or special event, contact 3R Floral to help with your floral needs for the occasion. Call 3R Floral at 701-636-2000. You can also find gift ideas for all occasions. Check out the new decor to spruce up your home and office for the new year at 3R Floral. And don't forget about Hillsborough Gifts, featuring Borough apparel for all Borough fans. Check out the 3R Floral Facebook page and see some great gifts available. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3R Floral in Hillsborough.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
H509. If you are already a member, thank you. If you are not a member, we would love to invite you to join Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. As we come into the season of giving, we remind you every graduating student who applies will receive at least one scholarship through Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. So we can continue this amazing program, please consider a gift this season to Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. Visit H509 Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars website or Facebook page for more information.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon, North Dakota is Southeastern North Dakota's premier building supply headquarters. They have it all from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell and have over 110 combined years of experience. With their large inventory to sell from and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Gwinner, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Folks, it's tax season, and the best way to teach your kids about taxes is by eating 30% of their ice cream. And the best way to learn about your tax situation is contacting Olson Accounting. They'll answer any question you have from an individual or business point of view. Let Olson Accounting set up your tax plan and eliminate any problems by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
And welcome back here to the Central Cass Letterman's Tournament. Thanks to everyone who's stuck with us here. What had come up before we kind of went into that extended break, again, thanks for the patience, is there was an issue with track wrestling. It had went down, and of course track is the main means to track the tournament. So they had to get that restarted, but we're ready to go, and we, again, are continuing on with the girls competition right now. Mat number 1, Addison Grenz from Lytton HMB against Hayden Lloyd from Northwood. That is 6'4", Hayden Lloyd with the lead. Mat 2, Carissa Mettinger from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Chrisleah Wagner from Harvey Wells County. Match 3, Cameron Latrexer from Pembroke County North against Kaya Lee from Northern Cass. Those are the matches that are going on here right now at this girls Letterman's Tournament round competition here on this Saturday. So again, that was a good size delay there for the competition before they got things rolling. And maybe, Brent, we talk about the big advantages that track wrestling gives. I would say that's one of the small disadvantages, well, relatively small disadvantages. When it goes down, it just kind of brings things to a little bit of a halt.
Yeah, it brings all mats to a screeching halt, and just takes time to work through those electronic issues that they're having, and luckily we're back up and rolling here at the Central Cass Letterman's Tournament.
Reagan Weckerly from Harvey Wells County has a 4-2 lead against Kyra Medina from Northern Lights.
Their 8-4 score now on mat number 3. Started the second period. That's now 8-4 in favor of Hayden Lloyd from Northwood over Addison Grenz from Lytton HMB. We got a technical violation. So 1 point be awarded now to Lloyd, some 9-4 score.
McKenna Belling on mat number 2 from Northern Cass. A quick 2-0 lead against Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK. That's 145 pounds. McKenna Belling on mat number 2. As soon as that whistle was blown, the junior came out and got a quick takedown. He's trying to make a quick work here of mat number 1 as Mackenzie Thorpe is able to belly out and settle in a little bit better on defense.
Yeah, Belling from Northern Cass, Rumble on the Red champion just a week ago. Now here in the Letterman's, going for the first Letterman's title.
And Belling will get the turn on Thorpe and could not secure that interior shoulder. Will get the near fall points as it now becomes 4-0 as there is inside of a minute to go in the first period.
Grenz comes back in this match. from Lytton HMB. She's the winner by a foul. She was down 9-4 at one time, then 11-6. She comes back and wins by a foul for Grins at 115 pounds.
And looking for the turn over on mat 2. Kenna Belling trying to work in that shoulder of Mackenzie Thorpe from Ellendale Edgley Cullum. Again, Belling had a 2-0 lead within the first 10 seconds of the match. Just came right out, went for the double leg, got the takedown, and is now trying to turn her opponent. There's about 20 seconds left to go in the first period.
And Mackenzie Thorpe not giving up, doing a great job fighting off her back, trying to make her into the second period to give herself a chance in the match. Down to 10 seconds. We're underway on mat number 1, Gracia Rolfe, senior for Lisbon, wrestling Pastors from Deslax Burlington. That's 145, round 2 at 145, mat number 1.
And McKenna Belling got the fall within maybe a half a second left in the first period, and she had to double check with the official and make sure that she did indeed get that fall for the win, so McKenna Belling will move on. Talk about right down to the wire.
Yeah, it must have been down to the tenths of a second in that match.
Cameron Lechester from Pembina County North, a 6-2 lead over Kaya Lee from Northern Cass, and that looks like that has become final. Emma Buey from Delax Burlington wrestling Cameron Staton from Hillsborough Central Valley. No score in the first period on mat number 4 at 170 pounds. I don't think I've ever seen that before, Brent, when the period ends and they obviously you're going to go to the center of the mat to begin your next period, and she just had to double check, did I win that one?
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I had it.
Have to slap the mat a little bit harder next time.
Eva Gulson from Central Cass wrestling Tichelle Feather from Pembina County North. That is 170-pound quarterfinals.
The Pastors from Deslax Burlington, mat number 1, wins by foul over Gracia Rolfe. Threw on a cow catcher, able to bulldog Rolfe over. She'll advance.
So about to get underway here on mat number 2. Lisbon, by the way, has taken over the lead in team points. They have 36 over Central Cass's 20. And Gullickson, a big takedown right away. Has Feather on her back.
Yeah, working for bonus points to help out the Central Cass Squirrels here at 170 pounds.
Is trying to get elevation on Feather's head. That is the hold up there, and you kind of saw that she slowed it down a little bit. A lot of time left in the first period, a minute 20 and counting to go. That's Ava Gullison from Central Cass, Tichelle Feather from Pembina County North.
And mat number 1, Anaya Dutch from Pembina County North, wrestling Hannah Larson from Northwood. That's on mat number 1. Mat number 4, Mitzel from Rugby, wrestling Veda Carbon from Lisbon. They're period 1. That match just underway. Now Mitzel with a 2-point takedown leads 2-0.
Gullison will get the win via fall here on mat 2. And a victory there, and then more points coming away of the Central Cass Squirrels. Again, it's just so early on in this tournament right now. Lisbon, Harvey Wells County now. Yeah, Lisbon 39 points, Harvey Wells County 24, Central Cass 23. So an update there on that score, and those are our top 3 teams right now. You know, when you're that early in a tournament, you see those big swings in terms of where you're at in the standings.
Yeah, you'll see that just probably throughout the first 2 rounds between the team scores on the girls' side. The swings in momentum. Bonus points definitely playing a factor into this first and second round.
This is coverage of the Central Cass Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Such a big win over on mat number 1 for Pembina County North, who's trying to get their way up the ladder of the team point standings. Mat number 2, Audrey Fuhrer from Ellendale Edgley Cullum against Eris Davis from Northern Lights.
Davis with a 2-point lead, has a half Nelson on Fuhrer. Now switching to the power half, trying to push that head down, gain a little bit more leverage. If you were able to grab a leg and a stand up. Over on mat 3, Elena Burdett, Deslax Burlington leads by a score of 6-4 over Isabella Judchuk from Central Cass. That's at the end of the first period.
Mat 1, a defending state champion, and Katie Sinner against Jalen Foray from Pembina County North. This is 250 pounds. Katie Sinner last year a champion in 2 seasons. It was the individual champion and the team champion, of course, for the Squirrels in wrestling. And then the softball team goes on to win the state championship just a couple months later.
Yeah, mat number 2, Audrey Fuhrer ties it up 2-2 now, working for the fall for Fuhrer. She's going to win by fall. We'll advance 190-pound round or 190-pound bracket.
And Sinner on mat number 1 gets the quick takedown. As Foray down and trying to get that shoulder down, and she does. 18 seconds in, Katie Sinner, defending state champion, gets the win via fall. More points coming the way of the Central Cass Squirrels girls wrestling team. And then they did just announce that the boys championship semifinal round will be getting underway. I believe now that they have gotten through or are getting through the final few rounds here of girls competition. So I think they're gonna wait out the final few matches. I believe we have one going on mat 3. Well, it looks like those are wrapped up. So they are gonna take a little bit of a break as the wrestlers will reposition themselves here for their mats. We'll do the same. This is coverage of the Central Cass Letterman Tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow in the new space and move forward with excellence.
And the boys championship semifinals just getting underway here. Dalton Feist from Napoleon against Matthias Dahlman from Oaks. That is happening on mat number 1 to our left. To our right, Bodie Henderson from Northern Lights. Logan Potts from Lemoore. Mat 4, Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley against Rylan Vetter from South Border. That's 106-pound consolation. So I believe 3 and 4 will be the next round of consolations. 1 and 2 will be exclusively the championship semifinals.
Yeah, Feist up now 2-0 over Dahlstrom. Has a cradle hooked up, but a little bit high, and now jumps back across. Going to try to sit back here and score some near fall for Dalton Feist.
Yeah, we were just talking coming back from the break. Dalton Feist, you feel like he's older than a sophomore. And then Matt, too, I feel like Logan Potts is even older than an 8th grader. These guys have been in some big matches here recently.
Yeah, been in the big matches. Also, last year, Dalton Feist placing in the state 3rd in the state tournament. Logan Potts making it to state.
And Feist will get Dahlstrom over on the cradle, and he's looking to end this one here. If he can lock that leg in, which he does, and that shoulder might be running a little high inside, so he will readjust. Feist tries to end it here as there is 35 seconds to go, and Feist will come back to readjust. I believe he does have some near fall points potentially coming his way. Well, no score on mat number 2 as Logan Potts going for the single leg takedown over there on mat number 2.
Feist now does pick up. He just receives 2 near fall. Looked like he was going to get 2 near fall with that cradle hooked up. Throws Dahlstrom back down, working a half Nelson and going for the fall with under 5 seconds.
And that interior shoulder is just kind of giving trouble there to Feist as he couldn't get the leverage he was looking for. Meanwhile, over on mat number 2, 35 seconds and counting left. Bodie Henderson from Northern Lights, Logan Potts from Lemoore wrestling with no score there.
106-pound rankings, according to Indy Wrestle. Dalton Feist, number 1 ranked wrestler on mat number 1 in the state of North Dakota. Bodie Henderson from Northern Lights, number 2 ranked wrestler on mat number 2.
And those are the matchups you like to get at these tournaments. Is these two, they win, they'll see each other for the title.
Yeah, it could be a preview of the state championship match at the tournament here coming in February.
Mat number 1, Dalton Feist, is racking up some back points against Matthias Dahlstrom from Oaks, and looks like Feist, if he can keep those legs from swinging over, might have a fall coming here. It is 9-0 the score right now. Ryland Vetter from South Border, 2-0 lead over against Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley. That is a 106 consolation round. Feist gets some near fall points and then cuts Dahlstrom loose, so it is 12-1. Mat 2, no score between Henderson and Logan Potts. That is at 106 pounds.
Henderson able to get those hips away, scores 1 point for an escape. Potts quickly around the backside, no takedown. Going to roll out of bounds. Wrestling right on the edge, no score yet. Henderson leads 1-0.
Back over on mat number 1 where it is 14-0, 14-1 Dalton Feist. This one comes to an end. Dalton Feist will get the fall. And Dalton Feist punches his ticket onto the 106-pound championship match. Talk about the victor's rewards, the path of least resistance. You just keep winning through. Look at how much time he's now going to have here before he has to wrestle again for a championship.
Yeah, it's a 2-day tournament. That's one of the things that you look for is mat time, getting off that mat quickly. Sometimes these wrestlers, going into those long 3-period overtime matches takes a lot out of you over 2 days. So able to get in and out of that match quickly for Dalton Feist keeps him fresh for that championship match.
106-pound B semifinals. Ian Anderson from Lisbon against Jared Schilling from South Border. Well, we have a stoppage over on mat 2 that continues. Ryland Vetter from South Border still a 2-0 lead against Justin Terrell from Hillsborough Central Valley. Make that a 4-0 lead. 106-pound consolation semifinals. And Jared Schilling gets the takedown and a 2-0 lead against Ian Anderson. It's an 8th grader versus a 7th grader, and I feel like that is a majority of what the at least 106-pound B bracket has looked like.
Getting back to action on mat number 2. Logan Potts. Minute 12 to go in the second period. Potts in the down position. Henderson leads this one by a score of 3-0. That scramble on the edge of the mat. Henderson able to secure a takedown after that escape. Now leads 3-0. So Henderson's brother last year, L.B. Henderson, state champion at 106 pounds.
Back over here on mat number 1, Jared Schilling, a 2-0 lead, make that a 2-1 lead. They will give Ian Anderson the point for the escape. Wasn't sure if he is able to clear himself, and now going to reset for a takedown, try to go on the offensive here in the final 30 seconds of the first period. Again, these are all championship semifinal matches being wrestled here on mats 1 and 2, 3 and 4, the next round of consolation action.
Ryland Vetter with the 4-0 lead. They're in the third period, end of the third period over Justin Thorell from Hillsborough Central Valley. Now 4-2, Thorell able to get a reversal, down by 2 points under 10 seconds.
And first period ends here on mat number 1. Jared Schilling a 2-1 lead over Ian Anderson.
So Henderson working an armbar on Potts, going to force Potts over. Potts laying on his hips right now, no near fall given up. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Henderson is trying to stretch the arm out, collect some near fall at the end. And Potts survives. Henderson works over out that shoulder of Potts. He'll take a 3-0 lead into the third period.
Look over at mat number 1, second period underway. Jared Schilling from South Border leads Ian Anderson from Lisbon 2-1. Schilling on top here to begin this second period.
Anderson does have hand control, just trying to pull that arm over and then turn his hips, working for a reversal. Schilling does have a cradle hooked up on Anderson. Anderson now down on his hip.
And on mat 1, Anderson put on his back with the cradle from Jared Schilling. And Schilling looks like he's about to get a fall here. The official finding some room with the shoulders. That inside shoulder, it looks like Anderson is resting on the side of the head of Jared Schilling. So he's trying to adjust from that. He'll allow him to belly out and reposition, but he will get near fall points to make it 5-1.
Henderson now scrambling with Potts for a takedown. Potts working a leg pass. Henderson trying to turn the corner. He'll get a stalemate for a restart here. Minute 8 to go in the third period.
Mat number 4, 106-pound B consolation round. Tanner Atkinson from Britton Heckler, a 5-0 lead over Isaac Geisler from New York Mills.
Another 106 consolation. Ryland Vetter, winner, 4-2 decision over Torrell from Hillsborough Central Valley. So Vetter moves on to the quarterfinals.
5-2 the lead on mat number 1 for Jared Schilling over Ian Anderson. 5 seconds left in the second period. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, it is a 3-2 lead. Bodie Henderson over Logan Potts. Potts on top here with 35 seconds left to go as he got 2 points on that reversal. And now it looks like Bodie Henderson trying to return the favor by getting 2 reversal points of his own. But a nice job Logan Potts is riding. He needs to reposition himself here to get on the offensive, and they're going to call stalemate.
Yeah, Potts just holding on there with that leg lock around the body. Henderson not able to shake him off, get a stalemate and restart back in the center of the mat with 20 seconds to go in the third period.
And Potts will sacrifice that point, makes it 4-2. Hoping to get a quick takedown and then some quick back points, and Bodie Henderson right away starts working the upper body. Potts set up that throw. He misstepped. Henderson has control of his hips. Now Potts has control. 9 seconds left. If Potts can establish control, he can at least tie it. He does. No, actually that will go to Bodie Henderson, so 6-2 Henderson, and Henderson gets the win.
Yeah, good scramble. Potts went for it at the end of the match, had a headlock hooked up, but Henderson able to scramble through, gets a leg in, and rides him out, picks up 2 points for the victory.
Jared Schilling runs his lead on mat number 1 to 7-2 against Ian Anderson. Over on mat 4, Carson Henningsen from EEK. Ryan Amundsen from Amistad from Central Cass. Wrestling 113 consolation round matchup.
Another 106B semifinal match up on mat number 2. We have Rude from Kindred. So Gavin Room from Kindred going up against Jorison from Central Cass. That's up on mat number 2. Schilling builds his lead on mat 1. He's now up 7-2 with 40 seconds to go.
And getting through our semifinals, this is a mat number 2, 106B semifinal matchup underway. Derek Georgeson from Central Cass against Gavin Rude from Kindred. Rude the 2-0 lead. Make that a 2-1 lead. About a minute 30 to go in the first period.
Schilling on mat number 1 will win by 7-2 decision over Ian Anderson from Lisbon. He's in the championship match at the 106B.
Isaac Anderson will, best he can do as a third place finish. He'll have to get there through the Wrestlebacks.
Yep, bumps down to the consolation semifinals, guaranteed a top 6 finish. They'll have to come back through the consolation semifinals. Rude working for a fall on mat number 2. Has an armbar hooked up, far wrist locked in. Heavy up over the top. 45 seconds to go in that first period for Rude.
And Asmundstad from Central Cass and Carson Henningsen from AEK tied at 2. Second period about to wrap up. 113-pound consolation round going on mat number 4. Not seen a match yet queued up for mat number 3. Again, 4 mats all rolling out here at Central Cass High School.
Rude with a lot of pressure at the end of the first period. He scores 3 near fall, not able to secure the pin on that, so they're going to the second. He's up 5-1.
113-pound semifinal underway over on mat number 1.
That is Jagger Sand for Ellendale Edgeley Calm wrestling Brody Michelson from South Border. So Michelson up in that one by a score of 4-0.
At number 2, Gavin Roods leads still at 5-1 against Derek Jorgensen. 106-pound B bracket semifinals. Minute 34 left to wrestle in the second period. Yeah, Brody Michelson, he undefeated on the season, 13-0. Really come out strong here this period, and credit to Jagger Sand for avoiding getting turned. He has not given up, he's given up 2 back points, but has avoided a 3-point near falls, avoided getting pinned here with 48 seconds left in the first period. I got mat number 2, Gavin Root from Kindred, running his lead to 7-1 against Derek Jorgensen from Central Cass at the 106B semifinals.
And Michelson now working an arm lock. Has arm across the back, comes over the top to scoop the head. Sand able to fight off of that. Now he throws down. He throws Michelson down to his back, both feet in bounce. Have a conference there on mat number 1 with the referees. No change of position.
That was close. Gavin Roods lead at 9-2, 37 seconds left in the second period on mat 2, 106B semifinals. 113-pound consolation round. About 20 seconds left. Looks like we're going to have a tie between Carson Henningsen of EEK and Ryan Asmundstad from Central Cass.
End of the first period, Brody Michelson hangs on to that 4-0 lead. Sand works up to his feet, not able to score any points. So going to the second with Michelson leading by a score of 4-0. The final 5 seconds, the second period. 106B, Gavin Rood leads by a score of 9-2 on mat number 2.
Look over on mat number 1, Jagger Sand here in the second period starts the period on top, down 4-0, and is trying to get a big turn here against Brody Michelson from South Border to start chipping away at that 4-0 deficit.
Mat number 3, Caden Chida from Sisseton, wrestling Cruz Ranke from the Lisbon Broncos. That's coming up on mat number 3. That's 106. Consolation round. Winner of that goes on to place in the top 6.
Mat number 1, Jagger Sand did get a 2-point near fall. Cuts his deficit now to 4-2 against Brody Michelson from South Border. Inside of a minute left to wrestle in the second period. That is 113-pound semifinals.
Gavin Root maintains his lead on mat number 2, 106B, 9-3. Maintains a 9-3 lead. Down to a minute 10 to go in the third period. Now Gavin Rood warned for stalling on top. You get a restart back in the center of the mat.
And a 2-point reversal coming for Brody Michelson, and I thought he had turned that reversal right into back points. He didn't, but he does have control here at 30 seconds left in the second period. And now Sand is put on his back by Michelson. 3 seconds left, and I don't think a lot of any room at all for Michelson to adjust, but does get a three-point near fall, and will go up 9-2 going into the final period of the 113-pound semifinals.
106B semifinal on mat number 2. Gavin Rood maintains his 9-3 lead. Down to 20 seconds to go in the third period. And Cruz Ranke on mat number 3 with Caden Scheida from Sisseton. That's still at 0. They're in the second period with Cruz Ranke on the bottom. Sand on mat number 1 working for a reversal. We get 2-point takedown. 2-point takedown for Brody Michelson. He's up now 11-2 with that major decision. And down to 1:20 to go.
And a chance at some bonus points there for Southporter, who, by the way, does lead 165 to Lisbon's 155.5. Northern Cass at 136, Northern Lights at 106.
Gavin Rood, your winner, 106B semifinal match, punches his ticket into the finals against Schilling from Southporter.
£120 semifinal match beginning at mat number 2. Brock Johnson from Kindred, Josiah Crandall from Central Cass.
It's still scoreless on mat number 3 with Cruz Ranke wrestling Caden Scheida from Sisseton, 106. Down to 10 seconds to go in the second period, still scoreless. Ranke remains on the bottom.
Mat number 1, 45 seconds left, and Brody Michelson a very decisive lead here at 11-2. Michelson from Southporter wrestling Jagger Sand from Ellendale Edgley Cullum.
And mat number 2, Brock Johnson and Josiah Crandall semifinal. First semifinal at 120 is still at scoreless in the first. Minute to go in that first period. Crandall working around, trying to hit this go behind, has a crossface. Johnson hanging on. Crandall just trying to hook that back ankle. Johnson doing a good job maintaining position underneath. Now he's going to try to scoot his hips back around. He steps over for Johnson. Now Crandall goes with the head cradle, locks the leg in. Reversal of fortunes for Johnson from Kindred. Looked like he was going to be able to walk back around. Crandall comes over the top.
Crandall 13-4 on the season, a senior place last year for the Squirrels. Brock Johnson from Kindred 12-1. He's an 8th grader. And Brody Michelson gets the win there, by the way, on mat number 1. Joseph Keller from Southporter at 136 consolation round, wrestling Carson Cazette from Hillsborough Central Valley on mat number 4. Mat number 3, Caden Scheida from Sisseton, Cruz Ranke from Lisbon. No score there. That went into the third period.
Yeah, stepping out on semifinal match, 120 pounds, is Ryan Eng from Lisbon wrestling Cruiser Burns from Grafton. That's your semifinal match. Another other semifinal match on mat number 1 now underway.
Yeah, Ryan Eng, a freshman. Cruiser Burns, a sophomore. Eng this year moving up a weight class.
The start of second period on mat number 2, semifinal match between Crandall and Johnson from Kindred. Crandall maintains a 2-0 lead. And Johnson now scores 1 point for an escape.
Mat number 1, no score. First period of 120-pound semifinals. Minute 15 and counting to go in the first period. Cruiser Burns and Ryan Eng. Eng with control of the front of Cruiser Burns, but not a whole lot of action enough for the official. Let him keep going, so they will call the stalemate. And right away you see Eng dropping levels. He's really coming out as the more aggressive wrestler here as there's a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, Cruiser Burns, very athletic wrestler, can turn, a disadvantage, be able to turn the tables.
At number 4, Carson Cazette, a 3-0 lead over Joseph Keller. Keller from South Border, Cazette from HCV, 120-pound consolation round there.
Waiting for that final on mat number 3 between Caden Chida and Cruz Ranke.
Looks like there's no time left, a 0-0 tie.
Looks like that may have gone final.
Yeah, so there's got to be a final there. Mat number 1, Ryan Eng and Cruiser Burns. Both wrestlers came out. 29 seconds left in the first period. Looked like Ryan Eng was going to get some early points. But in the scramble, Cruiser Burns was able to keep himself from getting turned.
Semifinal match, 120 between Johnson and Crandall. That's a 3-2 score. Johnson's now up by 1. Leads Crandall by 1, closing seconds of the second period.
First period ends on mat number 1. Cruiser Burns from Grafton, Ryan Eng from Lisbon, no score.
And Burns right away throws in that half Nelson ride on Ryan Eng. He's trying to break him down to his hip. Eng maintaining his base.
And Eng gets up, and he will get the point for the escape.
Yeah, Burns and Ryan Eng met earlier, first duel of the season with Grafton, that triangular Grafton and Kindred, and Eng pulls out the victory in that duel. He's now up 2-0 with that quarter Nelson shuck. So Eng up 3-0 over Cruiser Burns from Grafton.
Mat number 2, Brock Johnson from Kindred against Josiah Crandall from Central Cass. Johnson leads 3-2 on top of Crandall right now as we have a minute left in the third period. And I think they're going to hit him with the stall. Well, they're called blood right now, but...
So Johnson hit with the stall? Is that what it was?
That's what it looked like. They're kind of more concerned about the blood situation right now. We'll see what they officially say in the scoring, but right now they're going to check the mat over there at mat number 2.
Mat number 4, consolation round 120, Joseph Keller from South Border. That match did just go final. It looks like Keller victorious over Carson Kozajed from Hillsborough Central Valley. Moves on into the consolation semifinals later today.
Three nothing, still the lead.
Eng with the tilt here, has a chicken wing tilt, not able to get it over, going to try to walk it over to the end of the period. Eng working for near fall, Burns gets belly down. So going into the third period, Ryan Eng up 3-0. Burns' choice, he's going to choose bottom to start the third. Johnson still up 3-2 over Josiah Crandall in the other 120-pound semifinal. Eng has another chicken wing locked up on mat 1. Burns crawling off the mat. Eventually it has to be a stall. He just crawled straight away off the mat. Get a restart back in the center. Johnson warned with stalling again. He's going to lose a point, a point given to Crandall. Now tied up 3-3 with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Crandall, it's an escape from Crandall. You can hear the Central Cass teammates getting behind him. If he can pop himself up, he'll put himself on to the 120-pound championship.
Yeah, Crandall has a home crowd behind him here. get ready to explode if Crandall gets up and gets away. And Ryan Eng working for a fall. Actually had 2 near fall on Cruiser Burns. He's now up 5-0. Burns on the bottom. We have, sudden victory overtime. 120-pound semifinal between Crandall and Johnson from Kindred.
Crandall right away going for that double leg. And Johnson just sprawling out.
Eng looking sharp over here. Has Burns in near fall position again. Picks up 3 near fall. Be just content to try to keep this pinning combination going and ride out the period. He's up now 8-0.
And both wrestlers here on mat number 2 going to come out of bounds. Josiah Crandall and Brock Johnson from Kindred. 3-3 the score, 120-pound semifinal. Winner of the match here going on in front of us on mat 2 will wrestle the winner of mat 1, which is well in line to be Ryan Eng with his 8-0 lead and 27 seconds left to wrestle. So you had 2 different same outcome between these 2 mats. One of them is going to be different. One, it's going to be decided here in this extra period. The other one will be an 8-0 major decision victory.
A potentially dangerous call there on mat number 1. Ryan Eng is still up 8-0, 15 seconds to go in the third period.
And that period will come to an end.
Yep, second period of overtime on mat number 2 between Crandall and Johnson. So they will have 2 30-second rides.
106B consolation semis. Carly Thunberg from New York Mills against Gavin Larson from Webster. That one just underway, no score. Consolation round 126, Brock Freer from Pembina County North against Noah Anderson from Lisbon.
Yeah, Ryan Eng punches his ticket into the finals, 120 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. Wins by major decision over Cruiser Burns, 8-0.
Brock Johnson gets the escape here to take the 4-3 lead. There is 13 seconds left in this extra period.
It was one of those matches that we talked about earlier, who's going to be the fresher wrestler going into the final. This one going into the second period of overtime, looking to go into the third with Johnson leading 4-3.
And that one ends, and now Crandall will be down, Johnson on top. Another overtime period.
Yeah, Crandall with 30 seconds to get away and tie it up. Johnson goes with that half Nelson ride. He's been warned for stalling. And Crandall trying to post the outside leg and stand up. Johnson still riding that half. Down to 10 seconds. And Crandall stands up, having the whole crowd behind him. He gets up, but he gets potentially dangerous. We'll have a restart with 3 seconds left.
Crandall comes up, broken right down, and good match between these two. That's a state tournament feel match, a region feel match right there.
Yeah, definitely a great battle between Brock Johnson and Josiah Crandall. Johnson comes out on top in the third overtime by a score of 4-3.
Mat number 1, Brady Peterson from Central Cass, Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. 138-pound semifinals, 126-pound semifinals. And no score about 40 seconds into this one. Joey Hyde from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 2-0 lead against Blake Steiner from Sisseton in 113-pound consolation semifinals. Consolation 126-pound matchup, Brock Freer from Pembina County North against Noah Anderson from Lisbon. That one has no score, a minute left to wrestle in the first period. Again, those are all from mats 3 and 4 in the second gym out here in Central Cass.
Yeah, 126-pound semifinal. Hudson goes out with the Firemen's, picks up a 2-point takedown. He's up 2-0 with under 40 seconds to go in that first period.
Nice escape from Brady Peterson to make it 2-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Mat number 4, we'll see, it was Anderson and Brock Freer. We'll see what happened. Looked like Freer may have won that match over Noah Anderson. A 2-1 score on mat number 1, semifinal match 126. So Hudson maintains a 2-1 lead going into the second.
Mat 2, Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan against Tristan Lepp from South Border, 126-pound semifinal. No score there as they're about 40 seconds into that one. Mat number 4, Holden Hawkins from Sisseton, a 2-0 lead against Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley. That's 126-pound consolation semifinals. Mat 3, Joey Hyde from Memorial Litchfield Marion, a 4-0 lead over Blake Steiner from Sisseton, 113-pound semifinals.
Yeah, mat number 2 still scoreless under a minute to go between Lepp and Cooper. Cooper from Minot Bishop Ryan shoots in right away on a double. Lepp able to counter out, heavy hips, goes to the front headlock. Oh, Lepp trying to turn the corner, picks up. No score yet, no takedown awarded. Cooper in the scramble position, able to turn fortunes on Lepp. Right here on the edge of the mat.
Over on mat number 1, Justin Hudson and Brady Peterson. It is 3-1. Justin Hudson gets the escape with 1:06 left in the second period. Goes for the double leg behind the legs of Brady Peterson. Peterson sprawls out. Just trying to clear his hips.
Cooper able to scramble out of that single leg attempt by Lepp. Reverses it. He's up 2-0 with 25 seconds to go in the first period on mat number 2, semifinal match, 126 pounds.
Both wrestlers in mat number 1 find their way out of bounds. They will come back to the center of the mat. And an escape for Brady Peterson. Down 5-2, goes for the double leg. Now switching to the single leg, trying to get the turn on Justin Hudson from Northern Lights.
Mat number 3, 132-pound consolation round. Joey Hyde's up over Blake Steiner from Sisseton. Hyde leads that one by a score of 4-0. Looks like that one went final. So Hyde winning over Steiner by a score of 4-0. That was on mat number 3.
6-4 our score on mat number 2. 3 seconds left in the second period. And that is how this will end, as Brady Peterson has been wrestling from behind this match, has gotten it within 2. I believe he has the decision here. Peterson will choose to be down to begin the final 2 minutes.
The second period on mat number 2, semifinal match 126 between Lane Cooper and Tristan Lepp. Cooper still maintains a 2-0 lead at the minute 35 in the second period.
Caution is issued to Hudson on mat number 2. Excuse me, mat number 1. On mat number 3, 132-pound consolation round, Jordan Dick from Lisbon against Peyton Lamar from Central Cass. First period just underway, no score. Mat 4, 126-pound consolation round, Holden Hawkins from Sisseton maintaining that 4-0 lead against Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley. That match in blood time right now.
Have a 1-point escape. So 6-5 now. Peterson down by 1. Hudson right away in on a single leg, but Peterson able to hold him off, and he'll have a restart in the neutral position in the center of the mat.
And Peterson has done a good job inching his way back into this matchup, and you kind of got it where you want to be. You're down by a point, 1:30 left to wrestle. Plenty of time to mount that comeback.
Yeah, Brady Peterson making a good run at the state tournament last year. So he's no stranger to put in these pressure situations. So he's not panicking. He's just going to wrestle his match.
Minute 10 in county left to go here on mat number 1. And Peterson from Central Cass, Hudson from Northern Lights. Peterson reaches in and grabs that ankle and trying to extend Hudson, hoping to get that. If he gets that leg around here, he will take the lead.
Wrestling right on the edge of the mat. All Hudson has to do is just back off, and he'll get a restart, get out of that position.
Now call a stalemate.
He'll end up in a stalemate. Mat number 2, 126 semifinal. That's still 2-0. Last 15 seconds of that second period. Lane Cooper maintains a 2-0 lead over Tristan Lepp.
Back over on mat number 1, Justin Hudson, a 6-5 lead. 35 seconds left to wrestle. Both wrestlers right now in the neutral position.
A scramble on the edge. They run out of time on mat number 2. So Cooper going into the third period leads 2-0 over Lepp.
.13 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. And they'll both come out 6-5. So Peterson right off the whistle is going to try to do something here.
Yeah, Hudson doing a good job of blocking out there. Had his back to the center of the mat, so not really in jeopardy of giving up a stall call. Down to the last 3 seconds. Peterson tries to throw. Hudson's just going to step out of it. So Justin Hudson from Northern Lights going to the semifinals, 126 pounds.
And a nice job by Peterson to come back, and a nice job by Hudson to adjust and fend him off in that last 90 seconds when it got within 1. South Border has extended their lead, 177. Lisbon 167, Central Cass 136, Northern Lights 106. And continuing on here with our next round of consolation action, as well as our next round, or a round of championship semifinals. I believe after this round, we will have more wrestlebacks, and then on to another round of girls competition. I believe is what was scheduled to begin here. Mat 2, Lane Cooper, Bishop Ryan. Tristan Lepp, South Border, Lane Cooper, the 2-0 lead. Mat 3, Jordan Dick, 5 from Lisbon. Peyton Lamar from Central Cass 2, 132-pound consolation semi, second period in the books. Mat 4, Holden Hawkins from Sisseton, a 9-0 lead against Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley. 57 seconds left in the final period of that 126-pound consolation match.
Yeah, mat number 1 semifinal, about 132 pounds between Jorgensen from Webster area and Aiden Hope from Barnesville. Still scoreless, minute 10 to go. That's in the first period.
Yeah, it's Minnesota, South Dakota wrestling over there on mat number 1.
We're tied up now, mat number 2. So Lepp able, now we're a 3-2 score. So Cooper goes up 3-2. Lepp will have a restart back in the center of the mat. So Lepp gets that takedown. Cooper up right away, scores the escape. And that match is a final. Lane Cooper from Minot Bishop Ryan going to the semifinals. He'll take on Justin Hudson from Northern Lights.
What a good finish to that one there at mat number 2. Back to mat number 1, Hayden Jorgensen from Webster area. Hayden Hauk from Barnesville scoreless, 17 seconds left in the first period. Jordan Dick extends his lead against Peyton Lamar, 11-2. That's on mat number 3, about 40 seconds left at the 132-pound consolation round. Mat number 4, Holden Hawkins, 9-0 over Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley. That one about to become a final. Over on mat number 1, it's a takedown from Hayden Jorgensen to close out the second period to have a 2-0 lead over Aiden Hauk.
Yeah, Hayden Jorgensen picking up that 2-point takedown at the end of the period might be the key to victory in this match. He's up 2-0 to start the second.
Mat number 2, Cashton Wadeson from Lisbon against Daxon Ensinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. There's a Region 1 matchup for you. It's 132-pound semifinals. I think these two will have some big matches coming up here in the future.
Oh, Aiden Hauk hit a nice switch attempt and was able to turn his hips, get stood up, and has 1-point escape. So it's now a 2-1 score with Jorgensen from Webster area. We do have blood time immediately for Cash Wadeson on mat number 2. That is your 132-pound semifinal. Jordan Dick still 11-3. Looks like that match will go final with Peyton Lamar from Central Cass. So Dick from Lisbon move on to the consolation semifinal round later today. Places in the top 6 for the Broncos.
We got blood time on both of the matches here in the main gym, so we're going to take a break. Back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
The friendly Staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you to stop by and find gifts for your loved ones during this holiday season, from giftware for men or women, and check out their toy selection for the kids. Lemoore Drugstore delivers any day of the week upon request and will answer any general health questions you have, from school supplies, greeting cards, prescription requests, and a reminder you can get the flu shot as well at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemoreDrugstore.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Back on yourliveevent.com, and blood time ending on both mats. Mat number 1, Hayden Jorgensen from Webster, 4. Hayden Houck from Barnesville, 1. That one, 47 seconds left in the second period. Well, Cash Wadeson from Lisbon against Daxton Enzinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. 132-pound semifinals. No score there. 50 seconds left to wrestle.
Still waiting for that update on that Brock Freer, Pembina County North versus Noah Anderson from Lisbon in that 126 consolation round. Still waiting on the results. And Jorgensen up now 4-1 from Webster area. Into the second period, he'll take a 4-1 lead, wrestling right on the edge of the mat. He's going to go working for a tilt. He get called out of bounds for a restart with 5 seconds left. Two-zero lead for Waggle. Now Wadeson up and away. Still no point awarded at the end of the period. Wadeson will get one, so a 2-1 score, or 2-1 lead for Waggle heading into the second period, 132-pound semifinal. Or excuse me, Daxton Esslinger. Do have blood time. Esslinger being attended to over by his coaches. We had a restart with 5 seconds left, 4-1. Now we have 3-second restart. Have some technical difficulties. Oh, now we get the 5 seconds back on the clock. So Hawk right away, stand up, taken back down. That'll end going into the the third period. Jorgensen Webster leads 4-1. Semifinal 132.
And still mat number 2, they are underway. 2-1. Daxton Enzinger from Napoleon leading Cashton Wadeson from Lisbon. About a minute and a half to go in the second period.
Oh, Noah Anderson. It was a medical forfeit, but he does win by fall over Brock Freer from Pembina County North. So Noah Anderson moving on to the top 6. You'll see him later in the consolation semifinals at 126.
Again, still more Wrestleback rounds to come, still more girls tournament rounds to come. So still plenty of wrestling to be had here today. Approaching 2 o'clock here. 9:30 start time is when things got underway out here at Central Cass High School. 42 seconds and counting left in the second period over here on mat number 2. Daxton Enzinger against Cashton Wadeson. Enzinger a senior, Wadeson a junior. Both these wrestlers placing last year. Wadeson moving up a weight class this season.
And Cashton Wadeson third place at the state tournament for the Lisbon Broncos. Yeah, Esslinger in deep on Wadeson. Wadeson with the wizard, no points award. He's going to give up some points possibly here to Esslinger at the end of the period. Esslinger shucks it by, limps arms through. He picks up 2 points. Wadeson right away up to his feet.
Unfortunately, he stepped out of bounds as he was a big step away from making it 4-2 and closing out the second period.
Yeah, Jorgensen now with a 7-1 lead on mat number 1 over Hulk from Barnesville. We're down to 20 seconds to go in the third period. So Jorgensen maintaining control on top.
Mat number 3, 138-pound consolation round. Rylan Wetzel from RV Wells County leads 2-0 against Grady Link from Central Cass.
Waitson right away up, turns the hips, he throws over, does the cash money on Esslinger. Waitson working for a fall now against Esslinger. Esslinger flattened out Waitson, heavy on the hips. Over on mat number 2 for Cashton Waitson for the Lisbon Broncos. And Cashton Waitson moving on to the semifinals with winner by fall over Daxton Esslinger from Napoleon.
Signature move there from Waitson. Yeah, he talked about it during the state tournament last year. As everyone keeps telling me I need to call it cash money, and I think he finally embraced it. So another Bronco moving on here to the next round. We'll wait for that update of the team scoring, but it has been South Border and Lisbon really neck and neck as the top 2 teams points-wise wrestling here in this Central Cass Letterman's tournament. Over on mat number 3, Rylan Wetzel from Harvey Wells County's lead is at 4-0 against Grady Link from Central Cass, 138-pound consolation, 145 pounds. Carson Glassman from South Border, Eli Lyons from Lisbon, no score, about 19 seconds left in the first period over there.
Yeah, semifinal mat number 1, Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights wrestling Grant Wagner from the Oaks Tornadoes. DeLong a junior for the Northern Lights, Wagner a senior for Oaks. That match just underway, minute 20 to go in the first period.
Have some more girls matches coming your way here as we get through
a 138 semifinal match in the first period. Carter Wallner for the Lisbon Broncos up 2-0. So Wallner up 2-0 over Hoffman from South Border, Brody Hoffman. Lisbon did duel South Border earlier on Thursday in Lisbon. Carter Wallner was able to defeat Hoffman in overtime. So kind of a rematch for Hoffman to get a little revenge on Wallner. DeLong on mat number 1 has Wagner in trouble, just trying to stretch that arm out. His picking up near fall now on mat number 1, 30 seconds to go in the first period. Haviland DeLong up 2-0 for the Northern Lights. Now rotates those hips up on top, going to stretch that arm out, going into a pinning combination for DeLong on Wagner.
update on team scoring. South Border 177, Lisbon 173.5, Central Cass 136.5, Northern Lights 117, Oaks 98, Bishop Ryan 95, LLM 90, Barnesville 87, EEK 85, Pembina County North 85.
Haviland DeLong for the Northern Lights wins by foul over Wagner from Oaks. So DeLong punching his ticket to the finals.
Over on mat number 2, Carter Wallner, a 2-0 lead over Brody Hoffman from South Border. 4 seconds left to wrestle in that one. That's in the final period. Again, we have mats 3 and 4 in the second gym, mats 1 and 2 right here in front of us, and getting your updates from as many of these mats as we can until we start whittling our way down to the place round and to the championship round, of course.
Mat number 4, Eli Lyons for Lisbon, wrestling Carson Glazman for South Border. The Lions maintains a 1-0 lead at 145-pound Consolation. That's at the end of the second period.
Carter Wallner, 2-0 lead at the end of the first period against Brody Hoffman, 138-pound semifinals. Mat 1, 145-pound semifinals. Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley against Tanner Menji from Kindred. And Nelson getting a turn on mat number 1, and if he can start controlling his opponent's upper body, He'd be in a position here to get a fall. Instead, he's going to let Minji roll back over to his stomach and readjust himself, but 3 near fall points comes to Henry Nelson.
Wallner with that 2-0 lead. Hoffman starts on the bottom of the second period. Wallner with the head cradle attempting to turn Hoffman. Now breaks him down. Hoffman back up to his base. Minute 30 to go in that second period. Semifinal bout on mat number 2. Mat 4, Lions and Glazeman locked in a battle. That's now tied up on mat number 4, 145-pound consolation round between Lions from Lisbon and Glazeman from South Border.
Nelson will get 3 more near fall points. Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley on a good pace here with 20 seconds left in the first period to move on to the championship match here at 145 pounds in the Central Cass Letterman tournament.
Wallner on mat number 2, semifinal bout, 138, still up 2-0 on Hoffman. Wallner riding tough on top, keeping Hoffman broke down. Now Hoffman attempting a stand-up on the edge of the mat. And Henry Nelson up 8-0 on Tanner Mengi from Kindred. Great accomplished for the 7th grader from the Kindred Vikings, making it to the semifinal match of the Central Cass Letterman's tournament.
42 seconds left in the second period over on mat number 2. Carter Wallner with the 2-0 lead against Brody Hoffman. Wesley Ramberg from Fertile Beltrami has 6-0 lead over Greg Fear from EEK. That's a 152-pound consolation round. Well, at mat number 4, Eli Lyons from Lisbon trailing Carson Glassman from South Border 3-2.
Glassman with the takedown, was tied up 1-1. Glassman with the takedown, Lyons with the escape. It's a 3-2 advantage for Glassman. Under 20 seconds to go in the third period.
Henry Nelson has extended his lead to 10-0. So the Borough wrestler, major decision right now. Of course, there's still 1 minute left in the second period and a whole third period to wrestle left to go. Back over on mat number 2, Carter Wallner's going to get a turn against Brody Hoffman, and Hoffman able to get right back to his stomach there quickly.
You know, Wallner had a chicken wing hooked up. Looked like Hoffman tried to roll through with it. Wallner able to hold Hoffman there for 2 count. Picks up 2 near fall. He's up 4-0 at the end of the second period.
Back on mat number 1, Henry Nelson, more near fall points. He'll get 3 more, and we have not gotten him yet to the score. And there we go. He does 13-0. Henry Nelson leading Tanner Menji from Kindred. 20 seconds away, 20 seconds remaining in the second period. Carter Wallner, meanwhile, over on mat number 2 has a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, started that third period. Hoffman gives the escape, so they start neutral in the second period. Wallner up 5-0.
Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley, a 13-0 lead. And they will go into the third period neutral position.
Glassman defeats Eli Lyons from Lisbon in that consolation round 3-2. So Glassman moves on to the consolation semifinals.
Nelson gets the quick takedown. It's a tech fall 15-0, defeats Tanner Menji. So Henry Nelson will wrestle for a championship at 145 pounds. Over on mat 4, Joe Mann from New York Mills 2, Alex Smith from Harvard Willis County 0, 152-pound consolation round.
You know, Wallner has a Peterson hooked up on Brody Hoffman. Little scramble position, started neutral in that third period. Right now, Wallner trying to work this Peterson roll. Hoffman has a quarter Nelson over on the other side, trying to drag Wallner over. Now gives 2 points for a takedown. Has a half buried in deep on Wallner. That's a 5-2 score. Wallner's up by 3 with 30 seconds to go.
Mat number 1, Marshall Lindgren from South Border, Ethan Stegman from Pembroke County North. It's 152-pound championship semifinals.
Yeah, Wallner on bottom, not now getting up to his base, so he's down He's up 5-2 with 15 seconds to go. Now warned for stalling is Carter Wallner. Hoffman's still attacking. Hits that chicken wing with a roll through. Wallner rolls through, now goes back to the arm. Carter Wallner, your winner, semifinal match, 138 pounds, moves on to the championship bout against Haviland DeLong from the Northern Lights.
And this is coverage of the Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Getting underway on mat number 4, Kate Olson-Tinglestead from Central Cass at 160 against Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County. It's a 160-pound consolation matchup. Mat number 1, a minute to go in the first period. No score between Marshall Lindgren from South Border, Ethan Stegman from Pembina County North, Harrison Swartz from Des Lacs Burlington, Russell Carson Brown from Pembina County North on mat 2 and the 145-pound semifinals.
Oh, Lindgren has a Spladle locked up. That's over on mat number 1. So Lindgren with Stegman from Pembina County North in the Spladle position. Under 30 seconds to go in the first period.
Team score update. Lisbon has pulled in front for the first time today, 186.5 over South Border's 177.
Stegman able to get out of that position, but Lindgren goes up by a score of 5-0 at the end of the first period. Semifinal ball at 152. And mat number 4, Kate Olson-Tinglestead from Center Cass with a 2-0 lead over Christian Mertz, the 8th grader from Harvey Wells County. That's in the second period. Looks like they're on blood time.
Mat number 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Carson Brown from Pembina County North over Harrison Swartz from Des Lacs Burlington. 50 seconds left in the first period. That's the 145-pound semifinals.
The start of the second period, Lindgren on top on mat number 1 with a 5-0 lead. Mat number 3, Tate Thorpe from Oaks wrestling Cole Stock from the South Border Mustangs. Thorpe right now, 7-4 lead. Start of period 3, that's on mat number 3.
Mat number 1, it's Marshall Lindgren, a 5-0 lead. And trying to get a turn going of Ethan Stegman. Stegman will not release that leg.
Yeah, Stegman doing a good job right now of hand control, maintaining hand control on Lindgren. Lindgren going to the double boot ride, trying to get Stegman broke down to the mat. We will get a stalemate. They'll have a restart here with 55 seconds to go in the second period.
Second period beginning on mat number 2 with Carson Brown from Pembina County North taking a 2-0 lead against Harrison Swartz for the 145-pound semifinals. 160-pound consolation round on mat 3. Cole Stock from South Border 6. Tate Thorpe from Oaks 9. Mat number 4, Kate Olson-Tinglestead from Central Cass 4. Kristen Mertz from Harvey Wells County 1.
Carson Brown, mat number 2, off the whistle. Able to break Schwartz down, belly down on the mat. Working hammerlock over the top. Gets that secured. Now he's going to come back around to the head and whips over Schwartz, working for the fall on mat number 2. So Carson Brown is your winner, moves on to the finals at 145 pounds.
Mat number 360-pound consolation round. Cole Stock, South Border 10. Tate Thorpe from Oaks 10. That one, 35 seconds left in the third period. Mat 460-pound consolation round. Kate Olson-Tinglestead 4 from Central Cass. Well, Harvey Wells County's Carson Mertz 3.
Lingering with a 5-1 lead. That was Ethan Stegman from Pembina County North. putting on a great showing out here against the state champion from South Border. You get a warning red for stalling, has to return the wrestler back down to the mat, so he gives up a warning. Now cuts Lindgren loose. Lindgren leads 6-1.
Mat 2. Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Simon Snyder from New York Mills. First period 152-pound semifinals.
Match, 160-pound consolation round between Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass and Christian Mertz. That's tightened up a little bit. It's 4-3 score in favor of Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass. That senior wrestling an 8th grader, 160 pounds. That looks like they're on blood time.
Cole Stock from South Border defeats Tate Thorpe from Oaks 12-11. That one coming right down to the wire.
Simon Snyder has Cale Hebel in all kinds of trouble over here. Had a cradle locked up, now switches to a headlock over the top. They're working for the fall in this semifinal match. On mat number 2 is Simon Snyder from New York Mills. And Simon Snyder advances to the finals. He's a winner by fall over Cale Hebel from Lemoore Lobos.
Back over to mat number 1, Marshall Lindgren from South Border 8. Ethan Stegman from Pembina County North 1. 9 seconds left, and Marshall Lindgren is on to the 152-pound championship match. Back over to mat number 2. Conan Greenlee from Lisbon against Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. It's 170-pound semifinals.
So your Lindgren, your winner by a score of 6-1 over Stegman from Pembina County North. Moving on to the finals, he'll wrestle Snyder from New York Mills.
Greenlee 19-0 on the season. Cole Henderson 17-4. And Greenlee has not been awarded the takedown. He'll get it right there. The NDSU commit will cut Cole Henderson loose. And it is 2-1. Over on mat number 3, Brock Lendl from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Cameron Holverson from Barnesville, 170 consolation round, no score there. 160, Kate Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass 4. Make that Kate Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass 6. Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County 6. It's 160-pound consolation semifinals.
Yeah, that match on mat number 4 with Mertz coming from behind ties it up with 1:04 to go. Consolation round match, 160 on mat number 4.
4-2 the lead for Bowden Greenlee. He'll take down Henderson and has him on his back. Greenlee tucking in that head, and Henderson able to turn loose. Greenlee will take another stab at it. Looks like he wants to end this one here in the first period. Greenlee will come around, takes a big turn. Henderson kind of fighting with everything he has, or is fighting with everything he has here against Greenlee. Greenlee looking for his 20th win of the season. He'll get it. It's a fall with 15 seconds left in the first period. So Bowden Greenlee will wrestle for the championship at 170 pounds.
Mat number 1, Isaiah Caruth wrestling Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan. That one is 2-1 score in favor of Caruth from Ellendale Edgeley Calm Thunder.
And with that win for Greenlee, Lisbon now at 197.5 points. South Border 181. Mat 3, Brock Lendl 1. The Lobos wrestler leading Cameron Halverson from Barnesville, 1-0. Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County 8. Kate Olson Tinglestead from Central Cass 6. That one is a final of the 160-pound consolation match. Over on mat 2, it's Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington, Calder Thorsell from Lemoore Litchfield, from Larimore, and Carter Miller gets a quick takedown. Gets a 2-0 lead. He is back up to his feet. And we'll give away the point for the escape after getting a 2-point near fall before that.
It all tied up on mat number 1, semifinal match. That's between Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan and Isaiah Caruth from the EEK Thunder. That's tied up at 2 apiece with 1:30 to go in the second period.
This is coverage of the championship semifinal round of this Letterman's tournament here at Central Cass High School.
We do have a final on mat number 4. It is Christian Mertz winning in overtime by a score of 8-6 over Kate Olson Tinglestead from the Central Cass Squirrels. So Mertz advances. He'll wrestle for a top 6 placing. See him later on in the quarterfinal or in the consolation semifinals.
Back over to mat number 2. It's Carter Miller, Delax Burlington 4, Carter Thorstill from Larimore 1.
Drew Zwack and Isaiah Caruth in a battle here on mat number 1, semifinal bout, 160 pounds. They go out of bounds. They're tied up at 2 apiece. Start back in the neutral position with 39 seconds to go in that second period.
170-pound consolation semis. Sherman Kalk from South Border against Blake Unger from New York Mills. No score there. I believe it will be another round of girls competition coming up after this one. Just got seen some of those girls wrestlers making their way in here, and then there's back at another look at the next round of competition for the boys.
Yeah, mat number 3, 182 consi round. Josh Meal from Oaks wrestling Caden Rolls from Pembina County North. That match just underway. Meal from Oaks and Rolls from Pembina County North, 182 consi round.
Match set is on our screen. Carter Miller from Delax Burlington, a 4-1 lead over Carter Thorstill from Larimore. Second period about to begin there at 170-pound semifinals.
Yeah, mat 4, Herman Kalk from South Border Mustangs. He leads 2-0, 170-pound consolation round over Blake Younger from New York Mills. That's a 2-0 lead. They started the second period. Looks like we do have break in the action on mat number 1, semifinal bout between Zwack and Caruth. That one still knotted up at 2 apiece.
Mat number 2, it is 4-2. Carter Miller giving up that escape point to Coulter Thorstill. Miller from Delax Burlington, Thorstill from Larimore. About a minute left to wrestle there in the second period.
Blood cleaned up on mat number 1, getting back to action. Start of the third period. Isaiah Caruth starts in the bottom position, tied up 2-2, start of the third period. It's like Zwack content to let Caruth up in that alternate start position. So Caruth takes a 3-2 lead with 150 to go in the third. Semifinal ball at 160 on mat number 1.
.30 seconds left to go in the second period at mat 2. Carter Miller, a 4-2 lead. And 170-pound semifinals at mat 2, 160-pound semifinals at mat 1.
The consolation round match, Josh Beal, 182 pounds for the Oaks Tornadoes, takes a 2-0 lead. Second period, that's over on mat number 3.
And another takedown comes away for Carter Miller here on mat number 2, and he'll take a 6-2 lead going into the final 2 minutes against Coulter Thorstill from Larimore.
The semifinal 160, it's still a 3-2 score with a minute to go between Caruth from EEK and Zwack from the Minot Bishop Ryan. Zwack at the opening of the period, alternate start, lets Caruth up on his feet for that 1-point advantage.
I think they got warned about stalling. Someone did. I didn't see who it was. And now we're going to stoppage. Is it blood time? Yeah, that's what it'll be.
Yeah, it looks like Zwack was the wrestler that was backing up. So Caruth working a Russian tie, and Zwack was backing up off the mat. Wrestler warned with stalling.
Back over here on mat number 2, 6-2 the lead for Carter Miller. And they're going to get potentially dangerous.
A quick blood time on mat 1. Back to action under 25 seconds to go in the third period. Zwack in on a double with the Caruth. They're countering now. Zwack trying to turn the corner. Caruth has Zwack tied up now. 15 seconds to go. He leads this one by a score of 3-2 stalemate.
12 seconds left in the period. And a takedown comes late for Isaiah Caruth. And some insurance there as he wins 5-2. Caruth will wrestle for the 160-pound championship.
Mat number 3, Josh Meal for Oaks, now up 12-1 over Caden Rose from Pembina County North. That is in the third period with 1:20 to go, third period.
Back over on mat number 2, a 7-3 lead for Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington over Coulter Thorsill from Larimore. 2 seconds left there. Excuse me, got a 9-3 lead, and Carter Miller will wrestle for the 170-pound championship. Blaze Ranke from Lisbon on mat number 1 against Garrett Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 160-pound semifinals.
Your finals for 170, Bowden Greenlee will wrestle Miller from Des Lacs Burlington. That'll be your finals bout at 170 pounds.
And Blaze Ranke and Garrett Hebel tying up. Hebel 13-0 on the season, Ranke 12-0 on the season. One of these guys will lose their first matches of the season when this one comes to an end. 197.5 for Lisbon. Team score South Border 196. Central Cass in third place at 136.5. Northern Lights at 130.
Yeah, mat number 1, that semifinal match. High pedigree of wrestlers there. Hebel, two-time state champion, state runner-up last year. Blaze Ranke, state runner-up last year, two-time state place winner for the Broncos.
Potentially a preview of the individual Region 1 championship matchup here at 160. I believe it's Lemoore this year for individuals or Oaks. I can't remember.
Yeah.
They're both of them are hosts. I don't remember which one has which.
Yeah,
But
I think you're right. Individuals would be Lemoore. Did we hosted it last year? Yep.
that's correct. Broncos did more the host school last year of the individual. As final 10 seconds running down here at the end of the first period, and Blaze Ranke from Lisbon, Garrett Hebel from Lemoore, no score.
Well, I suppose that would make it Oaks, so Lemoore would have hosted the year prior.
Over on mat number 2, we're going to get a fall as Ivan Caruth defeats Jay Snitsky at the 182-pound championship match. So Caruth, the freshman, onto 182-pound championship. And we're going to have Lisbon and Oaks wrestling on mat 2. And so Region 1 matchups, 4 Region 1 wrestlers going here on mats 1 and mat 2. Garrett Hebel gets the escape, by the way, here on mat number 1. Take a 1-0 lead against Blaze Ranke as the second period just underway. Mat number 2, Gabe Lyons from Lisbon against Slanet Potasic from Oaks. A pair of senior wrestlers going at it. It's 195 pounds semifinal on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Jonathan Smith from Des Lacs Burlington against Anthony Houle from Central Cass. 195-pound consolation round. Mat number 4, Rodney Wolf from Kindred against Jack Matson from Hillsborough Central Valley. 195-pound consolation round. Matson a 2-0 lead.
Hebo scores a takedown. He's now up 3-0 on Blaze Ranke. Ranke putting that hand down on the mat, giving up that 2 points to Hebo.
Ranke trying to get his hands free, and Hebel makes him right back down to the match. 2-1 our score on mat number 2. Gabe Lyons with the lead against Landon Potasic.
Hebel has that leg. Turka Ranke is now coming across, going to try to stretch Ranke out and pull that shoulder.
Two-1 our score on mat number 2. The advantage going to Gabe Lyons from Lisbon. Landon Potasic 8-5 on the year. Gabe Lyons 12-1. And 2 more experienced wrestlers going here. Again, all 4 here in their respective semifinals are Region 1 wrestlers.
Yeah, nice reshot by Gabe Lyons. Potasic just intent to back up. Lyons shoots in, secures a double. Potasic right away goes to a leg pass. The Lions trying to get those hips turned and come back around and secure a takedown here. End of the period, last 10 seconds of the period. The Lions just had to elevate. Now he's in trouble. He will secure 2 points at the end of the period. He goes up by a score of 4-1 to start the second.
Mat number 1 going into the third period. Garrett Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 3-1 lead over Blaze Ranke from Lisbon. Ranke got the escape to close out the second period. Tries to get an escape here to start the third. Mat number 3, Jonathan Smith from Des Lacs Burlington 2. Anthony Gould from Central Cass 0. That's a 195-pound consolation round. Another 195-pound consolation matchup. Rodney Wolf from Kindred 3. Jack Matson from Hillsborough Central Valley 2.
Now a 6-2 score on mat number 2, semifinal bout, 195. Lions leads that one by a score of 6-2. Going to work on top with the cradle. He has Emil cradled up. He's going to pull him over. So Gabe Lyons working for a fall for the Lisbon Broncos on mat number 2, semifinal bout. Looking to pick up some bonus points. Got to reset those hips for Lions.
Mat number 1, 55 seconds left. Garrett Hebel and the up position leading Blaze Ranke 3-1.
The Lions now with the 9-3 lead. Neal able to break that hold and gets up to his feet. Now 9-3 second period with 1 minute left.
Blaze Ranke gets the escape, makes it 3-2. 41 seconds left to go in the third period. 160-pound semifinals. Blaze Ranke needing just a takedown to take the lead. Garrett Hebel knows that, and he is not backing up on the aggression as the low single leg coming for Blaze Ranke and trying to come around. Hebel grabs his ankle, and Ranke's trying to get that one free as they are scrambling down on the mat right now. 20 seconds left to go. If Blaze Ranke can free that leg, he'll get the takedown. Are they going to give him 2? They will. Blaze Ranke takes a 4-3 lead, and there is 12 seconds left, and he is trying to keep control of Hebel's head to avoid the reversal, and he won't. Scores with 4 seconds left to take a 5-4 lead, and Ranke comes up trying to get an escape. He can't, and it comes to an end. What a matchup. Like I said, a preview of what could be the Region 1 Individual Championship match, and right down to the wire, and both wrestlers just fantastic. Another top star match here, I think, on the day.
Yeah, great end of that match there between Ranke and Hebel from Lemoore. I think Ranke kind of put Hebel on notice that he's not just going to walk into that region or state championship this year. He's going to have to work for it.
Yeah, wow, he came in and he got that takedown, and credit Hebel for knowing where his body was in relation to his opponent and knowing when to pop the head up.
We have injury time here with Gabe Lyons down with an injury in the second period. He was leading by a score 11-4. Didn't see what happened there at the end of that big end of the 160-pound semifinal match, but Lyons down, looks like an ankle.
And about 50 seconds left on injury time. They did just announce, by the way, that as soon as they are done here with this round, it will be back to the girls' side of this tournament. Isaac Kerbal from Northern Lights here on mat number 1, what you see on your screen. 182-pound semifinals against Mason Schultz from Sisseton. And Gabe Lyons on his feet will take a lap around the mat to see where he stands. Does have 25 seconds to make this decision. Haven't seen anything yet officially given to the table whether or not Gabe Lyons will finish this match. Looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, a little bit of a scare there for the senior. Doesn't look like anything serious right now. I'm sure after the match, take a little time to reevaluate. Right now, he's got to lock the headgear on. He starts in neutral position with 7 seconds to go, leading 11-4.
Again, talk about the path of least resistance. You win here and you're on to the championship. You have some time. You lose, obviously you got to work your way back through that bracket. And if you got bunked up there on that match, you don't have a lot of time to try to recover. Over here on mat number 1, it is Isaac Kerbal from Northern Lights 0, Mason Schultz from Sisseton 0. 20 seconds left in the first period of 182-pound semifinals. 220-pound consolation round, Garrett Haugen from Central Cass 4. Ethan Scarnagel from Sisseton 0. 25 seconds left in the second period there.
Yeah, 20 seconds into this third period. Neal lets Lyons go. It's now 12-4. Lyons started in the bottom position.
Mason Schultz from Sisseton got the takedown against Isaac Kerbal from Northern Lights. He has a 2-0 lead as there's 5 seconds left in the first period there at 182-pound semifinals. Thanks for being with us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, our last few matches, the boys' side of this bracket, the girls' side to begin here once this round is done.
Yeah, mat number 3, Drew Anderson wrestling Carter Engebretson from Harvey Wells County. That one just underway in the first period. That's knotted up at 0. Oh, Engebretson gets the takedown. He's up 2-0.
Mat number 2, 12-4 the lead for Gabe Lyons over Landon Potasic from Oaks. 195-pound semifinals.
Lyons still favoring that ankle just a little bit. Last 30 seconds, he's up 12-4 over Potasic. Right now with an 8-point lead, that's good for a major decision. Lyons down double leg in that forklift position. He elevates it, now just trying to post and tip, or post and turn. It's like we'll finish out that match with Lyons heading on to the finals. Wins by major decision, 12-4 over Potasic.
Lyons again had that little ankle injury. The trainer came out, but finishes it up here. He'll wrestle for the 195-pound championship.
Yeah, it might be something that they go and reevaluate it. Maybe he sits out the finals. At this point, not worth it. This is still a little early in the season to push the limits if you don't have to.
There's been 216.5, South Border 202, Central Cass 136, Northern Lights 130, Allendale Edgley Column 115, Pembina County North 104, Oaks 103, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 96.5, Bishop Bryan 96.5, Hillsborough Central Valley 87.5. Those are our top 10 team scores heading into this next round of competition. Mat number 1, Mason Schultz from Sisseton 2, Isaac Kerbal from Northern Lights 0. 35 seconds left in the second period there. Mat number 2, Kate Okeson from Bishop Ryan against Jordan Kroll from Barnesville, 220-pound semifinal.
Yeah, mat number 3, Jaden Hankel and Bryce Powdy from Northern Lights. Hankel from Oaks, 285-pound consi round. That's still scoreless. They're going into the second period. And Scarnagel from Sisseton matched up with Garrett Haugen from Central Cass. That's on mat number 4. That one must be final, so it looks like Haugen wins that one.
Second period ends on mat number 1 with Mason Schultz from Sisseton taking a 2-0 lead into the third period against Isaac Kerbel from Northern Lights. Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights, a 1-0 lead over Jaden Hinkle from Oaks, 285-pound consolation round.
A semifinal bout on mat number 2 between Jordan Kroll from Barnesville and Kate Olkeson. Olkeson's a freshman, Kroll a senior from Barnesville. With 30 seconds to go in the first period, under 30 to go, they're still scoreless.
Schultz a 2-0 lead over on mat number 1. Make that it's 2-2, or make that 4-0. He secures another takedown against Isaac Kerbel from Northern Lights.
Yeah, that match in period 3. So Mason Schultz in control on top. Mat number 3, Hankel goes down now to Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights. It's a 1-0 score with 30 seconds to go in that second period. So Hankel down 1-0.
At number 1, 4-0, Mason Schultz's lead. 40 seconds left to go in this one, and Mason Schultz from Sisseton looking like, barring a big multi-point move from Isaac Kerbel to close this out, Mason Schultz from the Sisseton Redmen will place in the top 2 here in this tournament, as there is 19 seconds to go, and Kerbel looking for a big turn.
Yeah, Schultz not just content to win by decision, locks up an inside cradle, working for the fall at the end of the match.
Schultz will get some near fall points. He'll be 3, and it's 7-0. And Mason Schultz will wrestle for the 182-pound championship. Mat 2, Kate Okeson from Bishop Rye and Jordan Kroll from Barnesville. Scoreless. Minute 2 left in the second period.
Up on mat number 1, 195-pound semifinal. Daniel Schumacher going out there for the South Border Mustangs. Wrestling Matthew Keena from Pembina County North. That's semifinal number 2 at 195. Winner of that match will take on Gabe Lyons from the Lisbon Broncos.
Mat 3, 285-pound consolation round. Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights 1, Jaden Hinkle from Oaks 0. Just over a minute left to wrestle there on mat number 3.
Yeah, semifinal bout at 220 on mat number 2 is still scoreless at the end of the second period going into the third. So Okeson and Kroll still scoreless to start the third.
Going into the final period here at mat number 2. Still no score.
Mat number 3 is still a 1-0 lead for Bryce Prouty over Jaden Hankel in that consolation round. Winner of that will move on to the consolation semifinals at 285 pounds. That's on mat number 3. Okeson on mat number 2 has double boot ride in on Jordan Kroll from Barnesville. We're down to a minute 20 to go in the third period. Mat 1, wrestlers go out of bounds, still scoreless in the first between Schumacher and Matthew Keena from Pembina County North.
That 280-pound consolation round, Bryce Prouty will come away with the victory there as he will advance on.
We have a 2-0 lead now. So it looks like Okeson scoring 2 near fall. Able to score Off of that double boot ride.
At number 1, no score, 15 seconds left in the first period, 195-pound semifinal round. Matthew Kina, Pembroke County North, Daniel Schumacher, South Border.
Oakson has this leg turked on mat number 2, working for some more near fall. Here we are on blood time over on mat 1.
You can see how much the main gym has cleared out a little bit as kind of everyone respectfully making way for the next round of competition to come in here as the girls' side of this tournament will begin. We might actually have a few of the girls' matches already underway. Let's get a look. Not quite yet, as they will be wrestling. Actually, we do here over on mat number 3, Anna White from Central Cass, and 100-pound semifinal.
Yeah, your final semifinal bout 220. Kate Okeson, your winner over Jordan Kroll from Barnesville by a score of 3-0.
Anna White from Central Cass, a 2-0 lead over Cheyenne Moore from Pembroke County North as the first period. About a minute left in that one. 110-pound semifinal. Danica Bennett from Pembroke County North against Braden Sutherland from Lisbon. No score there. So we are beginning to get into the girls' side of competition.
Another South Border Mustang stepping out on the mat on mat number 2. There's Shane Nitschke, 220-pounder for South Border in the semifinal bout at 220 pounds. He takes on Noah Klusman from EEK.
Looks like we're having blood time. Yeah, blood time over on mat 1 yet again.
So Klusman and Nitschke knotted up center of the mat there, under a minute 25 to go in that first period.
Team score update: Lisbon 228, South Border 202. Still a few more rounds of wrestling left to decide the overall champion here of this tournament.
It's still on blood time, mat number 1, that semifinal bout, 195 between Daniel Schumacher and Matthew Kina from Pembroke County North.
.30 seconds left here on mat 2. Klusman from EEK, Shane Nitschke from South Border here, 220 semis.
It looks like it's a lip issue with Schumacher applying some Vaseline to try to stop that bleeding. Can't really put anything else on that right now.
Over on mat 4, Danica Bennett from Pembroke County North, a 7-0 lead over Braden Sutherland from Lisbon. That one into the second period. Mat 3, Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood against Nisha Nadeau from Northern Lights. That is 105-pound round 3. No score there as they're just getting underway.
Yeah, Klusman and Nitschke going into the second period scoreless. The choice was Klusman's. He defers, so Nitschke picks bottom to start.
Matthew Kina from Pembroke County North, a 1-0 lead over Daniel Schumacher. Inside of a minute to go in the second period. And going for the double leg, but running out of room was Daniel Schumacher. Right in front of the main scorers table there.
Klusman and Nitschke still scoreless in the second. Minute 30 to go. Now Nitschke with the single leg on Klusman. He elevates it, trying to go treetop. Pulls Klusman back to the center of the mat.
25 seconds now left to go here in the second period, and we're going to get a takedown for Daniel Schumacher from South Border. So Schumacher will take the 2-1 lead with 17 seconds left in the first period. Now trying to get a turn on Matthew Kina.
Yeah, that's one thing I probably had never seen before is both South Border wrestlers at the same time turn the corner for 2-point takedowns. So Nitschke now up 2-0 on Klusman.
Schumacher will get the pin and the victory. So Daniel Schumacher on to the 195-pound championship match for the South Border Mustangs. And now we're on to the heavyweights here at mat number 1. Shane Nitschke, a 2-0 lead, still here with 22 seconds left in the second period. Sophomore, a 10-1 record. Noah Klusman, a 13-1 record for Allendale Edgley Cullum. And we could have a quick fall coming up here on mat number 1 as Kate Okeson will get the win over Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla. So a fall to improve to 25-0. Coy Okeson onto the heavyweight championship match. Coy Okeson has had some success the last few seasons at the state tournament.
Yeah, that'd be one wrestling match I wouldn't want in my living room is between Cade and Coy Okeson. 220-pounder for Minot Bishop Ryan and the heavyweight. Scrapping in the living room at home, that'd be something else.
Some stoppage here on mat number 2. Shane Nitschke, a 2-0 lead over Noah Klusman. And they're trying to get their wrestlers positioned here for the next round of competition. There will be another heavyweight match to be wrestled here on mat number 2. That would be the other semifinal matchup. Over on the girls' sides of things, Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood 3. Nation Nadeau from Northern Lights 2. That's through the end of the first period. Period 2 at 110 pounds. Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley 2. Emily Larson from Northwood 0.
And Nitschke carries a 5-0 lead into the third. Here in that semifinal bout on mat number 2, 220 pounds, leads Klusman from EEK by a score of 5-0. Still have one more semifinal match to go here at heavyweight. You'll see Grant Lyons going out there for the Lisbon Broncos, still waiting on that match. So Lyons wrestling Wells from Barnesville. So Tim Wells from Barnesville seeded 6th in the tournament. Grant Lyons, the number 2 seed.
Minute 9 left here in this third period. Shane Nitschke 5 from South Border. Noah Klusman from EEK 0. And that would be for the 220-pound spot in the 220-pound championship match. Next round of Wrestlebacks will get underway. Girls matches also getting underway as well. Some of those happening on mats 3 and 4 as we speak.
Yeah, Nitschke picks up 2 near fall. He's up now 7-0. Nitschke now trying to dig out a hammerlock. Klusman able to straighten that arm out, building up to his base.
"19 seconds left here to wrestle in this one. Four, 3, 2, and it is a final. Shane Nitschke onto the 220-pound championship for the South Border Mustangs. And here comes their final match of the championship semifinal round of this boys tournament.
Coming up on 2:45 in the afternoon.
9:30 was when our matches first began, some pigtail matches from the girls tournament. Tim Wells from Barnesville against Gabe Lyons from Lisbon. Wilkinson will be the opponent in the heavyweight matchup, and Lyons able to bring down Wells. Needs to come around for the points. Has not been awarded the takedown.
Yeah, Wells just able to slip that arm through the inside of the leg and prevent that takedown. Oh, he does have two. Looks like they did award Lyons 2 points.
Lyons trying to set a cradle here against Tim Wells from Barnesville. Over on mat number 1, 120-pound semifinals, Marley Stremick from Pembina County North has a 2-0 lead against Bristol Fike from Harvey Wells County. Mat number 3, Brianna Mayer from Central Cass against Satellite Hansen from Lisbon. That is a 115-pound match. 110-pound match, Haley Weiss from Harvey Wells County against Mallory DeVries from Central Cass. DeVries an 8-0 lead as there's a minute left in the second period there. Lions with a 5-0 lead, 50 seconds left to go in the first period. Up to his base is Tim Wells. Lions sticking with him. Lyons is going to stretch him out. Now hits him with the crossface. 20 seconds left to go in the first period.
Now wrestling mat number 3 is Adeline Hansen for Lisbon, wrestling Brianna Meyer, Center Cass. That's scoreless in the first period. Minute to go in that first period.
7 seconds left here in this first period. Lions still have a chance to close this out with the fall. He does, and Grant Lyons gets the win for the Lisbon Broncos, and he is on to the 285-pound championship. But it's the now girls competition coming up here. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back here with more competition on the girls' side next on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
The Halstead Living Center, Heritage House in Halstead, and the Normandy in Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult day care. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
There we go. The next round of girls competition underway here at mat number 2. Emerson Schwab from Lisbon, a 2-0 lead against Crystalia Wagner from Harvey Wells County. That's 125 pounds. Mat number 1, 120. Hope Middletter from Lytton HMB against Castian Breedall from Delax Burlington. At mat 3 at 115, it's Brianna Mayer from Central Cass, a 3-0 lead against Adeline Hansen from Lisbon. At mat 4 at 115 pounds, Bria Bossert from Rugby, a 4-1 lead against Addison Grentz from Linton HMB.
Yeah, mat number 2, that match going into the second period was Schwab from Lisbon leading 2-0 over Wagner from Harvey-Wells County.
And some of these brackets, again, for the girls tournament, some of them are true brackets, with some of these being semifinal matches. And then some of them, some of our weight classes here, like for instance 140, that is a round robin. So some of these are just labeled as round 1 or round 2. So just kind of a little bit of difference. But, you know, girls wrestling is growing so fast so far here in the state. First time they will have dual regions, an East and a West. And they will have that tournament. The East region one will be held, which will feature a majority of these teams. That will be held in Grand Forks. I believe that is the Friday before individual Region 1 boys, I believe. I'd have to double check on that one. Mat 2, Emerson Schwab extends her lead to 4-0. Minute 25 left to wrestle in the second period there. That is a round 2 matchup at 125 pounds.
Yeah, mat number 1, it is a semifinal bout between Hope Mittleider from Lytton HMB and Cashton Breedall from Deslax Burlington. Breedall leads this one by a score of 2-0 at 120 pounds. The wrestlers, I think we may have blood time over on mat number 1 with that 2-0 lead for Breedall from Deslax Burlington.
Back over on mat number 1, Emerson Schwab, the freshman, has extended her lead to 6-0 against Crystalia Wagner from Harvey-Wells County.
And mat number 3, Brooke Graycheck from Webster area wrestling Lo Schneider from Central Cass. Graycheck with a 2-0 lead, 135-pound semifinal bout. That's over on mat number 3.
And a victory here for Emerson Schwab. She will get the victory here and another win for her record in the 125-pound tournament.
And mat number 4, 115-pound Consi round match. Bria Bossert from Rugby leads Addison Grins from Lytton HMB by a score of 6-5. They're in the third period with 1:07 to go. That's over on mat 3, 115-pound consolation round match.
Mat 2, Grace Lamar from Central Cass against Kiera Medina from Northern Lights. And Lamar gets a 2-point takedown here pretty quick. 130-pound tournament round 2 matchup. Bria Bossert from Rugby, 8-7 lead against Addison Grins from Lytton HMB. About 20 seconds left in the third period of that matchup at 115 pounds. That is on mat number 4.
And Breedall now working for a fall. Looks like the end of the period. Nope, 3 seconds left. So Cashton Breedall, winner by fall over Hope Mittleider of Lytton HMB. She'll move on to the finals at 120 pounds.
Minute 15 and counting left in the first period here at 130-pound matchup with a 2-0 lead for Grace Lamar of Central Cass. Kira Medina from Northern Lights scoreless. Freshman wrestler against a sophomore wrestler there on that matchup. And a final, Bria Bossert from Rugby, a 10-7 win against Addison Grens from Lytton HMB. That's a consolation round matchup at 115. 140 round 2 matchup. Elena Billings from Delax Burlington. Isabel Dutchik from Central Cass wrestling there at mat number 3.
Mat number 1 on their round 2 round robin at 125 pounds. Carissa Meidinger from Lemoore Lobos wrestling Jesselyn Coronado from Lytton HMB. That is scoreless in the first, actually 2-1 score in favor of Meidinger from Lemoore.
Grace Lamar's lead is at 4-0 with 17 seconds left in the first period. Over on mat number 2, the Central Cass Squirrels, the first ever sanctioned girls wrestling state champions here in the state of North Dakota. And that first period will end with Grace Lamar having herself a 4-0 advantage.
Meidinger up 4-1 over on mat number 1, 125-pound second round matchup. She's up 6-2.
Final first period finally comes to an end on mat number 1 with Grace Lamar in a 4-0 lead.
And mat 3, Elena Billings from Deslax Burlington. She's up 2-0 over Isabel Dutchik from Central Cass. That's at the end of the first period.
Near fall points coming the way for Meidinger on mat 1, and then we'll cut her loose. That is 9-2.
Mat 4, Tia Hughley from Pembina County North. She's up 2-0, 115-pound consolation round over Ava Ness from Barnesville. That's a 2-0 lead there in the first period. Looks like that one just went final. So Hughley, your winner, advances at the 145-pound matchup.
Grace Lamar extends her lead to 5-0 over Kiera Medina from Northern Lights. Minute 40 left to wrestle in the second period there.
Meidinger with another takedown. She's up 9-3, 17 seconds to go in the first period.
Meidinger 9-1 on the season. Coronado 0-4 for Linton.
Yeah, Meidinger suffering her first loss of the season at the Rumble on the Red.
Man, Meidinger looked like she had the shoulders down. Look at the near fall, but again, another situation where 1 or 2 seconds more on the clock and this match is over.
Yeah, Grace Lamar will win her by fall over on mat number 2 over Kiera Medina from Northern Lights. Mat number 3, Dutchik goes down by score 4-0. Now Billings up 4-0. That's 140-pound second round match.
Man, they discussed the scoring over on mat number 1, and Meidinger will extend her lead to 13-4. Cameron Lechexer from Pembroke County North against Leah Shepard from Rugby on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat 4, Shelby Sherman, Central Cass. We're wrestling Mackenzie Thorpe from Ellendale Edgeley Calm. That's the start of the third period. That's still scoreless. That's that's in the first period. That's round number 3 matchup. In the first period, it is scoreless. You know, 15-4 score over on mat number 1 with Chris Meidinger and Jocelyn Coronado. We're at 129 in the second period. 125-pound second round match.
Cameron Lechexer on mat number 2 for Pembina County North, a 2-0 lead against Leah Shepard from Rugby, and about a minute left in the first period and we'll get the fall. So she is on to the next round. That was a semifinal matchup at 135, so she is victorious there.
Billings, mat number 3, building her lead now 7-0, 140-pound second round match going into the third period. And mat 4, Shelby Sherman from Central Cass. 2-0 advantage at the end of the first period over Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK.
Mat number 1, looks like we have some injury time for Jocelyn Coronado, who trails 18-4. Injury stoppage time right now over there. Ania Dutch from Pembina County North against Cheyenne Helen from Central Cass. That is a semifinal at 155 pounds.
Yep, still on injury time, mat number 1.
Team scores right now on the girls' side. Central Cass 86, Pembina County North 67, Lisbon 43, Webster 31. Top 4 scores team-wise on the girls' side of this tournament. 30 seconds into our match here, no score between Dutch and Helen.
Shelby Sherman extending her lead against Mackenzie Thorpe, now up 4-0 in the second period. Minute to go, second period. That's 145-pound third-round matchup.
And looks like they will resume on mat number 1. 53 seconds left in the second period. Carissa Meidinger from Lemoore Litchfield Marion 17. Jocelyn Cordado from Lytton 4. And 53 seconds left in the second period. Still scoreless over here on mat number 2 between Helen and Dutch.
Mat 3, Elena Billings now up 11-4 over Isabella Dutchuk from Central Cass. 140-pound second round match. That one will go final, so Billings wins in the second round.
And a fall on mat number 1. Carissa Mettinger will pin Jocelyn Coronado. That's a round 2 matchup at 125 pounds.
There's Sherman up now 8-0 over Thorpe from EEK. That's at the end of the second period, start of the third. Now 8-0 score for Sherman. At 145-pound third round match. A new match on mat number 1, 125-pound, excuse me. I'll wait for that one to update.
I'll be Belling from Northern Cass. Passer is from Des Lacs Burlington. That'll be the matchup going on over on mat number 1. That's a round 3 matchup at 145 pounds. Pastoris gets the quick takedown here at a 2-0 lead.
It's still scoreless on mat 2. A minute 30 to go in that second period.
Belling will get a reversal and immediately starts collecting back points and is trying to lock in Pastoris' head here for the fall. Belling, the junior from Northern Cass. The official seeing some daylight down there.
Yeah, good mat awareness by Belling. The Pastors was heading out of bounds, but she's able to pull her back on, get her shoulders on the mat. Yeah, quick turn of events over here on mat number 2. So it looks like Anaya Dutch, winner by fall over Cheyenne Helen from Central Cass. Excuse me, the other way around. Cheyenne Helen, winner by fall over Anaya Dutch.
Both wrestlers will come out of bounds over on mat number 1, where McKenna Belling has a 5-2 lead, and Belling really had Pastoris' shoulder close to the bottom of that mat.
Yeah, Dutch had a 2-0 lead over Helen, and Helen able to win by fall, advances in that round 3 matchup.
28 seconds left over on mat number 1. And Belling will get the turn and has that leg controlled. And Pastoris can't turn herself out. And McKenna Belling picks up another win for the Northern Cass Jaguars. Their victory here in our round 3 matchup at 145 pounds.
Yeah, Kate Sinner goes out, wins by fall over Cora Ulster from Lisbon. So Sinner winning that third round matchup with Ulster from Lisbon.
Shelby Sherman from Central Cass, an 8-0 lead over against Mackenzie Thorpe for BEK. That is on mat number 4, 145-pound round 4 match.
Ava Golson for Central Cass wrestling Hannah Seafeld from Ellendale Edgeley Combe Thunder. That's a semifinal match at 170 pounds. Match underway, first period. Seefeld with a quick single leg takedown. Scores her 2 points. She's up 2-0.
Central Cass team scoring, by the way, 88. Pembina County North 73. Lisbon 43. Blacks Burlington 31.
Mat number 2, third round match at 250 pounds. Brooklyn Grzyski. She's down by a score of 2-0 to Forey from Pembina County North. Working to Peterson. Grzyski is able to work a Peterson, rolls through, picks up 2 points for reversal. Now working for the fall against Forey. That's on mat number 2.
Back over on mat number 1, Hannah Seefeld from EEK. Trying to get a turn of Ava Gullison from Central Cass. And they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous.
Grzyski goes on winner by fall over Forey from Pembina County North. She wins that round 3 matchup at 250 pounds. Mat 4, Ava Carblin for the Lisbon Broncos going against Uriah Davis from Northern Lights. That's a round 3 matchup, 190 pounds.
Hannah Seefeld a 2-0 lead back over on mat number 1 against Ava Gullison. Had her turned, it was close, and then got stopped for potentially dangerous. This is off the reset now here with 17 seconds left to go in the first period.
It looks like these are the final bouts here in this girls' round of wrestling. We will come back for the boys' consolation semifinals, or what exactly they'll do. Finish out the day.
Gullison got away and just in time to get the point for the escape, so it makes it 2-1.
Mat 4, Carblum ties it up. It's 2-2 with Davis from Northern Lights. That's a round 3 battle at 190 pounds over on mat number 4.
And Gullison chooses down to begin the second period and got to her feet, got worked back down by Hannah Seefeld. Minute 37 and counting left. Back on mat number 4, Ava Carlbloom from Lisbon 2, Aries Davis from Northern Lights 2. Looks like that one might be a final, did not get a final score on it.
No, just looking at the stickman. We'll have to wait for that one to pop back up in the scroll at the top. Or in the banner at the top.
Carlbloom gets the win, just didn't know what the final was, or she got a late fall in that matchup. As minute 8 left to go here, and to her feet is Gullison, gets away, gets the escape, and ties it at 2. 2-2 with a minute left to wrestle in the second period. And Gullison goes for a takedown and will get awarded 2 and get Seefeld right on her back. And a fall. Ava Gullison wins the semifinals at 170 for the Central Cass Squirrels. And it's kind of that right timing, Brett, because the entire team was right there in transition, getting ready to go to their matches. She had a full crowd for her.
Yeah, nothing like it when you got your teammates behind you cheering you on to victory. That matchup, round 3 matchup, looks like Ava Carblum did fall to Davis from Northern Lights. It was tied up 2-2, but Davis worked a reversal and went for the fall, so she's a winner there in round 3, 190 pounds.
So we're going to have a little bit of a break here before we get into the next round, another round of wrestlebacks for the boys. We'll have that coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you to stop by and find gifts for your loved ones during this holiday season, from giftware for men or women, and check out their toy selection for the kids. Lemoore Drugstore delivers any day of the week upon request and will answer any general health questions you have, from school supplies, greeting cards, prescription requests, and a reminder you can get the flu shot as well at Lemoore Drugstore, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com.
This is Bailey Scott, a senior at Fargo Davies High School and the 2022-23 North Dakota High School Activities Association Distinguished Student. Educational athletics, including games like this one, teach a lifetime value such as respect for your opponents, coaches, officials, and classmates. There are few better places than athletic competition to demonstrate respect for others. By your demonstration of respect for those participating and watching today, you underscore that the most important part of high school competition is the people involved and not the game itself. A public service message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association and this radio station.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned, and farmers first.
We are back in the Central Cass Letterman tournament, another consolation round here. As on mat number 1, Cruiser Burns from Grafton against Drew Rash from Fertile Beltrami. That's 120 pounds. At mat 2, 106B, consolation semi-rounds. Tanner Atkinson from Britton Hecla against Ian Anderson from Lisbon. Mat 3, 106-pound consolation round. Logan Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Hayden Shida from Sisseton. 126-pound consolation round. Holden Hawkins from Sisseton against Tristan Lepp from South Border. Our scores at the Hawkins and Lepp match, it is 2-2. Logan Potts leads 5-0. Tanner Atkinson leads 2-0. And Cruiser Burns leads 5-0.
Yeah, winner in this round will go for 3rd and 4th place in their weight class. Also score some big team points. Important for the Broncos and the South Border Mustangs to get their wrestlers through to that 3rd and 4th place match in that team battle. The Cruiser Burns leads this one by a score of 3-0. Consi semi on mat number 1. He's going to win by a foul over Drew Rash from Fertile Beltrami. So Burns wrestling for 3rd place at 120 pounds.
Over on mat number 2, Tanner Atkinson from Britton Hecla, a 2-0 lead over Ian Anderson from Lisbon. 3-0 lead there with 1:04 left in the second period. Holden Hawkins from Sisseton, a 6-2 lead over Tristan Lepp from South Border That is on mat number 4 at 126 pounds.
Hey, Anderson with the takedown now, 3-2 score on mat number 2. The Consi semifinal, Josiah Crandall wrestling Carson Kozajed. That's on mat number 1. That match just underway. Anderson locks up a cradle. He's going to pick up a couple near fall. So he'll take a 4-3 lead. With 20 seconds to go in that second period. Dahlstrom and Ryland Vetter, 106 pounds, mat number 3. That one's scoreless in the first period. Vetter from South Border, Dahlstrom from the Oaks Tornadoes.
Over on mat number 1, Josiah Crandall from Central Cass, a 2-0 lead over Carson Kazette from Hillsborough Central Valley. Got a 120-pound consolation semifinal matchup. Mat number 3, Ryland Vetter and South Border, Matthias Dahlstrom from Oaks. That one just underway, 106 pounds. Holden Hawkins, a 8-2 lead over Tristan Lepp. And Hawkins has about 10 seconds left by the time we got the update. So I would imagine that Hawkins victorious there in that matchup.
The start of the second period in this consolation semifinal between Kozajed and Crandall. Crandall takes a 2-0 lead. Currently working in that situation position, the front headlock. We're tied up on mat number 2 between Ian Anderson and Atkinson. That's tied up now 4-4 in the third period. Minute 40 to go at 106B consolation semifinal bout. Mat 3, Dahlstrom's up 2-0 on Ryland Vetter from South Border. They're in the second period, 106-pound consolation semifinal. Anderson now picks up a point. He's up now 5-4. Minute 16 to go in the third period.
Kazette went for the single leg over on mat number 1 against Crandall, and they're going to call stalemate between Kazette and Crandall. And they'll put him right back to the center of the mat.
Anderson wins by fall for the 106B Consi semi. He'll go on and wrestle for third place.
Yeah, nice comeback win for Ian Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson goes down right away, chips away at that lead, and is going to win by fall, wrestling for third place at the Central Cass Lettermans.
Matthias Dahlstrom, a 4-0 lead over Ryland Vetter, 106 consolation rounds. Aiden Hauke from Barnesville, a 5-0 lead over Jordan Dick, a 132-pound consolation round. Right now, Josiah Crandall, the match on your screen. Josiah Crandall leading Carson Kazette from Hillsborough Central Valley. As Kazette went to shoot and Crandall sprawls out again. Kazette a freshman, Crandall a senior. 10 seconds left in the second period here.
Crandall trying to turn that corner. A good defense.
Kazette just putting up a good defensive effort there to close out that second period. Over on mat number 2, Jager Sands from Allendale Edgeley Column against Joey Hyde from Lemoore, 113-pound consolation round.
Hey, Ryland Vetter goes on to win by fall over on mat number 3 over Matthias Dahlstrom. See if that is the correct result. Consolation semifinal bout. That's on mat number 3. And mat 4, 132-pound Jordan Dick is down 10-0 to Aiden Hoke from Barnesville. We're in the second period with 50 seconds left.
Back over on mat number 1, Josiah Crandall wrestling Carson Kazette. Crandall from Central Cass, Kazette from Hillsborough Central Valley. 4-0 Kazette's lead.
Mat 2, Joey Hyde maintains a 2-0 lead over Sam from EEK. They're at the end of the start of the second period, was Hyde up 2-0.
Kazat able to get an escape, makes it 4-1. 50 seconds left. Kazat looking to set the throw, gets behind Crandall, works him down. Crandall spins around. If he could free his leg, you'd get 2 more.
Yeah, Crandall hit that standing switch.
Crandall will get the takedown, 6-1 the score, and he's trying to pin Kazat. Two near fall, 8-1, and Josiah Crandall will defeat Carson Kazat of Hillsborough Central Valley, and he'll go on for the third place match here at 120 pounds.
Yeah, 4-0 lead. Joey Hyde's over on mat number 2, 113 pounds. He's in danger. A little bit high there. Sand reaching up. Going to score. Looking to score an escape. They're under 50 seconds. And head-to-head now. Sand awarded 1 point for the escape. Goes immediately into Hyde.
And final, Josiah Crandall of Central Cass 8, Carson Kazat from Hillsborough Central Valley 1. Has 125-pound semifinals. Joey Hyde, a 4-1 lead, 33 seconds left in the second period on mat 2. Mat number 3, Rylan Wetzel from Harvey Wells County against Brody Hoffman from Southport. That's 138 pounds.
And mat number 4, Jordan Dick down by a score of 15-2. That's in period 3 on mat number 4. Looks like that one did go final. So Hulk is your winner, moves on to the third place match at 132 pounds.
Mat number 1, Noah Anderson from Lisbon against Brady Peterson from Central Cass. 126-pound consolation semifinals.
Started the third period, 6-1 score. Hyde's up in this one by a score of 6-1 over Sand. Sand awarded 2 points on the edge of the mat, so now 6-3, minute 54 to go, third period.
And Noah Anderson goes for the double leg. Brady Peterson able to sprawl out. Anderson tries to switch to a single leg and will just push off Brady Peterson, and both wrestlers kind of making their way back to the center of the mat as there's 2 seconds left to go in the first period. And that comes to an end.
It's still scoreless in the second period between Brody Hoffman and Rylan Wetzel from Harvey Wells County. That's 138-pound consolation semifinals. They are under a minute to go. That second period still scoreless.
Second period begins on mat number 1. Still scoreless between Noah Anderson and Brady Peterson.
Yeah, mat number 4. Daxton Esslinger from Napoleon, a senior, with a 2-0 lead over Levi Hinkle from Pembina County North. That's 132 pounds on mat number 4. Now a 2-1 score.
Team score update, Lisbon 241, South Border 233.
An 8-5 score. The Sand closing the point gap here, looking for a come from behind win against Hyde. Now 8-5 score. They get called out of bounds for a restart.
Mat number 1, a minute 18 to go in the second period. Noah Anderson on top here. Still no score as soon as the whistle blows, breaks down Brady Peterson. That's a 126-pound consolation match over on mat number 1.
And Brody Hoffman up 2-0 on Rylan Wetzel from Harvey Wells County on mat number 3, 138-pound consi semifinal match. And Esslinger maintaining that 2-0 lead over Levi Hinkle. They are in the second period, under 40 seconds to go. The scramble, under 30 seconds to go. The Sand, and the high crotch fireman's trying to get Hyde down to his hip. Sand still working it. Now Hyde throws Sand over. Sand is going to scramble through. Picks up 2 points. Has Hyde going to his back. I see a 1 count. Now he gets another. The Sand working for near fall. Has Hyde in trouble. Not able. Nope. We see a couple swipes there. It looks like Sand is going to pull this one out. Picks up 2 near fall. He wins by a score of 9-8.
1-0 the score over on mat number 1. Brady Peterson getting an escape with 17 seconds left in the second period against Noah Anderson from Lisbon. That's a 126-pound consolation round match happening over on mat number 1. Final few seconds here of the second period, and the official will blow the whistle. So this time it'll be Brady Peterson on top of Noah Anderson with a 1-0 lead.
Hoffman increases his lead now 4-0 over Ryland Wetzel. They're in the third period, under 40 seconds to go. It's a 138-pound consolation semifinal match. And now Hinkle up 6-2 over Esslinger from Napoleon, 132-pound consolation match on mat number 4. Hinkle up now 6-2 from Pembina County North.
Noah Anderson scores an escape here in the final period to make the match 1-1 with a minute 25 and counting left.
Yeah, Anderson trying to turn the corner here. He's got to go back to the head. If he can hit this crossface, he's going to pick up 2 points. So he does. He goes up now 3-1.
2 points for Noah Anderson and a 3-1 lead. Anderson, the freshman, 14-3 on the year. Brady Peterson, the junior, 14-5 on this 2022-2023 season.
Mat number 2, 145 pounds. We have Harrison Schwartz from Deslax Burlington against Mason Waggle Napoleon. This one's going into the second period, scoreless.
And an escape for Brady Peterson. That makes it 3-2. Both wrestlers going to tie up. And they'll release. Someone's setting up someone for this next big move.
Peterson pushing into Anderson. Anderson is trying to hold the center of the mat, not give up any angles to Peterson.
And Peterson comes to shoot and lost his footing, but Anderson couldn't sprawl out and get the crossface quick enough here to maybe try to take some control there as there's 9 seconds left. And Noah Anderson trying to hang on for the 1-point victory. And one last charge from Brady Peterson. He'll go again for the double leg. And we'll get a whistle here, and a point will be awarded to Brady Peterson.
Oh, Anderson took a step back on that shot. He had circled back in, but Peterson awarded that. Would go to sudden victory, 3-3.
And Anderson comes to shoot on the double leg. Runs a little high. 40 seconds left.
And mat 2, Schwartz takes a 2-0 lead over Mason Waggle from Napoleon. Now a 2-1 score. That's on mat number 2, 145-pound consolation semifinal bout.
Going again for the double leg is Anderson. Peterson on the defensive. Anderson just keeps driving him forward. He's going to run out of room. He does.
18 seconds to go. First period of overtime. 152-pound bout on mat number 3. Greg Fuhrer and Ethan Stegman from Pembina County North. That's scoreless in the first period. Match just underway. In mat 4, Carson Glaseman from South Border wrestling Tanner Mengi from Kindred. That's 145-pound match on mat number 4. That one is scoreless. End of the first period.
Match we have on your screen on mat number 1. That overtime period ends tied at 3. Noah Anderson gets the decision. He'll defer. And I believe Brady Peterson choosing to be down.
Coach Lucino over there issuing some instructions to Anderson. Tell him to hold him down here. A 2-1 score between Schwartz and Waggle. That's on mat number 2, 145-pound Conti semifinal match. They are in the third period.
Stalemate called between the two as Peterson got up and he just could not free the hands. Nice job by Anderson. Changed levels quickly and kept control of that lower leg.
Yeah, no separation there. No points awarded. That is important when you hit that stand-up. You got to get that separation. You got to remember, Anderson has been warned for stalling.
Both will come out of bounds again here as there's 11 seconds left in the second overtime.
We have an armbar hooked up here by Schwartz on Wagle, trying to run it over.
Three seconds left, 2-1, and now the decision goes to Noah Anderson here against Brady Peterson, all tied up at 3, overtime 3.
Wagle on mat number 2 gets a potentially dangerous call, so still a 2-1 score on the restart. 54 seconds to go in that third period.
Noah Anderson choosing to be down here in overtime period number 3. And Anderson to his feet, clears the hands, comes around, leads 4-3. And Brady Peterson trying to respond back with a takedown here with 17 seconds left. He hits his takedown, he gets the win.
Yeah, Peterson goes for a throw on Anderson. Anderson keeps that whizzer in. Peterson's going to roll back down to the final 5 seconds.
2 seconds, 1 second is over. Noah Anderson gets the victory. 3 overtimes to get the 4-1 win. The escape is what lifts him to this win.
And we're tied up on mat number 2. Looks like this one's going to overtime between Schwartz and Wagle.
Thanks for joining us here. Our coverage of wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com. We're going to take a short break here. We'll be back with more.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Coverage of the Central Cass Letterman Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. Consolation round here as we get into the place rounds coming up. Over on mat number 3, remember mat's 3 and 4 in the other gym. 160-pound Blaze Ranke from Lisbon, a 2-1 lead over Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County. That one about a minute left in the second period. Mat number 4, Carson Glassman from South Border, a 3-0 lead against Tanner Benji from Kindred. That's a 145-pound consolation round. Team score-wise right now, Lisbon 241.5, South Border 238.
Yeah, mat number 2, consolation semifinal bout with Cale Hebel and Joe Mann. That one's scoreless with 15 seconds to go in the first period.
Mat number 1, Seth Constantine from Roseau against Grant Wagner from Oaks. That one already into the second period. Of course, those quick 1-minute periods in the Wrestleback round. It seems everything just seems to fly by.
Under 30 seconds on mat number 4. Carson Glassman's up 5-1 on Tanner Mengi from Kindred. 145-pound consolation semifinal bout.
Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 2-0 lead over Joe Mann from New York Mills. That one second period beginning. 152 pounds, and Hebel wills down Joe Mann to the mat. Adds to his lead, who's now 4-0.
Mat 3, Blaze Ranke, 160-pound consi semi, up 6-3 over Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County. They are on blood time on mat number 3. And Glassman is your winner, mat number 4, 170 pounds. Over Mengi by a score of 5-1.
Hebel trying to set the cradle, and Mann just keeps extending him forward. Hebel with great control of the lower body right now of Joe Mann from New York Mills.
Going into the third period with the 2-0 lead is Grant Wagner from Oaks over Constantine from Roseau. Wagner's a senior. Constantine from Roseau is a 7th grader. It's at 138 pounds on mat number 1.
.30 seconds left in the second period. Hebel will get some points for the near fall and extends his lead to 7-0.
Mat number 4, Coulter Thorsel for Larimore wrestling Brock Wendell from Lemoore. They're in the end of the first period. That one's scoreless.
Four seconds left here. Hebel with the chicken wing trying to get the turn. Had the Nelson in, but time ran out as he started getting that turn rolling. 7-0 Cale Hebel's lead. 152-pound consolation semifinal round.
Thorsel now with a 2-0 lead in the start of the second period. Scores at the end of the first over Brock Wendell, 170-pound consolation semifinal match. That's on mat number 4. And we have Constantine down 2-0 to Grant Wagner from Oaks. That's on mat number 1. They're in the third period with 40 seconds remaining.
Hebel extends his lead to 9-0 on mat number 2 with 1:30 to go against Joe Mann of New York Mills, and they're going to stop it for the stalemate.
Oh, 27 seconds remaining on the restart. Wagner still up 2-0 on mat number 1. And Ranke extends his lead on mat number 3. Wrestling Christian Mertz, the 8th grader, 160-pound match on mat number 3. Ranke up 9-3.
Back over on mat number 2, Hebel, his lead at 9-0, had a turn on Mann who bellied out, and now into the final minute of the third period there at 152 pounds. And we're going to get a stoppage. I didn't see blood time coming over here with 1:04 left to go in the third period at mat number 2.
There we go, final on mat number 1. Grant Wagner wins by a score of 2-0, wins by decision 2-0 over Seth Constantine from Roseau. So he'll advance on to the third place match at 138 pounds.
Consolation round here of the boys' side of this Letterman's tournament. I believe we have one more round of the girls' matches before their placing round would begin, would coincide with the boys' placing round. Cole Stock from South Border at mat number 1, wrestling Drew Swak from Bishop Ryan. Blood time on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Blaze Ranke 12, Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County 3. That one, blood time in the third period. Well, period 2 on mat number 4, Coulter Thorsel from Larimore 2, Brock Wendell from Lemoore 2. I should say Lemoore Litchfield Marion 2. That is the 170-pound consolation semifinals.
Yeah, Ranke with a 9-point lead, trying to work that major decision, if not extend that. Right now, picking up an extra half point and bonus points for the Broncos.
57 seconds left as mat number 2, as mentioned, getting underway.
We're back to wrestling on that bout on mat number 2 with Cale Hebel and Joe Mann. Hebel leads 9-0, working for a fall now as Cale Hebel has Mann in trouble.
Hebel trying to get those shoulders down, and the official getting right there in it. 19 seconds left. There should be some near fall points coming out of this one as the tapper makes his way over to the official. Nice adjustment coming from Cale Hebel. And he will get the fall, and it's a victory. Cale Hebel wins via fall, 152-pound consolation semifinals.
Yeah, Blaze ranking now 12-4 score, wrestling Merch down to the last 5 seconds of that match. That score holds, that will be a major decision win for Blaze Ranky over Mertz. Advances to the third place match at 160. Nicole Stock and Drew Zwack. Zwack has a 3-0 lead there in the second period with 1:30 to go on mat number 1. And mat number 2, Herman Kalk for the South Border Mustangs wrestling Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. It's 170-pound consolation semifinal match.
Over on mat number 3, Levi's Femme for Lisbon against Jay Snitsky from South Border. That's a 182-pound consolation semifinal match.
And mat 4, Brock Wendell from Lemoore down 4-2 to Coulter Thorsel, 170-pound consolation semifinal bout. That's on mat number 4.
Herman Kalk from South Border had brought down Cole Henderson from Northern Lights, but time ran out before he could even think about trying to get around his opponent and picking up some of those points.
Yeah, Herman Kalk for Mustangs, state qualifier from a year ago, looking to improve on that this senior season.
Drew Zwack at mat number 1 for Bishop Ryan, 3-0 lead over Cole Stock at 160.
Levi's Femme and Jay Schnitschke going at it again. Or under a minute or under 10 seconds to go in that first period. Looks like it's scoreless on mat number 3, 182 pounds. Yeah, that was a close one Thursday night in the duel. Sven wins that one in overtime.
And I think another potential Region 1 championship, individual championship rematch looking at here, wrestled out at this Letterman tournament.
And on mat number 4, Thorsel, as time expires in the third period, he's leading 6-2 over Brock Wendell from Lemoore at 170 pounds. And I'll Sven up 1-0 over Nitschke. That was in the second period, minute 45 remaining in the second period. Sven with the escape.
249, South Border's lead over Lisbon, who was at 246.5. So we did have a change of scoring here. Central Cass, the next closest team, at 151.5. Herman Kalk from South Border, a 2-0 lead over Cole Henderson from Northern Lights over at mat number 2. 39 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, a lot of team points out on the mat right now for the South Border Mustangs on mat 1s, 2, and 3. Nicole Stock down by a score of 3-0 to Drew Zwack there in the third period. Herman Kalk still scoreless with Cole Henderson in the second. Now a 2-0 lead. So Henderson goes up 2-0. Excuse me, Herman Kalk goes up 2-0. Oh, 2-2. I'm looking at the wrong one, so it's tied up 2-2. And then Levi's Femmes up on Jay Schnitschke. They're in the second period at 182 pounds on mat number 3.
No score still on mat number 4. Isaac Herbel from Northern Lights, Joshua Meal from Oaks. That was 182 pounds.
Down to the final 15 seconds with Drew Zwack wrestling Cole Stock. He's up 5-0. Looks like he'll go on to win this one by decision.
And third period getting underway on mat number 2. 3-2 the score. Cole Henderson with the lead over Herman Kalk, and they will be in the neutral position to begin this final 2 minutes. And constellation round matchups out here at the Central Cass Letterman tournament. Mat number 3, Levi's Femme, a 1-0 lead over Jay Snitschke.
Cole Henderson grabs a 1-point lead, now up 3-2 with 1:30 to go in the third period. That is at 170 pounds on mat number 2.
Nitschke will get a point here to tie it up with Levi's Femme, so it's 1-1 with about 90 seconds left in the third period. Mat 3 at 182 pounds. Mat 4 at 182 pounds. Isaac Herbel from Northern Lights, 1-0 lead still against Josh Meal.
Mat 1, Rodney Wolf and Matthew Keena from Pembina County North. They're scoreless in the first. Wolf working a goal behind on Keena on the edge of the mat. He's going to pick up 2 points. He goes up 2-0. They're in the first period as time expires. Levi's Femme scores a takedown under a minute to go now. He's up 3-1 on Jace Nitschke. So Femme, 182 pounds in the lead, looking to secure a spot in that third place match. And Henderson still up 3-2 on Herman Koch. That is at 170 pounds. So 1-point lead, holding that final 20 seconds.
And blood time happening over at mat number 1 in that matchup between Rodney Wolf and Matthew Keena from Pembina County North.
Henderson and Koch going at it here on the edge of the mat. Koch trying to muscle down Henderson. Time's going to expire with Henderson coming out victorious. So South Border Mustangs go 0-3 in that string of consolation semifinal bouts.
Yeah, Lisbon back in front now, 252 to 249.
And mat number 4, Isaac Herbel from Northern Lights leads 3-0 over Josh Meal. They are in the third period with 1:40 to go.
Mat number 1 underway, 2-0 lead for Rodney Wolf of Kindred over Matthew Keena from Pembina County North.
It's like time expires with Levi's Femme on top of Jace Nitschke. That's a 3-2 score. We'll see if that score holds in the 182-pound Consi semifinal match. And Levi's Femme is winners by a score of 3-2 over Jace Nitschke from South Border. Rodney Wolf and Matthew Keena, mat number 1, have a good one going. We're tied up in the second period, 2-2. 1:28 to go. Keena riding on top.
And just announced they will go right to the girls' consolation semis after these matches wrap up. Over on mat number 2, Carter Ingebritsen from Harvey Wells County 6. Noah Klussman from Allendale Edgeley Cullum 2. 2 seconds left here in the first period of that matchup for 220 pounds. 195-pound matchup on mat number 3. Anthony Houle from Central Cass against Landon Potasic from Oaks. No score there. Mat number 4, Isaac Herbel from Northern Lights 3. Josh Meal from Oaks 0. 30 seconds left in the third period of that consolation matchup at 182.
Yeah, Rodney Wolf now extending his lead 5-2 over Matthew Keena in the second period. Under 50 seconds to go with Rodney Wolf on top of this one, looking to punch his ticket into that third place match.
Again, as we get into the girls' consolation semifinal round, which is coming up next, we'll see where they're standing team-wise. Central Cass 121, Pembina County 86, Des Lacs Burlington 44, Lisbon at 43.
Landon Potasic at the end of the first period has a 2-0 lead over Houle from Central Cass. It's at 195 pounds. It's over on mat number 3.
Second period ends. Rodney Wolf a 5-2 lead over Matthew Keena. Mat number 2, Carter Ingebrigtsen, a 6-3 lead over Noah Klussman from EEK. Minute left in the second period there. Mat number 4 about to get underway, 220-pound Consolation semi, Garrett Haugen, Central Cast, Jordan Kroll, Barnesville.
Klusman working for the fall against Ingebrigtsen. Ingebrigtsen had the lead, but Klusman tightens up 5-6, and Klusman will win by a fall to advance to the third place match at 220 pounds.
Back over to mat number 1. Rodney Wolf a 5-2 lead over Matthew Keena. 195-pound matchup.
Mat 4, Garrett Haugen wrestling Jordan Kroll from Barnesville. That's the start of the first period, still scoreless. Over on mat number 4, 220-pound action. And that one does go final. Looks like Haugen is your winner over there on mat number 4.
About a minute left here in the third period, and they're going to give a takedown that will go to Matthew Keena. He cuts that deficit down to 7-4. So now in a position here to get some near fall points to tie it up, or a fall to get the win. That's where stamina is going to come into play here for Rodney Wolf.
Yeah, Keena with those double leg hooks in. You go to work on top, see if you can work in a half Nelson. Wolf with this near side elbow up. Keena just trying to work in there. Now he has that half. Over on mat number 1. Well, Wolf works a reversal. Keena getting a little bit high. Wolf now going for the fall. He's up 9-4. He'll win by fall, advances to a third place match at the Central Cast Letterman's tournament for Rodney Wolf from Kindred.
And now down to 3 active matches on the boys' side. Over on mat number 4, round 4 for 105 pounds. Addison Yates from Harvey Wells County. Nation Adu for Northern Lights. It's a matchup of 105 pounds.
Bryce Prouty up 2-0, wrestling Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla. That's on mat number 2. 285-pound consolation semifinal match with 1:35 to go in the second period.
Tim Wells from Barnesville, James Flynn from Fertile Beltrami, mat number 1 at the heavyweight matchup there.
Katasic still now with increases his lead 6-0 over Hoole from Central Cast. That's 195 pounds on mat number 3.
Well, Tucker Hardy had the takedown, Bryce Prouty got the takedown and adds on 2 more for a 4-0 lead in the second period here of the Wrestleback heavyweight matchup at mat number 2.
Yeah, Tim Wells from Barnesville with a blast double leg takedown scores 2 points here in the opening 30 seconds over James Flynn from Fertile Beltrami at 285-pound Consi semifinal match.
Mat number 1. Looks like we could have this one coming to an end as Wells has Flynn on his back, and Wells gets the pin. I believe now, after these heavyweight matches, it will be all girls matches across the board. Mat number 4 into the still in the first period. Addison Yates, Harvey Wells County. Nation Adu from Northern Lights, no score there at 105 pounds. A senior versus an 8th grader. At number 1, Prouty, a 4-0 lead still against Tucker Hardy. And the match is over. Hoole's match is over at 285. 195. Did not see who was victorious there in that one. As we have a victor over here on mat number 3, rather 4-1 lead for Prouty over here on mat number 3. And they'll go neutral position. Prouty leading Tucker Hardy. Aurora Shelton from Lisbon versus Kaylee Mueller from Mayport CG over on mat number 1. So 2 girls matches now getting underway here, and a quick takedown comes from Mueller for Mayport CG there at 100 pounds consolation semifinal matchup.
Yeah, finishing out this heavyweight consolation semifinals in the boys division. Hardy went for a headlock, and Prouty's able to just duck it, gets behind for 2 points. He's up now 6-1 in the third period, minute 30 to go.
So going into the placing round of this tournament, Lisbon 257.5, South Border 249, Northern Cass 151, Northern Lights 141. That is where things stand over on the boys' side of the tournament, with this last consolation match going on here right now with a minute left and a 6-2 lead for Bryce Prouty.
The final minute of this match. Hardy ducks in for a double leg. Prouty's just going to stuff the head and goes back behind for 2 points. Now lets Hardy back up. It's an 8-3 score. Hardy tries a headlock again. Prouty's able to slip through it.
Back over on mat number 1, Kaylee Mueller from Mayport, a 2-1 lead over Aurora Shelton from Lisbon. That second period just underway, and Mueller on top to start the period. And a win here. Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights 8, Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla 3. So that will be it for our matches in the boys' consolation round. Mat number 3, Avery Jacobson from Rugby, a 2-0 lead over Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood. On mat number 1, the one on your screen, Kaylee Mueller from Mayport, still that 2-1 lead over Aurora Shelton from Lisbon. And Mueller trying to get the turn, is collecting near fall points. Trying to end this match here. Steps in to try to continue to drive. Underway on mat number 2. Pembina County North Cheyenne Moore wrestling Charlotte Croston from Pembina County North.
You do have, there is a final on mat number 1. So Kaylee Mueller wins by a foul over Aurora Shelton from Lisbon. That's at 100 pounds, consolation semifinal bout.
This is coverage of the Central Cass Letterman tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll step aside. More of the girls' consolation round coming up next.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Pearlie, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart. East of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted. 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Do you want that new boat? Are you building onto your home? Maybe you want the new camper or ATV. Dakota Heritage Bank can help you. This is Dustin Nagel, President at Dakota Heritage Bank Hillsborough location. You can visit with me or our other loan officers to help with loans and lines of credit from Dakota Heritage Bank. We are serving you with locations in North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers financial services you expect with a local perspective. dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Here, when our path takes an unexpected turn, we keep moving forward. When life sends us a message, we listen. When you're determined to beat the odds, we help you plan for what's next. This is commitment, resourcefulness, determination. These are remarkable people doing remarkable things together.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source from sunup to sundown. They're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance. Protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsborough.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms. Saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your new home. First Class Mortgage. Our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you. Call today.
Welcome to a better banking experience with First State Bank. Locations in Grand Forks, Thompson, Buxton, Mayville, and Portland. First State Bank is here for you. Locally owned for over 120 years, we know you and the area. Banking for today with savings, checking, and loan services for business, personal, or agriculture. And helping to guide you to tomorrow with wealth management and insurance services. Today, tomorrow, together. First State Bank. Stop into our locations in Grand Forks, Thompson, Buxton, Mayville, and Portland, or visit online, firststatebanks.com.
We're back here on yourliveevent.com. Central Cass Letterman tournament being held here at Central Cass High School. Consolation, next consolation round, as well as round 3 of the girls tournament over on mat number 1, which is on your screen. Emma Schneider from Central Cass. Hope Medler from Lytton HMB. No score there with 10 seconds left in the first round there at 120. Mat number 2, Pembina County Cheyenne Moore has a 6-4 lead over Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North. So a couple teammates wrestling against each other there. There's 3 seconds left there. Cheyenne Moore will get the win, and that's final. Well, on mat number 3, Jocelyn Rumpka from Webster, a 2-0 lead over Bria Bossert from Rugby. Mat number 4, Grace Lamar wrestling Reagan Workerly from Harvey Wells County. That's 130-pound round 3. Coming into this round, Central Cass, 121 points, has the team point lead. While Pembina County is second at 86 points. As Schneider is put on her back, and that will be it as a victory. Medal will get the win via fall here at 120 pounds in the consolation semifinal round. As more wrestlers making their way out here for the mat, as we are going to continue on over here on mat number 2. Braden Sutherland from Lisbon against Ellie Bosch from Lisbon. That's 110 pounds. It's a consolation semi at 110 pounds here. So two Lisbon teammates. Just had two Pembina County North wrestlers wrestle each other. Now two Lisbon teammates wrestling each other here at mat number 2. Mat number 3, Jocelyn Rumpka from Webster, a 2-1 lead over Bria Bossert from Rugby. Mat number 4, Grace Lamar from Central Cass, a 2-0 lead over Reagan Workerly from Harvey Wells County. While mat number 1, it'll be Kaya Lee from Northern Cass against Lois Schneider from Central Cass. So the mat version of the Northern Cass Central Cass rivalry coming up here. 2-0 the lead over at mat number 2. It's Braden Sutherland with the 2-0 lead there over at mat number 2, as mat number 1 just getting underway between Schneider and Lee. It's 135 pounds over there at mat number 1. First period end on mat number 4. Grace Lamar from Central Cass, a 2-0 lead over Reagan Workerly from Harvey Wells County. Mat number 1, Kaya Lee from Northern Cass, a 2-0 lead over Lois Schneider. Well, Sutherland still that 2-0 lead over at mat number 2. She'll get 2 more here for her takedown in the second period. Extending her lead is Braden Sutherland to 4-0. Matt's first period will end on mat number 1 with Kaya Lee from Northern Cass, a 2-1 lead over Lois Schneider.
Yeah, mat number 4, Grace Lamar with a 7-0 lead over Weckerly from Harvey Wells County. They're in the second period, minute 30 to go. And Sutherland wins by fall on mat number 2.
So a pair of Lisbon teammates wrestling each other here on our second mat. Well, mat number 1, second period will begin. Both wrestlers on their feet. Kaya Lee from Northern Cass, Lois Snyder from Central Cass. Lee, the 2-1 advantage here at 135 pounds.
And mat number 3, the first period, Chris Meidinger wrestling Emerson Schwab. That one is a scoreless in the first period.
And Thursday night, the Northern Cass girls basketball team here in Castleton to take on Central Cass. Now we have Northern Cass and Central Cass going at it in girls wrestling. As we're going to get a stop from the official, I believe it will be for stalling. And they'll come back to reset. Mat number 2, Bristol Fike from Harvey Wells County against Lila Gillespie from Lisbon.
Fike working for a fall against Gillespie. Down to 15 seconds to go in that first period. She's up 4-1.
Final minute to go in the first period over on mat number 1. Lee with that 2-1 lead and coming in to shoot is Schneider, and Lee is able to sprawl back, tries to swing around and cannot.
Meidinger takes a 2-0 lead over Emerson Schwab. That's on mat number 3 at 125 pounds with 45 seconds remaining in the first period.
And Kaya Lee will get another takedown, extends her lead to 4-1. Official will award a point to Lois Schneider. .40 seconds left in the second period there.
Gillespie still battling down on mat number 2. Oh, rolled back over. It's a 9-1 lead for Fike. She's picking up near fall. That's on mat number 2. And Schwab on mat number 3 ties it up 2-2 with Schwab riding on top as time expires in the first period. It's 125 pounds over on mat 3.
Over on mat number 1, we see another point awarded to Lois Schneider from Central Cass. The official talking to Kaya Lee from Northern Cass about her hands. Second time she has given up a point for that. So has cut it to 1 point with 34 seconds left in the second period. And right out the gate, Kaya Lee extends, trying to extend the body of Lois Schneider. And she'll be warned again, and that will be another point she's going to give up. Strike that, that'll be 2. 4 now will be 7-4. Excuse me, 5-4. There we go. I thought it was 2 from the official, so it'll be 5-4. So, and now caution. So the official having conversations with both of them, just kind of explaining why he has made the rulings that he has made. So Kaya Lee had a 4-1 lead, has given up 4 points after warnings from the official here in the second period. As there's 10 seconds left, that's a consolation semifinal matchup at 135 pounds. And to her feet is Schneider, and has not been awarded any points. And if she can get her on her back, she'll get the reversal. Well, it's a matter of time now. And see what the official had signaled to the table. She will get the reversal point, rather the escape point, to make it 6-4. Over on mat number 2, Isabel Dutt from Central Cass wrestling Ania Dutch from Pembina County North. Dutch a 2-0 lead. Over on mat number 3, Carissa Mettinger from Lemoore, a 2-2 tie with Emerson Schwab. Strike that, Schwab, a 3-2 lead now in the second period. While on mat number 4, Gracia Wolf, a 2-0 lead over Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK. And another victory coming the way of Ania Dutch from Pembina County North.
Yeah, Lois Snyder now up 7-4 over Kaya Lee from Northern Cass, called with an illegal headlock. So it'll be 1 point awarded to Lee from Northern Cass. Tightens that up now 7-5 with wrestlers both up on their feet, restarting the neutral position in the first period.
And both of these wrestlers get an opportunity, obviously, to wrestle and get better that way, but learning, things you don't want to be doing in the mat in ways that both wrestlers have kind of given up some points here that they didn't really need to.
Yeah, Lee with those clasping violations put Schneider right back into the match, and she has that 2-point lead now. And proven decisive so far with under a minute 30 to go in this third period.
Over on mat number 2, Lexus Reynolds from Northwood against Tashelle Feather from Pembina County North. Over on mat 3, Emerson Schwab now a 9-4 lead over Carissa Mettinger. Minute 31 left to go in the third period. Mat number 4, Ava Carlbroom from Lisbon against Audrey Fuhrer from EEK. That's a round 4 matchup at 190 pounds.
Yeah, Gracia Rolfe, winner on mat number 4, 145 pounds over Thorpe from EEK. So Rolfe wins and advances in round 4 at 145.
Lois Schneider still that 2-point lead, 7-5 with 59 seconds left to go in the final period at 135 pounds.
And mat number 2, Lexi Reynolds and Tashelle Feather from Pembina County North. That's scoreless going into the second period. It's a 170-pound match on mat number 2. Meitinger and Schwab on mat number 3. That's now a 9-5 score with Schwab wrestling on top in the referee position on top. They're at a minute 15 to go in the third period.
And Lois Schneider comes in, gets the double leg takedown, extends her lead to 9-5, and now has Lee on her back. They are counting up near fall points, and if she can twist that shoulder in, we'll get a fall here with 10 seconds left, and gets it. Lois Schneider from Central Cass gets the victory via fall. Central Cass, by the way, leading in team points, 128-91.
Yeah, Lois Schneider just grinding out that win for the Central Cass Squirrels. It fell behind right away, but just kept chipping away and wins this one by fall in the third period. Now, mat number 4, Audrey Fuhrer has a 2-0 lead over Ava Carblom. We do have a winner by fall on mat number 1 or mat number 2. So that is Lexus Reynolds from Northwood, winner by fall over Tashelle Feather from Pembina County North, 170-pound on mat number 2.
This is the consolation round as well as round 4 of the girls tournament. The Letterman's girls tournament will have placing round coming up next for the boys side of this tournament. What has been a 2-day tournament began yesterday at 3 o'clock with strictly the boys' side. This morning began with 2 pigtailed matches for the girls' tournament, and then we have had both the girls and the boys' tournament rolling since 9 o'clock, rather 9:30 this morning. Mat number 1 features Elena Billings from Des Lacs Burlington against Elena Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington. Again, we've seen multiple teammates wrestle each other on both sides of this tournament today. Mat number 2, Jocelyn Mitzel from Rugby against Eris Davies from Northern Lights.
And in that match up at 125 pounds, it was Emerson Schwab, winner by fall over Kristen Meidinger from the Moore. So Schwab advances at 125 pounds. And mat 4, Kate Sinner wrestling Grzuski from Larimore. That's on mat number 4, 250 pounds, and that looks like that is a final with Kate Sinner victorious on mat number 4.
I believe she does have the record there to win that weight class now. She has not lost. And that's defending champion there. And then they were, I had to pause for a second here to get that official announcement, as they will do, all 4 mats will be 3rd and 5th place matches for the boys' side once this round of girls' competition comes to an end. So that is the official word from the head table, is that is what will be happening next year in this tournament.
Yeah, mat number 1, we're a 2-0 score. So Elena Billings is up over her teammate Elena Burdett by a score of 2-0. They're in the first period, under 25 seconds remaining. Yeah, mat 4 for Lisbon Broncos. Ella Sad wrestling Forey from Pembina County North. That match just underway on mat number 4 at 250 pounds. They're in round number 4.
First period coming to an end on mat number 1 with Elena Billings from Des Lacs Burlington. The 2-0 lead over Elena Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington.
And Jocelyn Mitzel, winner by fall over Davis from Northern Lights. That was on mat number 2.
And our first place match will begin here shortly on mat number 2 for 106 pounds. So it's looking like these are the last 2, the current matches are going to be the last 2 girls matches here for this round of competition.
Mat 3, 170-pound consolation semifinal match between Stanton from Hillsborough Central Valley and Seafield from EEK.
Minute 40 left to go in the second period. Over on mat number 1, Elena Billings adds to her lead now. It is 4-0. Picking up near fall points, trying to get a pin, and she'll get it. So she is victorious as Billings in this round 3 matchup for 140 pounds, meaning the only girls round matchup now going on. Jalen Foray from Pembina County North, who has a 2-0 lead over Ella Sad, and mat number 4 from Lisbon. Now we're getting a final there, so we'll see who is victorious in that one, but that will be it for the girls' side of this tournament, for this round of the girls' side of the tournament, I should say. Getting China from Sisseton, wrestling Matthias Dahlstrom from Oaks on mat number 2 here for 5th place at 106 pounds. I spoke too soon. One more girls' match will be happening here on mat number 1. But we are going right into the placing round.
Yeah, it looks like Nevaeh Hipsick from Central Cass wrestling Hannah Larson from Northwood. So that's 155-pound match on mat number 1.
Mat number 3, 106-pound B. 3rd place match, Gavin Larson from Webster against Ian Anderson from Lisbon.
Dahlstrom on mat number 2 takes a 2-0 lead with 30 seconds to go in the first period. He's up 2-0 for the Oaks Tornadoes.
And 27 seconds into the period, Nevaeh Hipsick from Central Cass gets the win via fall over Hannah Larson for Northwood at 155 pounds. So I think it's safer to say we are officially done with this girls' side. I had spoken one match too soon on the schedule, but Back over here to Matt number 2. 2-0 the lead for Matthias Dahlstrom from Oaks. Mat number 1 will feature Logan Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Rylan Vetter from South Border. That is third place at 106 pounds going on at mat number 1.
Yeah, Dahlstrom takes a 2-0 lead into the second period over Scheida from Sisseton.
Mat number 3, Ian Anderson from Lisbon, a 2-0 lead over Gavin Larson from Webster. Third place match at 106. Well, mat number 4, fifth place match at 106B. Tanner Atkinson from Britton Hecla, Derek Jorison from Central Cass. And a quick takedown from Logan Potts from Lemoore Litchfield Marion here against Rylan Vetter from South Border at 106 in the third place match.
Well, Potts going to work on top with that leg right in. He's going to try to stretch that arm out. Has Vetter going over. It's on mat number 1. Down to the final 10 seconds of the first period. Vetter is still holding his base. And Dahlstrom increases his lead 4-0 on mat number 2 over to Scheida from Sisseton.
First period ends on mat number 1 with Logan Potts having a 2-0 advantage over Rylan Vetter. Again, a battle of two Region 1 teams.
Ian Anderson, and at the end of the first period, has a 2-0 lead over Gavin Larson in the 106B third place match. And Tanner Atkinson, 106B for fifth place. Russell and Jorison from Central Cass. Atkinson with a 2-0 lead. That's on mat 4.
So all the boys' third and fifth place matches beginning to get underway. Potts, a 2-0 lead over on mat number 1. Trying to get a turn over Rylan Vetter, but he cannot.
So 4-1 lead for Dahlstrom on Scheida from Sisseton. We have a 2-point reversal now. It's 4-3 score in the second period, towards the end of the second period. Last 20 seconds left at 106.
And Scheida did a nice job just sliding himself out there, getting himself around and getting those 2 points, and now maintaining control like that.
Scheida looking for the ride out, if not near fall, with those double boots in. And Matt Ford tied up at the end of the second, 30 seconds to go in that second period between Jorison from Central Cass and Atkinson at 106B, fifth place bout on mat number 4. That's all tied up.
Mat number 1, Logan Potts had a 3-point near fall. When he released Rylan Vetter, he snuck his way through and got the reversal to make it 5-2, and then Potts responds back with a reversal of his own. So now 7-2, and 30 seconds left in the second period there at the 106 third place match. And now another reversal. Vetter makes it 7-4 and trying to get a big turn against Logan Potts. There's 19 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Vetter had that leg Turk. Trying to reverse crossface, working for near fall, but Potts able to get belly down.
5 seconds now left in the second period over at mat number 1.
Yeah, mat 2, Scheida started the third period on bottom. Dahlstrom still riding tough on top. That's a 4-3 score at 106 pounds on mat number 2 for fifth place. Now Scheida gets stood up. He's going to get separation for 1 point, ties it up 4-4 with 1:10 to go.
Second period ends over on mat number 1, and Logan Potts has a 7-4 lead for third place at 106 pounds.
And mat 3, Ian Anderson with a 5-1 lead for third place at 106B. They're on mat number 3. That's at the end of the second period. Now a 10-1 score over Gavin Larson from Webster area. Anderson leads 10-1 going into the third.
Logan Potts will tag on 2 more points over on mat number 1, extends his lead to 9-4, entering the final 90 seconds of the third period.
Scheida from Sisseton with a 2-point takedown. He leads 6-4, sticks in a leg ride on the far side. Under 25 seconds to go down this third period, looking for fifth place for the Sisseton Redmen.
And Rylan Vetter, another reversal. He has all 6 of his points have come off reversals. He leads 9-6. Minute 10 left to go in the third period.
Shida a little bit high here. Dahlstrom looking to come out the back door, has Shida in trouble. There's 6-4 lead for Shida. He has Dahlstrom going to end of the period. As time runs out, there's no change of position. So your fifth place winner, 106 pounds, is Caden Shida from Sisseton over Matthias Dahlstrom, 6-4.
I think over on mat number 1, it is 9-6. On top right now is Rylan Vetter from South Border. He trails. He needs a near fall to tie it. And now Potts comes around. His leg's not free. If he pops that out, he will get 2 more points coming his way.
A little vulnerable position for Potts, but he's going to pick up 2 points. 11-6.
We'll get the reversal 11-6, but impressive Rylan Vetter. All 6 of his points coming off reversals. So Logan Potts, once that final 9 seconds is over, will be the 3rd place finisher at 106 pounds.
Yeah, Rylan Vetter didn't let that motor quit. He'll go down in this one by score 11-6. So your 3rd place winner from the Lemoore Lobos at 106 pounds is Logan Potts.
Mat number 2, Brady Peterson, Central Cass, Tristan Lepp, South Border, 5th place match at 126 pounds. No score here as we're into the first 20 seconds. Over on mat number 3, 120 pound 3rd place match, Cruiser Burns Grafton, Josiah Crandall, Central Cass. 10 seconds left in the first period, no score there. Mat 4, 106 pound B, 5th place match, Tanner Atkinson's Britton Hedgla 6, Central Cass's Derek Jorison 3. And Brady Peterson brings down Tristan Lepp, but can't come around for 2 points. And then Lepp works his way around, and he will get the 2 points, it looks like here. Yeah, Tristan Lepp will take the 2-0 lead. Over on mat number 1, it's Jagger Sand from EEK against Carson Henningsen from EEK. That is 3rd place at 113. I wish I would have kept better track of how many teammate matches we've seen here today.
This is a good matchup here for EEK with their 2 113-pounders going at it for 3rd and 4th.
Second period about to begin over on mat number 2. Tristan Lepp has the 2-0 lead, and he will be on top. Brady Peterson to his feet, comes around, gets a quick escape, and now ready to go back on the offensive, down 2-1.
It's a 2-0 lead going into the second period for Jagger Sand from Ellendale Edgeley Combe. That's on mat number 1 for 3rd place, 113 pounds over teammate Carson Henningsen. They're scoreless on mat number 2 between Josiah Crandall and Cruiser Burns for 3rd place at 120 pounds. That one is scoreless in the second period with 1:10 to go.
Jagger Sand adds to his lead on mat number 1. He leads 4-0. Mat number 2. It is a 2-1 lead. Tristan Lepp over Brady Peterson. Make that a 4-1 lead as Lepp will pick up another takedown. That one is the 5th place match at 126. South Border trying to pick up some of those team points here in this 3rd and 5th place matches. Right now they trail Lisbon 257 to 249. And both wrestlers will come out of bounds. That will stop mat number 2 here with 46 seconds to go. A minute left to go in the second period at mat number 1, and Jagger Sand a 4-0 lead.
Cruiser Burns now with a 1-0 lead over Josiah Crandall. That's on mat number 3, 120-pound 3rd place match. Burns up now 1-0 on Josiah Crandall from Central Cass.
Mat number 4, Carson Kazette from Hillsborough Central Valley. A 5-0 lead against Drew Rash from Fertile Beltrami. That's the 5th place match at 120 pounds.
Sand with a pinning combination on teammate Henningsen. Henningsen able to get his arm back at belly down on the mat. So Sand still leads this one by a score of 4-0. Got a 7th and 8th grader going out there for EK at 113 pounds, battling it out for 3rd place.
Second period ends on mat number 2. And Tristan Lepp, a 4-1 lead. Lepp from South Border leading Brady Peterson from Central Cass, 5th place at 126 pounds.
Up on mat number 4 is Jordan Dick for Lisbon, wrestling for 5th place against Daxton Esslinger, a senior from Napoleon. Esslinger up in this one quickly, 2-0 in the first period.
Third period beginning over here on mat number 2. And Brady Peterson coming around and was trying to get a turn against Tristan Lepp, but lost his control, so he's going to try again.
Lepp just has to work up here, try to build his base, or he may be in jeopardy of being hit with a stall. Now up to his base with Peterson going to work on top. Mat number 3, Josiah Crandall. That one looks like it went final. He was up 2-1. We'll see what that final ends up being.
And Tristan Lepp is hit with a stall, so he has been warned as he comes up, and going to bring him back down for the double leg is Peterson. And Peterson will come his way back around as there's 50 seconds left here in the 5th place match at 126 pounds.
With a minute to go in the third period, Jager Sand increases his lead now 6-0 over teammate Henningsen for 3rd place at 113 pounds.
Peterson releasing Tristan Lepp, now down 5-1, knowing he needs about a 4-point takedown to at least tie this up. And both wrestlers are down, scrambling right now. Each has each other's leg. 20 seconds left to go here in the third period, and Tristan Lepp, if he can, he will get the takedown, and it makes it 7-1, and he'll take a roll on Brady Peterson, trying to pick up some bonus points for his team.
Lisbon needs Peterson to scramble out of this with 5 seconds to go. That'll be 2 more points on the board for South Border if he wins by fall.
And Peterson able to hang on and not give up the fall, as Tristan Lepp will finish 5th at 126, but no bonus points come in the way of the South Border Mustangs, who as of right now, they'll probably add this on their next, or this has not been added on their next, but Lisbon leads 257.5 to 249.
We do have a final now. Jager Sand, your 3rd place winner at 113 pounds by a decision, 6-0 over Carson Henningsen, fellow teammate from EEK.
On mats 3 and 4, it's Aiden Hauk from Barnesville, 2-0 lead over Levi Hinkle from Pembina County North. That's 3rd place at 132. First period ending there. Mat number 4, 3rd place at 152. Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion 4. Ethan Segman from Pembina County North 0.
132 pound, that 5th place winner is Daxton Esslinger, wins by fall over Jordan Dick for 3rd place at 132 pounds.
Over on mat number 1, Noah Anderson from Lisbon wrestling Holden Hawkins from Sisseton. 3rd place match at 126 pounds. A chance for the Broncos to give themselves a little bit more separation team points wise, as mat number 2, Brody Hoffman from South Border against Grant Wagner from Oaks. 3rd place match at 138.
Cale Hebel now 4-0 lead over Stegman. Ethan Stegman from Pembina County North. That's for 3rd place on mat number 4. They are in the 2nd period. Hebel leads 4-0.
And Holden Hawkins gets the takedown of Noah Anderson and takes a 2-0 lead. Anderson gets to his feet, and he's brought right back down to the mat by Holden Hawkins as the period will come to an end. And 2-0 is the lead.
Mat 3, Aiden Hauk from Barnesville with a 2-0 lead over Levi Hinkle for 3rd place at 132 pounds. It's on mat number 3.
No update on the team score yet, so that last match must have been put in there as 257.5 to 249. Central Cass 3rd place at 151. Northern Lights at 151. EEK 127. LLM 125.5. Bishop Ryan 124.5. Pembina County North at 116. Oaks at 113. Barnesville at 107.5. So that is where the team point stand right now. Noah Anderson down 2-0. Second period begins, was on top. And Holden Hawkins coming free over on mat number 1.
Yeah, Hawkins hit a nice sit out, a lot of separation, gets around for 2 points for the reversal.
Back over on mat number 2, still no score there. 45 seconds left in the second period between Brody Hoffman of South Border and Grant Wagner of Oaks.
Mat number 4, Joe Mann wrestling Greg Fuhrer from Ellendale Edgerly Calm. That's 5th place match. Fuhrer leads this one 2-0. Mann from New York Mills, that's on mat 4 with 14 seconds remaining in the first period.
Just about a minute left in the second period over at mat number 1, and still a 4-0 lead for Holden Hawkins from Sisterton, trying to claim third place over Noah Anderson from Lisbon.
And still scoreless as the second period winds down. 138-pound third-place match between Hoffman and Wagner. The Region 1 opponents down there battling it out for third at the Lettermans.
.35 seconds left here on mat number 1. That is in the second period, where Hawkins has just struggled to try to get a turn over Noah Anderson. Now he'll start collecting some back points. And the official looking in close. And there's a win there. Holden Hawkins from Sisterton defeats Noah Anderson via fall. Hawkins will be third at 126. Anderson will be the fourth place finisher for the Lisbon Broncos.
Yeah, mat number 3, Aiden Hoke from Bowensville leads 5-0 over Levi Hinkle, Pembina County North, 132-pound third place match on mat number 3. They're in the third period with 1:18.
Over on mat number 2, Brody Hoffman from South Border, 1-0 lead over Grant Wagner from Oaks. Third place match at 1:38. They're approaching a minute left to wrestle in that match. So a 1-0 match with just about a minute left to wrestle.
Hoffman pushes Wagner out of bounds. They go for a restart back in the center of the mat. Mat 4, Fuhrer now a 6-2 lead over Joe Mann in the second period with 30 seconds remaining. That's on mat number 4, 152-pound fifth place match. Mason Weigel and Tanner Mangy, 145-pound fifth place match. Weigel from Napoleon, Mangy from Kindred. That's a 4-0 lead for Mason Weigel.
On mat number 2, 30 seconds left. Hoffman from South Border still leading 1-0, and going to shoot is Grant Wagner. And Hoffman doing a fantastic job controlling the upper body and dropping levels against Wagner, as there's 15 seconds left and both wrestlers out of bounds.
And mat number 4, Blaze Ranke wrestling Drew Zwack. That is your third place match at 160 pounds. Zwack from Minot Bishop Ryan, Ranke from Lisbon. That's up on mat 4.
Both wrestlers are trying to stay in bounds. Will come out of bounds here, so 4 seconds left. Brody Hoffman leads 1-0. Grant Wagner, one last chance to get a takedown, comes to shoot, and Hoffman fights him off, as Brody Hoffman from South Border will finish third at 138. Grant Wagner from Oaks will finish in fourth place. Back on mat number 1, Mason Weigel from Napoleon 4, Tanner Amenji from Kindred 1. 15 seconds into the second period there at the 145-pound fifth place match.
That Ranke Drew Zwack match on mat number 4 for third place. That one still scoreless at the end of the first period. 160-pound third place match. Mat 3, Ryland Wetzel from Harvey Wells County wrestling for fifth place against Seth Cosentine from Rosal. Cosentine up 2-0. They are at the end of the first period.
Here on mat number 1, Mason Weigel, the 4-1 lead. Benji on top, trying to gets some near fall points, but it's a tight base right now for Mason Weigel, and it's just not allowed him any room to work with as inside the final minute of the second period.
There was a warning for stalling, but didn't really see who that went to. And Weigel now hits that outside leg stand up. And Mengi trying to force him back down to the mat.
.20 seconds now left in the second period there. That is the 145-pound fifth place match. At number 2, Harrison Swartz from Delac Burlington against Carson Glassman from South Border. Second period beginning there, no score. Mat number 3, Wyland Wetzel from Harvey Wells County. Seth Constantine, as we mentioned, that's 10-0 still in the second period. Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan still the 1-0 lead against Blaze Ranke. Mat number 1, 5 seconds left in the second period, and a 4-3 lead for Mason Weigel.
That one's at the end of the second period, so Weigel takes that 4-3 lead over Mengi into the third. And Mengi chooses bottom to start the third period.
South Border pulls within 5 of Lisbon. Broncos at 257.5, South Border at 252.
A third place match. I'm at number 4. Zwack has a 3-1 lead in the second period. We're at blood time. That's a 3-1 lead for Drew Zwack over Blaze Ranke, 160-pound third place match.
At number 1 into its final 90 seconds. Mason Weigel for Napoleon Gackel Streeter, 4-3 lead over Tanner Mengi from Kindred. And someone's been warned, Mason Weigel's been warned for the stall. Minute 14 now to go, and a point will be awarded to Tanner Mengi. He'll get the tie because he was warned for stalling again, but then Mason Weigel quickly works that into a reversal, so now it's 6-4.
That was a quick 2-point reversal called by the referee, and Mengi now working for his own reversal, trying to tie it up with 50 seconds to go.
At number 3, Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan, 3. Blaze Ranke from Lisbon, 1. About 10 seconds left in the second period there. Mat number 3, Cole Stock from South Border, Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County. No score there at the fifth place match at 160.
And Mat 4 at the end of the second period. It's a 3-1 lead for Drew Zwack over Blaze Ranke from Lisbon. That's third place, 160 pounds. So 10-6 score now, as Mason Weigel takes the lead, 10-6. The final 10 seconds in the third period. Now Weigel is able to throw Mengi down to the mat, working for a fall to end this one.
And Mason Weigel will get the win. He'll finish 5th at 145 for Napoleon. Tanner Mengi from Kindred will finish 4th. Or rather 6th at 145 pounds. Back over to mat number 2, Harrison Swartz from Delax Burlington, 2. Carson Glassman from South Border, 1. That one into the final minute 50 here as we're into the third period.
Yeah, Christian Mertz wrestling for 5th place against Cole Stock. Cole Stock leads this one 2-0. Mertz, an 8th grader, Cole Stock, a sophomore for the South Border Mustangs. That's your 5th place bout on mat number 3 at the start of the second period. 2-0 score in favor of Stock.
Mat number 1, 5th place at 170, Brock Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield Mary and Herman Kauk from South Border.
And Mat 4, it's still 3-1. They were on blood time, had another blood time break in the third period. That's a 3-1 lead for Zwack over Ranke. It's on Mat 4, 163rd place bout.
Mat number 2, which is on your screen here, 51 seconds left. Harrison Schwartz from Delax Burlington with a 5-4 lead over Carson Glassman from South Border.
And Christian Mertz now gets on the board against Cole Stock. That's a 2-1 score with Stock leading that one in the second period with a minute to go.
6-4 the score as Carson Glassman will let Schwartz to his feet as he knows he needs a better opportunity to get offense. Will go for the double leg. Schwartz will sprawl out. 30 seconds left to go in the third period. $19 seconds now left to go. Mat number 1 still scoreless between Brock Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield, Marion Herman Kalk from South Border. That one, second period just underway. Now a point going to Brock Wendell. 5 seconds left here to go in the third period, and Harrison Schwartz will get the victory here. He'll finish third at 145. Carson Glassman from South Border will finish fourth.
And Mat number 3, Cole Stock increases his lead 4-1 over Christian Mertz there at the end of the second period. That's on mat number 3 for 5th place. So Stock representing the South Border Mustangs working for those 5th place points.
Blood time over at mat number 1.
And looks like mat number 4, that's a 3-2 lead for Zwack at the end of the third period.
Coulter Thorsill from Larimore wrestling against Cole Henderson from Northern Lights on mat number 2. That's a third place match at 170. Remember, this is the third and 5th place matches for the boys' side. We'll have the championship round coming up. And things got underway at 9:30 this morning.
And mat number 3 is still a 4-1 score. They're in the third period now with Cole Stock and Christian Mertz. That's for 5th place. And mat 4 now, Levi Svem up for the Lisbon Broncos, wrestling Isaac Erbol, Northern Lights. That's your bout at 182 pounds on mat number 4 for 3rd place, just underway.
Mat number 1, Brock Wendell, a 1-0 lead over Herman Kalk. Wendell from Lemoore Litchfield, Marion, Kalk from South Border. 5th place at 170, 30 seconds left to go in the second period. And Kalk trying that throw against Wendell will get tripped up. Wendell recovers quickly, and so does Kalk, but no one has established control, and now Kalk was going to try to roll him over and get a throw, but he can't.
Yeah, Thorsill in trouble here, giving up the fall to Cole Henderson. Northern Lights has a cradle hooked up. A minute 25 to go in the second period. That's for 3rd place at 170 pounds. End of the first period, that's scoreless going into the second with Isaac Erbol from Northern Lights and Levi Svem for 3rd place, 182 pounds on mat 4. Svem starts the second period in the bottom position. Wendell and Kalk on mat number 1, 170-pound 5th place match, still 1-0. That'll end or start of the third period. Kalk gets into Wendell, he throws him down. Working for the fall for the South Border Mustangs, picking up some bonus points. Now Wendell's able to roll through on Kalk. Kalk in trouble. Good scramble there, so 3-point near fall. It's 5-1 lead for Herman Kalk for South Border.
Yeah, talk about inches and situations there. If Wendell would have been able to complete the roll through, he's got 2 points coming his way and he's on top, and all of a sudden you're looking at a 2-point match. In fact, I think you're actually looking at a tied match, as now they're going to go into blood time over on mat number 1. At number 2, Cole Henderson, a 3-0 lead. The Northern Lights wrestler leading Colton Thorsill from Larimore. That's third place at 170. It was a second period about to end there.
Yeah, Cole Stock, a 7-2 winner over Christian Mertz from Harvey Wells County, so he will take 5th place for South Border, wins 7-2 over Mertz. Sven with a 1-0 lead on mat number 4 over Isaac Herbal. That's for third place. That's on mat number 4, 182 pounds with 50 seconds to go in the second period.
Lisbon a slim lead, a 2.5 point lead, in fact. 3.5 point lead for the top spot overall in this tournament. Blood time ending over on mat number 1. It's a 5-1 lead for Herman Kauk from South Border over Brock Wendell. That's for fifth place at 170 pounds. But that sequence before the blood time, we saw reversal, near fall point, reversal. And really, again, inches matter there. It could have gone either way. Could be looking at a different looking match. Instead, we're looking at a 5-1 match. Could have been looking at a 4-3 match.
Yeah, just good scramble by both wrestlers. So Kalk able to maintain that 5-1 lead. A little damage control with those scrambles.
Back over on mat number 2, Cole Henderson. His lead extended to 5-0. 47 seconds left. All he has to do is ride out Colt Thorsill, and he will finish third at 170 pounds.
Landon Potasek from Oaks with a 2-0 lead over Rodney Wolf from Kindred. That's on mat number 3 for third place at 195 pounds. And at the second period with 1:42 to go.
Two near fall points will come the way of Cole Henderson. Now 7-0, his advantage. 15 seconds to go in the third period. So Cole Henderson will be a third place finisher for Northern Lights at 170 pounds.
Yeah, mat 4, Isaac Herbal from Northern Lights ties it up. 182-pound third place match with Levi Sven. They're knotted up at 1-1 in the third period with 1 minute to go.
Mat number 1, 47 seconds left. 5-2, Herman Kauk from South Border leading Brock Wendell from LLM for fifth place at 170.
Mat number 2, 220-pound third place match. Noah Klusman from EEK wrestling Jordan Kroll from Barnesville. That match just underway. Here, called out of bounds.
Now Wendell gets 2 points out of the deal. And now trails by 1. And he is going to allow Kauk to his feet to make it 6-4.
Yeah, Wendell worked a little hip toss on Kalk. Now Kalk bats off. He's going to get called for a stall.
How about that? Wendell just came right to him. No hesitation there, and he goes right at it again out of the whistle here for that final 15 seconds.
Yeah, Wendell with a couple over is going to try to hip in and throw Kalk. Kalk very strong in the hips. He's up 6-4. Now Wendell had him down, but Kalk's able to recover. Scores 2 points for a takedown.
There's 2 instances in that match, which, by the way, Herman Kauk will finish 5th at 170, Brock Wendell 6th. 2 instances in that match where it goes one way or the other. You can point that in a lot of sports, but right there at the end, if Wendell was able to settle after he brought down Kauk, we're talking about a tie, potentially a win at this point of the match for Brock Wendell. Instead, it's just 2 more points to secure the victory for Herman Kauk.
Yeah, looks like on mat number 4, Isaac Herbal wins by a 3-1 decision over Levi's Film. So Herbal, your third place winner at 182 pounds.
South Border now within 1.5 points. Strike that within a That's within a point and a half of the Lisbon Broncos, 257.5 to 256 for South Border. Mat number 1, Josh Meal from Oaks against Jay Snitsky from South Border. That's 5th place at 182.
South Border picking up a head of steam going into these championship rounds, closing the gap with Lisbon. Lisbon not having a great round here in these consolation championship matches. As Fem goes down at 182 to Herbal.
So after these 3rd and 5th place matches for the boys, they did just announce that they will be doing the next round of the girls tournament here coming up. First period ends on mat number 1, 5th place at 182. Josh Meal of Oaks, Jay Snitsky of South Border, no score there. Mat 3, Landon Potasic from Oaks, 8. Rodney Wolf from Kindred, 4. Tim Wells from Barnesville against Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights. That's the heavyweight 3rd place match, no score there.
Nitschke up right away. Meal drops down, takes the leg of Nitschke. Nitschke trying to work back around for his own leg pass. Like we will either working for a stalemate here. There's a stalemate call to have a restart back in the center of the mat. Down to minute 35 to go. Still scoreless in the second.
Mat 4, Tim Wells, a 2-0 lead over Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights. That one in the second period. Mat number 3, Carter Ingebrigtsen from Harvey Wells County against Garrett Haugen from Central Cass. That's 5th place at 220.
Meal able to slow down that momentum of Nitschke in the opening flurry of the second period. Now Meal looks like he's in control on top with a minute 22 to go in that second period. Nitschke right away with the switch attempt, gets those hips away, scores 1 point for an escape. And Meal takes a peek at the clock, sees there's a minute 10 to go in the second period.
So this matchup here at mat number 1, a win for Nitschke would put South Border at the top spot at the end of this round. Overall, of course, with the championship matches coming up.
So the strength for Lisbon going into the championship round is they do have 6 wrestlers in the championship matches.
Three nothing the score. Jason Nitschke leads Josh Meal now 3-1 as Meal will get awarded the escape. .20 seconds left in the second period at mat 4. Tim Wells from Barnesville 2. Bryce Prouty from Northern Lights 1. That's 3rd place at 285.
5th place at 220 started the second period. And Garrett Haugen and Carter Ingebrigtsen are still scoreless. That's at the beginning of the second period for 5th place at 220 pounds on mat number 3.
3-1 our score going into the final period for Jay Snitsky and Josh Meal.
And Meal starts on bottom with 2 minutes on the clock.
Minute 45 now to go here in this final period, and another escape. And another point will go the way of Josh Meal, so now 3-2 with a minute and a half to go.
Working through on a leg pass. Meal able to get his hips back up. Nitschke keeps that whizzer in, gets stood back up. Mat 4, it's a 2-1 lead for Tim Wells from Barnesville over Bryce Prouty. Prouty down 2-1. That's 3rd place match at 285 pounds on mat number 4.
Meal just needing a takedown here to gain the lead as he works down Nitschke and has him down, doesn't have control established, and now they're going to say they're out of bounds. And you saw Meal kind of signal to the official, hey, I think it's got to be 2 points coming my way. I think that response may be into the advantage of Nitschke because Meal might be a little frustrated. He thought he had a 2-point takedown there and the lead.
Yeah, Meal's had a couple scoring opportunities there. To come up empty on both of them. He has 40 seconds now to take Nitschke down and win this. Tim Wells has a slim 2-1 lead at the end of the third period over Bryce Prouty. It's for third place at 285 pounds. That's on mat number 4. And mat number 3, Garrett Haugen from Central Cass has a 1-0 lead, 220-pound, fifth place match.
10 seconds left to go here in the third period. Jace Nitschke trying to hang on to that 3-2 lead for fifth place at 182 pounds. He takes a big look at the clock, and Meal kind of capitalizing, getting to his feet, but couldn't find the leverage to bring him down. So Jace Nitschke will finish in fifth place at 182. Josh Meal will finish in sixth place. And now South Border will take a half-point lead over Lisbon, 258 to 257.5. Over on mat number 4, Prouty and Wells tied at 2. That one's in overtime. Mat number 3, Haugen 1-0 lead over Ingebrigtsen. That one into the third period.
Yeah, mat number 1, James Flynn from Fruitable Trammy wrestling Tucker Hardy from Britain Hecla. That's for your fifth place match at 285 pounds, just start of the first period.
And we'll roll into the finals girls matches as we could have a fall here pretty early. Exactly what we're going to get. James Flynn from Fertile Beltrami gets the win. He'll finish fifth at heavyweight. And the Fertile Beltrami cheerleaders will celebrate after that victory. Their heavyweight finishing fifth place here at this Letterman tournament.
It looks like we're going to roll right into the next round of the girls wrestling.
Before we do that, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll come back with this next round of the girls wrestling tournament here. It's coverage of the Letterman on yourliveevent.com.
The Mayport CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts share this message to all community members about building assets in your community. Hi, this is Maddie Olson. Young people grow strong through positive relationships with adults. It only takes a small investment of time to truly make a difference in a young person's life. You can help build up a young person by taking just a minute to give them words of encouragement and advice, making them feel the true impact they have in the community. A message provided by everyone at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District.
Back here on yourliveevent.com as we are now on to the place round of the girls tournament. First place match over here on mat number 1, Anna White from Central Cass, Taryn Rosler from Kindred, and White with a 2-1 advantage. 1 minute left in the second period. Over on mat number 2, it's Kaylee Mueller from Mayport CG against Cheyenne Moore from Pembina County North. That's third place at 100 pounds.
Raisler from Kinder with a leg attack on White from center cast. Now White able to stuff the head, has a crossface in, trying to work back around behind for 2 points. And she does get Raisler down to her hips. Picks up 2 points for the takedown. Now walks that screwdriver around, picking up near fall and not working for the pin is Anna White for center cast.
Big bridge coming there for Rosler. And White will get the win with the fall. So that'll be first place at 100. Well, the third place match, Cheyenne Moore from Pembina County North over on mat number 2 has a 4-0 lead over Kaylee Mueller from Mayport CG. That one into the second period. Strike, that's a 7-0 lead as that one into the second period. Central Cass 139 points, Pembina County North 100. Round 5 match at 105 over on mat 4, Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood against Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon.
And also mat number 3, Aurora Shelton for Lisbon at 100 pounds, wrestling for 5th place versus Crowston from Pembina County North. That match just underway on mat number 3. You're working for a fall for Moore from Pembina County over Mueller. So Moore, your third place winner at 100 pounds, wins by a fall.
Back over on mat number 1, Addison Yates on her back here from Harvey Wells County as Avery Jacobson from Rugby has a 4-2 lead, trying to end this one with the fall. This is a round 5 match at 105, so their place will be determined by the round robin part of that tournament.
Yeah, Yates with the lead in this one, but she's on bottom in jeopardy of giving up a fall to Jacobson. And Braden Sutherland wrestling on mat number 2, 110 pounds, Russell Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. That match just underway for third place at 110 pounds. And Sutherland working the head of Magnuson, trying to get around behind for 2 points. She does that, stuffs the head, and she picks up 2 points for a takedown. Well, mat number 4, Boyer from Northwood leads Rommerman from Lisbon by a score of 8-0. That's at 105 pound in their 5th round robin match. Number 5-4 here on mat number 1 with 32 seconds remaining in this first period. This is a round 5 matchup at 105 pounds between Jacobson and Yates.
Mat number 2. The first period ends with Braden Sutherland from Lisbon, a 2-0 lead over Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Yeah, mat number 3, Aurora Shelton down 2-0 to Crowston from Pembina County North. That's for 5th place at 100 pounds. They are in the second period with 1:30 to go. We do have a technical violation on mat number 2. So that point will be awarded to Magnuson. Sutherland now with a 2-1 advantage at the start of the second period.
Mat number 1, both wrestlers will come out of bounds. It's a 5-4 lead from Avery Jacobson from Rugby over Addison Yates from Harvey Wells County. Again, round 5 match at 105. Some of the girls' brackets, round robin matches. As back over here at mat number 2, Braden Sutherland trying to get a turnover. Crystal Magnuson. Magnuson able to belly out, but near fall points come the way of Sutherland as her lead is extended to 5-1.
Between periods here now on mat number 1, that's a 5-4 score. So Jacobson still up in this one by a score of 5-4 over Yates. And Shelton now tied up with Crowston. That's on mat number 3 at 100 pounds for 5th place. That one's knotted up at 2 apiece with as time expires in the second period.
Mat number 2, Sutherland, 5-1 lead over Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. 40 seconds left in the second period there.
Mat number 4, Boyer from Northwood, now leads Romerman by a score of 9-3. Romerman with a takedown here in the second period, final minute of the second period. The score is 9-3. Magnuson scores 2 points for a reversal. It's a 5-3 score.
I was saying, nice reversal there for Magnuson to cut it within 2 with 10 seconds left in that second period.
Yeah, Sutherland came out as a ball of fire in the first period. Now it looks like she slowed down. Magnuson taking advantage of it, closing the gap now 5-3.
Team scores right now: Central Cass 139, Pembina County North 100, Lisbon 71, Des Lacs Burlington 51.
Addison Yates working for a foul over on mat number 1. She's up 6-5 and she wins by a foul at her 105-pound match against Avery Jacobson from Rugby.
Back over on mat number 2, Braden Sutherland from Lisbon, a 5-3 lead over Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. Now 5-5 the score. That's third place at 110.
Yeah, Sutherland trying to work over top with the cradle. Good hand fighting by Magnuson, putting herself in position now to get a reversal.
Mallory DeVries from Central Cass wrestling Danica Bennett from Pembina County North. That is over on mat number 1, first place at 110 pounds.
Another technical violation. It's a 7-3 lead for Sutherland. Now 7-4 with that technical violation. They'll have a restart in the center of the mat with 1:08 to go in the third period.
Mat number 3, Aurora Shelton from Lisbon trailing Charlotte Croson from Pembina County North 9-2, and that one actually a final. That is the fifth place match at 100. Well, 105. Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood, a 14-5 lead over Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon as a 105 round 5 matchup.
Mat number 1, Danica Bennett wrestling for the championship at 110 pounds against DeVry from Central Cass. That is scoreless with 1:12 to go in the first period.
Back over on mat number 2, Braden Sutherland from Lisbon, a 7-4 lead over Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley. Third place at the 110-pound match. 27 seconds left to wrestle there. And now the official discussing something with the official score. I wonder if it's a matter of time. Oh, it's a score. All right, so it's 7-6. So Crystal Magnuson down by a point against Braden Sutherland. Magnuson needs to get an escape here in this final 27 seconds.
Yeah, she's had multiple violations now for clasping, so that tightens the score up 7-6. So Sutherland going to work here, last 20 seconds. We're knotted up at 2 apiece on mat number 1 between Bennett and DeVry. That's for the championship at 110 pounds.
And at mat number 2, we're going to have overtime as Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley gets the escape in the closing seconds. So we're going to have overtime over here at mat number 3, and this one is for third place at 110 pounds.
Yeah, Magnuson goes for that headlock right away. She's going to pick up the win. Also now able to go for the fall, but that'll do it. So Magnuson, your third place winner over Braden Sutherland from Lisbon at 110 pounds.
Nice job by Magnuson. Gets that escape and then gets that quick headlock into the overtime period to get that victory. Back over to mat number 1. It's a 2-2 tie.
And mat number 3 with Hope Mitleiter from Lytton HMB wrestling for third place at 120 pounds against Bristol Fike, Harvey Wells County. That match just underway on mat number 3 for 120 pounds, third place. And mat number 4, Adeline Hansen for Lisbon. The 7th grader wrestling Jocelyn Rumka from Webster area. That's for 3rd place at 115 pounds on mat number 4 of that match. First 10 seconds of the first period still scoreless.
3-2 here on mat number 1. Mallory DeVries will get a point for an escape against Danica Bennett. First place here at 110 pounds. And the boys tournament championship matches will come up here at the end of this round.
The other championship match at 115 pounds with Miller from EEK wrestling Mayer from Central Cass. That's in the first period, start of the first period. That's scoreless. 150-pound championship match on mat number 2.
30 seconds left here in the second period on mat number 1.
So Mittleider on mat number 3 takes a 2-0 lead over Fike from Harvey Wells County for 3rd place at 120 pounds.
And second period here stopped with 10 seconds to go.
Mat number 4, now a 2-1 score at the start of the second period, 115-pound 3rd place match with Adeline Hansen wrestling Jocelyn Rumka. That's a 2-1 score at the start of the second period. Hansen leads this one.
And second period ends here on mat number 1. Mallory DeVries, 3-2 lead over Danica Bennett from Pembina County North. First place match at 110 pounds. And Danica Bennett choosing to be on top. Now this match, obviously for first place, but Central Cass trying to hold that lead for the overall championship, and this will affect both with the second place wrestler from the second place team wrestling the first place team wrestler.
Yeah, Shelby Miller from EEK wins 3rd place at 135 pounds over Brianna Mayer from Central Cass. And Mittleider still up 2-0 in the second period with a minute to go over Bristol Fike from Harvey Wells County. And Hansen maintains a 2-1 lead in the second period with a minute to go on mat number 4, 115-pound 3rd place match.
DeVries gets a reversal and extends her lead to 5-2, a minute 10 to go. And Danica Bennett, even after the reversal, has not stopped moving as she is trying to find some sort of a spot where she can roll into a reversal.
Mat number 2, 3rd place match. Lois Schneider from Central Cass wrestling Leah Shepard from Rugby. That's for 3rd place. That match just underway.
45 seconds left to go over on mat number 1. And that's the championship at 110 pounds. Mallory DeVries leads by 3, trying to get a turn over Danica Bennett. And she gets Bennett on her back. DeVries has a lot of time here to try to get those shoulders down, and the official coming in close. There'll be near fall points coming. Let's see if she can get the fall here. So DeVries in a position now to win the championship at 110 pounds. She will get 3 on the near fall. So it is 8-2, and that is a final. Mallory DeVries from Central Cass defeating Pembina County North's Danica Bennett 8-2 to win first place at 110 pounds and add more points overall for the Central Cass Squirrels. Over at mat number 2, Lois Schneider from Central Cass against Leah Shepard from Rugby.
And mat number 3, 3rd place match. The start of the 3rd period, Mittleider from Lytton HM has a 4-0 lead going into the 3rd over Bristol Fike from Harvey Wells County for 3rd place at 120.
Lois Schneider has a 2-0 lead as the wrestlers come out of bounds. 35 seconds left to go in the first period, make that a 4-0 lead. And the 3rd place match at 135 pounds.
Yeah, Nia Dutch for Pembina County North wrestling Navai Hipsack from Central Cass. That's for 3rd place, 155 pounds on mat number 4. That match just underway.
And the final 30 seconds here of the first period are underway.
Mat 1, Marley Stremick has a 2-0 lead, but she's put on her back by Breedall from Deslax Burlington for a 2-point reversal. Now tied up 2-2. That's on mat number 1 for championship at 120 pounds.
And let's see if Snyder can get the fall. She does. So Lois Snyder gets the fall to finish third at 135 pounds and adds more points for the Central Cass Squirrels as she defeats Leah Shepard from Rugby.
Yeah, your champion at 120 pounds is Cashton Breedall from Deslax Burlington, wins by a foul over Marley Stremick from Pembina County North. That's on mat number 1.
Thanks for joining us here. Our coverage of the Central Cass Letterman's tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Mat number 4. That's for third place at 155 pounds with hip sack from Central Cass wrestling Dutch from Pembina County North. Dutch leads this one by a score of 2-0, 155, third place on mat number 4.
Holt Mittleider that 9-2 lead. I think that one, I believe, might actually be into final now for third place at 120. Trying to get a final score on that one. Isabel Dutt from Central Cass wrestling on mat number 2 against Hannah Larson from Northwood. That's fifth place at 155. While mat number 1, first place at 135, Camilla Trekscher from Pembina County North.
So mat number 2, Isabel Dutt for Central Cass with wrestling for fifth place, wrestling Hannah Larson from Northwood. That one is scoreless in the first period with 35 seconds to go. And Holt Midlighter, your fifth place winner at 135 pounds, wins 11-2 over Bristol Fike from Harvey Wills County.
Now we have a takedown and could have a fall over on mat number 2 as Isabel Dutt gets the takedown. And was trying to get a turnover Hannah Larson, but I don't think she's going to have enough time here to try to reposition herself to take another stab at it again as there's 2 seconds left. She'll get her on her back, and the official comes down. I didn't see if he tapped the mat or not.
I thought it was timeout. The towel tapper was walking away, and then the referee called the pin. So we did have a win by fall for Letessier from Pembina County, winner by fall over Graycheck from Webster area.
They're going to discuss this match. They'll say no fall. So Dutt, I don't think she'll get near fall points. She will get 3 for the near fall, so her lead will be extended to 5-0. But she didn't get the fall as there's just not enough time. The official asking the tapper, the scorers table, what they saw, where he was at when he put his hand down on the mat. Grace Orwell from Lisbon on mat number 1 against McKenna Belling from Northern Cass. That is round 5 at 145 pounds. No score here on mat number 1. Well, Isabel Dutt from Central Cass, a 5-0 lead over at mat number 2. Peyton Hover from Northern Lights, a 2-0 lead over Kaya Lee from Northern Cass. That's fifth place at 135. And what's going on mat number 3? At mat number 4, round 5, Ava Carlblum from Lisbon against Sveta Carlblum from Lisbon. They are battling for a round 5 matchup at 190. We got a takedown and a fall. McKenna Belling from Northern Cass, a win over Grace Orwell from Lisbon. That is a round 5 matchup at 145. Again, we'll have to check the records to figure out where the places happen there in those round robin style tournaments. And Dutt gets the win over on mat number 2 for the Central Cass Squirrels. Squirrels lead right now against Pembina County North, 149-104.
Yeah, third place bout on mat number 2, 170 pounds, is Stanton from Hillsborough Central Valley, wrestling Alexis Reynolds from Northwood. That's for third place, 170 pounds. This match just underway on mat number 2.
At number 1, a battle of the squirrels for the championship at 155. Jordan Flynn from Central Cass against Cheyenne Helen from Central Cass. So the two squirrel wrestlers going at it, and championship and bragging rights at bay here right now in the first 15 seconds of this match.
Alexis Reynolds goes out, throws a headlock on, takes Stanton to their back on mat number 2. They get called out of bounds, so she does pick up 2 near falls. She's up 4-0 with 39 seconds remaining in the first period. Battle of the Broncos on mat number 4 with Ava and Veda Carblum, sisters from Lisbon, wrestling it out. It's a 2-1 score. They are in the end of the first period, so Veda Carblum leads that one by a score of 2-1.
No score, a minute left in the first period here on mat number 1, which is what is on your screen here right now between Flynn and Helen, both Central Cass Squirrels wrestlers. First place at 155 pounds. Believe it, we've seen teammates wrestle. This is the first we've seen in the placing round, I believe. Well, first we've seen for a championship. The other one we see is a round 5 matchup, which again in those round robins we'll have to check records as the Carl Blooms wrestling each other over on mat number 4.
And mat number 3, Bria Brossert from Rugby wrestling Tia Hughley from Pembina County. That's for 5th place, 115 pounds on mat number 3. That's in the second period, currently scoreless.
No score on mat number 1. 20 seconds to go. Both wrestlers have had their opportunities or made an attempt here in the first period.
Mat number 1, championship bout between Jordan Flynn from Central Cass and Cheyenne Helen. That one is still scoreless at the end of the first period.
And first period ends here, no score. And we'll have the boys' championship matches coming up here. I would imagine they're going to go dual mats for those championships coming up.
Ulster from Lisbon leads 2-0. They are in the first period with a minute to go. She's up 2-0 over Grzuski from Larimore. The score is still 2-1. At the beginning of the second period on mat number 4 between Ava and Veda Carblum. Veda Carblum leads that one by a score of 2-0. On mat number 3 is Shelby Sherman and Pastors from Deslax Burlington. They're scoreless here to start the first period. That's on mat number 3, 145 pounds. Still 2-0, but Grzuski is working on Ulster. She gets a 2-point reversal. Also now she's going to work on top with a crossface, trying to break down Cora Ulster from Lisbon.
Back over mat number 1, Cheyenne Helen, a 1-0 lead over Jordan Flynn. Both Squirrels wrestlers going for first place at 155 pounds.
It's all tied up going into the second period between Grzuski from Larimore and Cora Ulster. Knotted up at 2 apiece going into the second with Ulster on top to start.
Another point's going to be awarded to Cheyenne Helen.
Mat 3, 145-pound match. That's in their 5th round robin. Pastors from Deslax Burlington leads 2-0 over Sherman. That's at a minute to go in the third period.
Mat number 1, 40 seconds left in the first period. Helen a 2-0 lead against Jordan Flynn. Central Cass, by the way, 153. Pembina County, 114. Those are the top 2 scores. And we're going to get a takedown here for Jordan Flynn, and that's going to tie it at 2. Ten seconds to go in the second period. Flynn's going to try to get a turn. And the period comes to an end. 2-2 the score. Jordan Flynn, Cheyenne Helen, Central Cass wrestlers going for first place at 155 pounds.
Ulster still on top. in the second period, knotted up at 2 apiece with Grzuski from Larimore.
And to her feet, getting away is Jordan Flynn. She'll take the lead here in the third period. 3-2, a minute 45 to wrestle. Mat number 4, Ava Bloom, a 6-4 lead over Veda Bloom. That's round 5 at 190 pounds, and that one is in blood time right now, it looks like. And now they're beginning the third period there in that one over at mat number 4. Minute 15 and counting left here in the final period over on mat 1, and Flynn gets another takedown. Gives herself some more breathing room here as she leads 5-2, trying to get the 155-pound championship. And we'll get a fall as Jordan Flynn gets the win via fall. She beats her teammate to be the champion here at 155 pounds. So a win for Jordan Flynn via the fall. And before the next two wrestlers make their way out to the mat, they're looking for someone to come out there and clean some spots out there on the mat.
We're tied up 4-4 between Grzuski and Holster from Lisbon on mat number 2. That's a minute to go. Holster on her belly. They're in the third period.
Mat number 1, Emma Buey from Delax Burlington, Ava Gullison from Central Cass. That's first place at 170 pounds. And Buey gets a quick takedown here to get things started. And almost with the escape was Gullison. And she just could not turn around, or excuse me, get the feet moving quick enough to get the separation clear enough for the official to see, as she is brought back down to the mat and she is down, and they were counting near fall points and then an injury coming to Gullison, so the training staff having to come out there. So we have an injury stoppage over at mat number 1. So stoppage at mat number 1, and training staff and coach will come out here for that one.
We're going to overtime on mat number 2. The sudden victory period. Tied up 4-4. And we do have an injury time going over there for Ulster from Lisbon.
So with injury time both here on the mats in the main gym, we're going to take a break here. We'll be back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Heritage House in Halstead and the Normandy and Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult daycare. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
All right, we are back here as we got injury time going on both of our mats here in the main gym. And we might have a final here. And we do. So now moving on here to mat number 1, Katie Sinner from Central Cass will wrestle Ella Sad from Lisbon, and Sinner has not lost a match here today. So this is round 5 at 250. I believe a win here just solidifies her as the winner at the 250-pound weight class in this tournament. Already seeing some of the boys wrestlers getting ready for championship round here of this tournament. As Sinner gets the takedown, has Sad on her back, and the official racking up the near fall points. And a victory as Katie Sinner, undefeated here at this tournament at 250 pounds. The defending state champion will be the winner. Here at that weight class. Over on mat number 4, overtime at 190 pounds, round 5. Ava Carl Bloom from Lisbon against Vita Carl Bloom, also of course from Lisbon. Two sisters going at it, tied at 8. Last update we had gotten over there.
Yeah, Audrey Fear working for a fall over here on mat number 2. She's up 2-0 in the opening minute 20 of the first period. And that'll do it. So Audrey Fear wins by fall on mat number 2.
So I believe that is it for this round. I have to wait for the official announcement as they are starting to make some room around the mats. I believe they will announce now to clear the mats to get ready for the boys' side of the competition. So they're going to take a break as they just announced. We had to stop and listen ourselves here. They will move the awards to the other gym, and then they'll have the boys' championship matches here. So we're going to step aside and take our break as well. Thanks for being with us on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
Hillsboro Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsboro Lumber can help. Hillsboro Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsboro Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsboro Lumber, 701-636-4301.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Gwinner, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Kate's Kennels, located in Castleton, North Dakota. We offer boarding for all of your furry companions. Whether you're going on vacation or you have an emergency, we are here for you. We know they are a member of your family, and we will treat them as if they were one of our own. Kennel tours are always welcome. Check us out on Facebook at Kate's Kennels or visit our website at kateskennels.com. Give us a call at 701-347-4176 for all your furry friend boarding needs.
Welcome to Lakes Community Co-op. A new name, familiar faces, continued services, and customer service from your co-op in your community. Lakes Community Co-op. As we move forward, you can depend on us for fuel, propane, animal feed, meat locker plant, milk purchasing and hauling, pet food, hardware, convenience stores, tires, vehicle service, natural gas, and more of our services we provide from Lakes Community Co-op.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Check out their latest selection of snow and grain shovels alongside Milwaukee tools. Plus, stop by Lamore Hardware today and browse their sweet pickin' section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information on all the services Lamore Hardware offers, go online to lamorehardware.com. That's lamorehardware.com.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center. The Mayport CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
This is Bailey Scott, a senior at Fargo Davies High School and the 2022-23 North Dakota High School Activities Association Distinguished Student. Educational athletics, including games like this one, teach a lifetime value such as respect for your opponents, coaches, officials, and classmates. There are few better places than athletic competition to demonstrate respect for others. By your demonstration of respect for those participating and watching today, you underscore that the most important part of high school competition is the people involved and not the game itself. A public service message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association and this radio station.
You can trust the pros at Hillsboro Body Shop to make your vehicle look as good as new. Cars, pickups, trucks, semis, Ben & Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop can do the work. And Hillsboro Body Shop is also the place to repair your windshield. Don't wait to get that pesky chip repaired. Ben & Tyrell can replace that glass the same day. Call Hillsboro Body Shop at 701-636-4981 and put Ben & Tyrell's combined 30-plus years of experience to work on your vehicle. Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
All right, back here. It's the championship round of the Central Cass Letterman tournament. I'm Joel Morgan. Brent Dick with you here is getting ready to wrap things up on mat number one. It's a 106-pound first place match. Dalton Feist from Napoleon, Bodie Henderson from Northern Lights. Mat number two is a 106B championship match. Jared Schilling from South Border, Gavin Root from Kindred, and already Schilling's got a takedown. He's going for some quick points.
Schilling has the cradle locked up, throws Rude to his back, working for the fall for the South Border Mustangs. They'll win by fall in the championship at 106B.
So there we go, our first champion on the boys' side of things. It's Jared Schilling from South Border. And now over at mat number 1, Dalton Feist from Napoleon. It's Bodie Henderson from Northern Lights. Again, 2 undefeated wrestlers and 2 guys that wouldn't be surprised if they see each other come February at the Fargo Dome as Dalton Feist gets the takedown and a 2-0 lead. Now rolling right into these championship matches. Brock Johnson from Kindred against Ryan Inc. from Lisbon. That's the 120-pound first place match about to get underway in mat number 2. As Feist right now trying to break down Henderson. Henderson to his feet, and Feist has him right back down.
Yeah, Feist with a nice hard mat return takes Feist belly down to the mat. And hang in Johnson just starting out here, 120-pound final on mat number 2.
By the way, team scores going into this round here: South Border 260, Lisbon 257.5.
And Johnson with a 2-point takedown. He goes up 2-0 with a minute 30 to go in the first period.
19 seconds left here on mat number 1, which is the mat to our left, and Feist with a 2-0 lead, trying to get the shoulders down of Bodie Henderson. And he does not have time on his side here as we're down to the final 7 seconds. And this period may have come to an end here, and there it is, it does. So 2-0, Dalton Feist with the lead.
Yeah, restart back in the center of the mat, minute 10 to go in the first period. Brock Johnson leads 2-0 over Ryan Ing, 120-pound championship match.
Thanks to all our sponsors here for this broadcast today. Thanks to all those who have joined us in what has started at 9:30 this morning with wrestling, and now has just continued on here through the day. What has been a fun day here in Castleton, their annual Letterman tournament. Over on mat number 1 with a 2-0 lead for Dalton Feist. He is on top to begin the period against Bodie Henderson from Northern Lights.
And Brock Johnson has a cradle locked up on Ryan Ing. It is tight. And Johnson trying to sit through on it. Down to 35 seconds to go in the first period. Ing and now hand fighting underneath, trying to break 3.
Had to reset over on mat number 1 as Feist breaking down Henderson. Now, Henderson has had a lot of resilience so far in this match. He has been able to get to his feet. It has just been Feist who has been quick. He's got a lot of speed to him, has been able to bring him right back down. As you see, Henderson gets to his feet, and Feist is right there to keep control of the hips and bring him down to the mat as there's a minute 15 and counting to go in the second period.
End of the first period, Brock Johnson takes a 2-0 lead. Ing able to fight off that cradle attempt by Johnson to start the second period.
Wrestlers out of bounds. We'll get a reset on mat number 1. Again, the championship match on mat number 1 is 106 pounds between Dalton Feist of Napoleon Gackle Streeter, Bodie Henderson of Northern Lights. Mat 2 is Brock Johnson from Kindred, Ryan Ing from Lisbon. And Feist coming around the front of Henderson. And will swing himself right back around.
Johnson has the inside leg on Ryan Ing. Ing trying to work over the top, work a tilt on Johnson. Now going to that spladle position. We're at a minute 30 to go in the second period. Johnson's up 2-0 over Ing.
Mat number 1, 30 seconds left in the second period. Bodie Henderson trailing Dalton Feist 2-0. Feist got a quick takedown in the first period, and Henderson has been on the defensive since then.
Yeah, Feist riding hard on top, keeping Henderson broke belly down to the last 10 seconds of that second period. The Feist leads 2-0. Well, Henderson with his scoring opportunity is going to roll through. Feist maintains control, gets back around. Ing trying to dig this wrist out, go for a hammerlock on Brock Johnson on mat number 2. They're down to 45 seconds. Ing now has it barred up. He has Johnson in trouble. Johnson decides to go belly down. Ing working over the top. He's going to step across and try to run this armbar on Johnson.
Mat number 1, third period underway. That's the 106-pound championship match, and Feist trying to come through to get some points for an escape here to add to his 2-0 lead, and Bodie Henderson hanging on for dear life as he gets a roll of Feist, but Feist just able to continue through. He'll try again. Henderson with good control of the legs of Feist. And Feist will roll himself through again.
And Eng still trying to work this tilt on Brock Johnson. Johnson staying belly down in the mat.
All that, and Feist comes away with a reversal to add to his lead 4-0. He took a look at the clock, saw about 1:10 left to wrestle, and we're going to get blood time over on mat number 1.
Yeah, amazing scramble there by Dalton Feist, keeping himself out of the danger position for near fall. He comes away with that 2 points.
And that's the difference between a sophomore wrestler and Dalton Feist, who's had a lot of big match experience, and Bodie Henderson, just an 8th grader, wrestling well, but Feist just in those situations has had the edge.
Yeah, Brock Johnson now started the second period, has Eng in that cradle. Eng tried to inside leg stand up. Johnson comes over the top. Now Eng gets separation, a 2-1 score. Eng goes to work right away. Wrestling now on that far edge of the mat as Johnson circles back to the center. Eng still driving in, Johnson backing up. Eng goes to dump position. Johnson gets him down on a hip. Eng's able to recover. 1:18 to go in the third period.
Mat number 1 resuming, and that's the championship at 106 pounds. Dalton Feist leading 4-0. Dalton Feist and Napoleon Grackle-Streeter, Bodie Henderson of Northern Lights.
Ryan Eng now drops to a front headlock, chasing the leg of Brock Johnson. Eng has that ankle, steps around, gets 2 points for Ryan Eng, takes the lead 3-2. Johnson down to 50 seconds now. Johnson stands up, Ryan Eng, big bat return, takes him down to the mat.
Back at mat number 1, 30 seconds left to go in the final period, with Dalton Feist having that 4-0 lead, trying to claim the championship here at 106 pounds. Both of our matches actually down to our final 30 seconds.
Yeah, Ryan Eng now taking that far wrist. Going to try to squeeze it back around his head. Just ease into it. Doesn't want to go potentially dangerous. Does get that potentially dangerous, and now a restart.
7 seconds left here in the third period. And Feist will get Henderson on his back. Henderson rolls through, and it becomes a final. So Dalton Feist from Napoleon Grackle-Streeter is the champion at 106 pounds. Bodie Henderson from Northern Lights will be the second place finisher.
Yeah, Dalton Feist, dominating performance over Henderson. Henderson had a couple opportunities to score. Dalton Feist able to scramble through, picks up the championship at 106 pounds. We're down to the final 5 seconds. Ryan Eng looking for his championship.
I think Eng might be excited for that win.
Yeah, and Ryan Eng looking for a little bit of revenge as Brock Johnson defeated him in the first tournament of the year at the Wapton Dan Unruh tournament. Now tied up 1 apiece in that head-to-head competition.
And the team points are needed right now for the Broncos as they're trying to overtake South Border in the overall point standing, as now over on mat 1, 113-pound first place match. Liam Lepp from South Border against Brody Michelson from South Border. So a pair of South Border wrestlers going at it here in the championship round. And quick blood time here, 15 seconds in.
Yeah, Brody Michelson goes to blood time. Let's see who the scoring wrestler is for the South Border Mustangs. Saw a little similar in that third place match with a couple EEK wrestlers wrestling for that third and fourth place match. So when we have 2 South Border wrestlers in the championship at 113 pounds. Well, Jorgensen from Webster area and Cashton Waitson championship match at 132 pounds on mat number 2. That one's scoreless with 1:15 to go in the first period.
Yeah, Brody Michelson will be the scoring wrestler there for that matchup for South Border. So we are in the championship round here, the final stretch of this 2023 Letterman's tournament here at Central Cass High School.
Yeah, Michelson does have a 2-0 lead, now a 2-1 lead to Liam Lepp.
Back over at mat number 2, Cashton Waitson against Hayden Jorgensen. And Jorgensen comes to shoot. Waitson kind of sprawls out. Waitson very active and has not allowed Jorgensen, kind of feels like Jorgensen hasn't had a second to think about it as Jorgensen goes for the double leg. Waitson able to sprawl out and get control. Last year, kind of the running joke with Cash Waitson was he always seemed to wrestle from behind. He always seemed wrestling better after he gave up 2 or 4 points early in a match.
Yeah, it seemed to, put a little more renewed, vigor into his wrestling style. Go down in those matches, he'd have to come from behind in the third period.
Now back over to mat number 1, Brody Michelson from South Border, who is their scoring wrestler, a 7-1 lead over Liam Lepp, his teammate. Michelson 14-0 on the season, trying to get the 113-pound championship.
At the start of the second period, Waitson chooses bottom to start the second.
And Michelson over on mat number 1, putting the cradle in on Liam Lepp with 30 seconds left in the first period. Gets the shoulders down, gets the win. Brody Michelson is the champion at 113 pounds. Liam Lepp, the runner-up, both South Border Mustangs. Michelson will give some points to his team, who already leads by 2.5 points. One nothing the lead for Cashton Wadeson over there on mat number 2 as our wrestlers for mat number 1, our next championship match, make their way over.
We're down to a minute 15 to go in mat number 2 with Wadeson leading 1-0. And mat number 1, the wrestlers are on the mat now. Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan wrestling Justin Hudson for the championship at 126 pounds.
Again, already had our girls' championship round that wrapped up here the round before this. Again, a little bit interesting, just different with the girls' tournament, just because some of those were true place matches, some of them were just more matches as part of their round-robin tournaments. As approaching 50 seconds left in the second period on mat number 2, Cashton Wadeson a 1-0 lead over Hayden Jorgensen for first place at 132 pounds. Lane Cooper over at mat 1 looking like he wanted to end that one right there and just kind of felt he wasn't in that good position though either.
Yep, does have an armbar locked up now. Takes the far wrist. And Hudson able to post up, trying to get some separation. They get called out of bounds for a restart.
20 seconds left on mat number 2. And Wadeson with that 1-0 lead for the championship again at 132 pounds.
That pin by Brody Michelson, South Border retake the lead for the points race, team points race here.
And now the second period ends on mat number 2 with Cash Wadeson leading 1-0. And Hayden Jorgensen from Webster will choose to be down against Cashton Wadeson.
Lane Cooper still up 4-0. With Hudson working for a reversal now on that leg pass position. Hudson trying to turn the corner. He gets around behind with an arm over.
And getting away is Hayden Jorgensen. So him and Cashton Wadeson all tied up here on the 132-pound championship match as it's into period number 3.
Yeah, this one will be one on its feet here between Wadeson and Jorgensen from Webster area. Knotted up at 1 apiece with a minute 30. 4-2 score. Cooper gets around behind. He's going to be no change of position, so 4-2 score with Cooper leading Haviland along from Northern Lights.
Minute 21 left to go here in mat number 2. They will restart in the center of the mat. Cashton Wadeson 16-0 on the season. Hayden Jorgensen 13-3.
Well, end of the first period, 4-2 lead for Lane Cooper from Minot Bishop Ryan. We'll go into the second in the neutral position. Gives him a 1-point escape at the end of the period, so a 5-2 score.
Final minute here on mat number 2. Again, you can kind of see the pacing changing of both of the wrestlers as dropping levels was Wadeson and then Jorgensen. Wadeson with control of the head of Jorgensen, tries to wheel him down to the mat, and on his way down, grabbing a single leg is Jorgensen, and they both come out of bounds.
Yeah, waits and head snaps on Jorgensen. Jorgensen goes right down into a single, finds an opening, get called out of bounds.
35 seconds and counting left in the final period here.
A 5-2 score for Cooper up over Justin Hudson. It's a championship bout at 126 pounds, 5-2. Lane Cooper leads this one.
Wadeson trying to set up a throw against Jorgensen and goes left and right and just can't get him down as they both come out of bounds. 15 seconds to go.
Wadeson with double underhooks, just not able to get leverage on Jorgensen. Oh, Wadeson in for an ankle pick. Jorgensen's going to reshoot down to 10 seconds.
I think neither one going to be overly aggressive here in these final few seconds. Of course, as they say that they both drop levels, Wadeson comes in, runs out of time, no one with control, and the match comes to an end. We'll have overtime here for the championship at 132 pounds, tied at 1 apiece.
Yeah, neither wrestler is satisfied with just waiting that one out. They go at each other. A sudden victory now, tied up 1-1. A 5-4 score now. It tightens it up here, 5-4 in the second period with 1:10 to go. That's on mat number 1 between Lane Cooper and Justin Hudson from Northern Lights.
39 seconds to go. Overtime period.
Cooper gets 1 point for an escape, had a switch attempt, and now gets stood up for 1 point escape. Now 6-4, has a 2-point lead.
Both wrestlers down with control as Jorgensen, if he comes around and gets control, he'll be the winner. He came around, but Wadeson was back on his feet, takes him down, but it's out of bounds. The officials will discuss it. If it's 2, it is going to be 2. So Hayden Jorgensen here in overtime, a 3-1 win over Cash Wadeson. Jorgensen's the champion here at 132 pounds. Wadeson the runner-up.
So 6-4 score. Lane Cooper going for a single leg. We're in the second period, under 25 seconds to go. Hudson, now Cooper shucks Hudson by for 2-point takedown. Hudson immediately goes to a switch.
Team scoring update. South Border 266, Lisbon 261.5. Central Cass in third place at 159.3. Haviland DeLong from Northern Lights wrestling Carter Wallner here at 138 pounds.
End of the second period. Lane Cooper takes a 4-point lead, now up 8-4 over Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. That's the start of the third period. They'll start in the neutral position.
Wallner going for the single leg, trying to get the elevation where he's at on the mat and just bringing back in Haviland DeLong, and then finishes through with the single leg, gets him down. 2 points for Carter Waldner as the two wrestlers will come out of bounds.
Yeah, DeLong just maybe in jeopardy of fleeing the mat there, trying to get away from that single leg attempt by Wallner. Wallner's able to secure both legs for 2 points.
Minute 24 and counting to go here in the first period. This is the championship match at 138 pounds. And with the escape is Haviland DeLong, so it's 2-1.
Out of bounds on mat number 1. The 8-4 score. Lane Cooper still up in this one, leads by 4. They get a restart back in the center in the neutral position.
Going for the throw is DeLong, and then he kind of sensed that Waldner was trying to do something. Waldner came behind him, and DeLong turned around and got right on defense as he puts a single leg on Waldner, and DeLong able to stay in bounds, and Waldner kind of looking at the officials thinking that they are both out. Now he'll grab an ankle, and DeLong trying to get a little bit higher on Waldner, and now they're finally going to call him out. 36 seconds left in the first period. 2-1 the score in favor of Carter Waldner of Lisbon in the 138-pound championship match.
Here we are on blood time on mat number 1. Still 8-4 with Justin Hudson down to Lane Cooper from Minot Bishop Ryan.
Championship round of the Letterman's tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The wrestlers go out of bounds. Wallner still leads here at the end of the first period, 2-1. DeLong with scoring opportunity. Wallner able to step away in the last 5 seconds of the first period.
And period comes to an end. Havlin DeLong went right for that low single leg, and I'm wondering if he kind of played his cards there a little bit as to what his game plan is against Wallner. As a decision, I believe, went to Havlin DeLong. He deferred, Wallner opting to be down to begin the second period.
The final minute over on mat number 1 for the championship at 126 pounds. Cooper still up by a score of 8-4 from Minot Bishop Ryan.
And Wallner looking to roll through on a reversal, as right away Havlin DeLong went to try to get back points and lost his grip on Wallner, who swings himself around. DeLong still has control of that leg. If Wallner can get himself through, he can add 2 more to his 2-1 lead.
And Wallner still has no points here. Now awarded 1 for an escape. DeLong in on a high crotch fireman's. Wallner can pick up 2 points on a takedown. He's up 3-1. Yeah, another stop in time, little equipment malfunction over on mat number 1. That's a 10-4 score for Lane Cooper. He's up by 6.
On mat number 2, Wallner will get the 2 points for the takedown. His lead at 5-1, and yeah, I think that escape where he never lost his grip, and then the takedown probably better than just a reversal there, as it's a 3-point move for him, and he works Havlin DeLong down to his belly here for the chance to get some back points in the championship match at 138 pounds.
DeLong trying to work wrist control on the bottom and still on his hip. Best he can hope for is a restart. He will be warned for stalling. That is a good call by the referee, warned for stalling. Now Wallner leads 5-1, 30 seconds remaining in the second period.
And Wallner gets that hand free and maybe a chance to put in an arm bar or a chicken wing and just turn him over here.
You know, Wallner riding DeLong now like a glove. They're going hip to hip, staying behind the elbows. Good position for Carter Wallner.
And we do have a champion over on mat number 1, Lane Cooper, victorious over Justin Hudson for Northern Lights. That's a 10-4 decision, and Lane Cooper's the champion from Bishop Ryan. Third period about to get underway on mat number 2, 138-pound championship. Havlin DeLong from Northern Lights, Carter Wallner from Lisbon.
A championship match on mat number 1, 145 pounds. Henry Nelson from the Hillsboro Central Valley wrestling Carson Brown from Pembina County North. A couple of seniors going at it. Nelson 16-1, Carson Brown with a 12-4 record.
And Wallner and DeLong immediately tying up here. Looking for the throw was DeLong, and Wallner able to step back. Now going for the fireman is DeLong, and Wallner able to put his hand on his head and grabs his ankle. Both wrestlers, going to scramble out here, grabbing ankles, and the officials coming in. I imagine we might get hit with a stalemate here. Actually, DeLong able to free himself and come around. If he can get that leg through, he'll get 2 and make it 5-4. And he does. Wallner bellies out, and it's 5-4. Havlin DeLong trailing by a point with a minute left in the championship match at 138.
You know, Wallner has to stay active on bottom. DeLong goes immediately into a leg ride, coming over at the top with a crossface. Wallner now maintains hand control. Now, mat number 1, Henry Nelson takes a 2-0 lead over Carson Brown, so he's up now 2-0. A potentially dangerous call for a restart back in the center of the mat. So DeLong has been warned for stalling on mat number 1. So far I have not seen a stall warning on Wallner. Goes to that double leg ride on top for Havlin DeLong. It's just one position that is not comfortable for that bottom wrestler.
20 seconds left. Wallner, a 1-point advantage.
DeLong now get potentially dangerous call, so that saves Wallner, but he's right now looks like he may have to go to injury time.
And DeLong right away signaled to the official he's just going to cut him loose. He wants to start both wrestlers on their feet, down 6-4, 12 seconds left.
Yeah, final 10 seconds. This is for the championship at 138 pounds. Last 5 seconds.
And And Wallner hangs on for the win. He's the 138-pound champion and gives his team some much-needed team points. Meanwhile, over on mat number 1, Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley. The 2-0 lead over Carson Brown from Pembina County North. That's the championship at 145 pounds.
Yeah, senior for the Broncos. Puts him back into that points race. May just pull Lisbon ahead by half a point with that victory.
Second period here, 15 seconds into it on mat number 1. Nelson 16-1 on the year. Carson Brown 12-4.
Marshall Lindgren going out for the South Border Mustang, wrestling Simon Snyder from New York Mills. It's a 152-pound championship. Another opportunity for South Border here to score some points.
And Nelson and Brown have both on mat number 1 kind of been tentative. As you see right now, Nelson dropping levels and Brown just kind of following suit as they both tie up high. Coming up on a minute left in the second period and taking a big step back will be Carson Brown from Pembina County North. Burroughs, I believe, up there team points-wise. Obviously not enough to try to win it, but right now sitting at number 11 with 91 points, tied with Kindred. So they've had a solid showing out here at the Letterman tournament with Henry Nelson wrestling in this championship match, leading 2-0.
And Nelson and Brown locked up collar tie position, going head-to-head here, holding the center of the mat. Center of the mat is Henry Nelson, leading 2-1 with 30 seconds to go. Or excuse me, 2-0.
Yeah, meanwhile, that's her score over there on mat number 2 as well. 2-0 Marshall Lindgren from South Border.
The final 30 seconds of the first period with Lindgren up 2-0.
10 seconds left here in the second period on mat number 1. And Henry Nelson's going to take that 2-0 lead into the final 2 minutes as he comes in for that single leg, but the whistle will be blown.
Lindgren cranking on the shoulder on mat number 1, but we'll go ahead and go into the second period with Lindgren up 2-0. That is for the 152-pound championship on mat number 2. And Carson Brown riding on top to start this third period. He's down 2-0 to Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley. And working some hand control underneath. Right now, Brown maintaining control and position on top.
Back on mat number 2, it's a 3-0 lead for Marshall Lindgren. And Lindgren from South Border, Simon Snyder from New York Mills. We have 2 Minnesota wrestlers going for championships. So Minnesota, South Dakota guaranteed going for championships out here in this tournament.
Lindgren now up by a score of 3-0, minute 25 to go in the second period. So a 3-0 score for Henry Nelson on mat number 1, leading Carson Brown from Pembina County North. Under 50 seconds to go now in this third period.
Mat number 2, 3-0 the lead for Marshall Lindgren, a Region 1 wrestler. Approaching that minute mark of the second period, and he's been tied up with Snyder, and they just continue to drop levels. As now coming around is Lindgren, and Snyder comes up. And both are going to release. Neither one really felt that they had advantage being in that position, but maybe a little bit vulnerable. As now both on their feet, 45 seconds left in the second period here on mat 2.
I've seen Otto Lindgren a couple times. Hooks that inside leg as he's going for that takedown, a little bit of throw by, and then goes immediately into the spladle. Just trying to end that end the match quick that way.
27 seconds left there at mat 2. At mat 1, final 15 seconds. Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley, a 3-0 lead with leg control against Carson Brown from Pembina County North. He's going to pick him up and try to get some elevation to bring him down, but doesn't matter because he runs out of time and gets the win. So Henry Nelson, congratulations, champion here at 145 pounds from Hillsborough Central Valley. And Carson Brown from Pembina County North will be the runner-up.
Lindgren now up 5-0 at the start of the third period over Simon Schneider from New York Mills, so he leads by a score of 5-0.
Final 2 minutes will go up on the scoreboard here at mat number 2. Our 160-pound championship match underway. Garrett Hebel gets himself a quick takedown. And he comes up to a early 2-0 lead, and we're going to get a stoppage from the official there.
Now a 5-1 score on mat number 2. Simon Snyder gets an escape with 1:30 to go in that third period. Lindgren leads 5-1.
Isaiah Caruth trying to get up to his feet here against Garrett Hebel on mat 1. Down 2-0. Again, championship there at 160 pounds. It's coverage of the Letterman's tournament here, championship round, wrapping things up for the Saturday night here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Garrett Hebel now with the tilt on Isaiah Caruth, picking up near fall.
And blood time over there on mat 2, so they'll come to a screeching halt as back over to mat number 1. 4-0 the lead for Garrett Hebel. 14-0 on the season as a senior. Isaiah Caruth from EEK 18-2. Team score right now, South Border 266, Lisbon 265.5. 27 seconds to go here in the first period on mat number 1. And we're going to stop for potentially dangerous.
Yep, still with blood time on mat number 2. Marshall Lindgren leads that one by a score of 5-1. Yep. You bet. Have a safe drive back.
20 seconds left here now on mat number 1, and a 4-0 lead for Garrett Hebel. That is in the first period. As we're into the final minute here on mat number 2, 5-1 the lead for Marshall Lindgren from South Border has come to shoot with Simon Snyder.
In the end of the first period, Garrett Hebel takes a 4-0 lead over Isaiah Caruth into the second for a 160-pound championship match.
38 seconds left here in this 152-pound championship match. And a stoppage again for blood time.
Hebel and Caruth going toe-to-toe up in the neutral position. Caruth goes back to the center of the mat. A little throw by Caruth, attacking the head of Hebel. He can run out of bounds.
Attending to the mat over there, attending to mat number 2. So all eyes right now on this championship match, this 160-pound championship match. And a recap of the girls' side of this tournament. The champions were the Central Cass Squirrels, 172 to Pembina County North's 117. And now resuming on mat number 2, the final 27 seconds. Marshall Lindgren from South Border, the 5-1 advantage.
Like Lindgren was warned for stalling, going to that spladle position. The final 10 seconds, he will pick up a near fall.
2 seconds left, 1, and this is final. I believe he'll get 3, so 10-1 will be the final score. Marshall Lindgren from South Border, the champion here at 152 pounds. Simon Schneider from New York Mills will be the runner-up.
Lindgren picking up an extra half-point bonus for South Border with that major decision.
And now on mat 2, Bowden Greenlee against from Lisbon, Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington.
Hebel still leads 4-0, 160-pound championship match. He's up 4-0 over Isaiah Caruth. Wrestlers go out of bounds for a restart back in the center.
And here we go, underway on mat 2 is a 170-pound championship. And Bowden Greenlee right away getting behind Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington. And he will get him down for 2. And trying to sit out is Miller, and he is at his feet, and they'll come out of bounds. Kind of a nice fluid motion there by Carter Miller. Even though he got taken down, never stopped his movement. He was able to get to his feet as Bowden Greenlee signaling to the official that he is going to cut Carter Miller loose here as he comes right up, and Greenlee going right at it for a takedown.
5-0 score, started the third period. Hebel with an escape on Caruth. Caruth now with a reshot. 160-pound championship match on mat number 1.
And minute 17 left to go in the first period. Bowden Greenlee a 2-1 lead and another takedown as he'll take down Carter Miller to extend to his lead 4-1.
Yeah, Greenlee with an inside trip on Miller, takes him down for 2 points, now lets him go, 4-2 score.
And another takedown. So 6-2 advantage for Bowden Greenlee, and he's going to get a turn on Miller. And was not able to sustain him down for any near fall points as 40 seconds left in the first period there. That is the championship at 170 pounds.
Yeah, 5-0 lead for Hebel, last minute of the third period. The wrestlers still on their feet.
And Greenlee cuts him loose at 6-3 and registers another takedown. It is 8-3. Bowden Greenlee undefeated on this season, 20-0. Carter Miller 19-5. "17 seconds left to go. 8-3 the advantage for Bowden Greenlee.
Mat number 1, final 30 seconds with Hebel leading 5-1 over Isaiah Caruth. Right now, wrestlers just working through each other's defense, trying to find an opening for a takedown. Hebel holding the center of the mat.
First period ends on mat number 2, 8-3 the score of Bowden Greenlee, the advantage, and Greenlee, I think, was about to go down. The official said he needs to defer first.
Yeah.
So then Miller deferred, and then he officially went to the down position. I think everyone just kind of had a chuckle there on the mat. Everyone knew what was coming as Greenlee gets away and makes it 9-3.
The final 5 seconds, your champion at 160 pounds is Garrett Hebel. He wins by decision 5-1 over Isaiah Caruth.
Another takedown for Greenlee. They'll make it 11-3, and he wants to cut Miller loose, and he does. And they'll reset here for the final 90 seconds of the second period.
182-pound championship over on mat number 1. So Ivan Caruth going out there for EEK. Wrestling Mason Schultz from Sisseton. A freshman and a sophomore going at it here for the championship. And Caruth right away in a nice dump. Takes Schultz down to the mat for 2 points.
And Greenlee here kind of picking up the tempo as he leads 15-6 inside of a minute to go in the second period. Going for a fireman was Carter Miller, and Greenlee just able to sprawl out and swings himself back around him for another takedown. 17-6 the score, and Greenlee acted like he was going to let him loose, then hangs on and rolls through him, now trying to set that cradle.
Yeah, Greenlee with a razzle-dazzle on that cradle attempt. Rolls back around through, gets on top.
Greenlee set in to come and drive the legs, and he will now get him on his back and gets the fall. So Bowden Greenlee, the champion at 170 pounds. Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington, the runner-up.
A 220-pound championship. Olkeson going out there. Kate Olkeson going out for Minot Bishop Ryan. Wrestling Shane Nitschke.
I think a matchup when you looked at this bracket was one you'd hope you'd see at this point, or you maybe a little bit figured you might see at this point. Both wrestlers just kind of waiting to figure each other out here on mat number 2.
Yeah, Ivan Caruth now in pinning combination up over the top of Schultz. Caruth has his near fall, chest on chest, applying the pressure. Both shoulders look like they're down just a little daylight. He's going to win by fall for Ivan Caruth, 182-pound champion in Central Castle Letterman's tournament.
Going for the double leg is Olkeson, and just ran out of a whole lot of room there. Shane Nitschke, the sophomore, wrestled a little bit heavier last year. This was more of a need last year. Now back at 220 pounds.
Yeah, Grant Lyons going out for the Lisbon Broncos 285-pound championship, wrestling Coy Olkeson.
No score, a minute left in the first period on mat number 2 in the 220-pound championship.
He's a freshman at 21-1 on the year. It's Kate Olkeson from Bishop Ryan. His opponent from South Quarter is 11-1 on the season. He's a sophomore from Shane Nitschke.
40 seconds now to go.
And on mat number 1 at 285, the final match of the tournament.
And both wrestlers really working up high. I think Olkeson's the only one here on mat 2 has tried to change levels. He went for a double leg and then ended up running out of room.
Yeah, this is the tournament team championship on the line here with Nitschke and Kate Olkeson. Lisbon leads by half a point, just a half a point lead for the Broncos, with Grant Lyons on the mat at the 285-pound championship, and Nitschke for South Border wrestling for the championship at 220. Got some high drama here to close it out.
Both wrestlers getting dragged out of bounds. 8 seconds left in the first period. Scoreless over here. Meanwhile, no score on mat number 1 between Coy Olkeson and Grant Lyons. That's the heavyweight championship.
The start of the second period, still scoreless. Kate Olkeson chooses bottom to start the second. And stands up right away, powers into Nitschke. Nitschke returns him back to the mat.
Just inside of 2 minutes left in the second period here on mat number 2. Mat number 1, 30 seconds left in the first period, no score. Got a couple scoreless matches. Again, kind of where we thought these matches would be.
Yeah, Coy Olkeson did defeat Grant Lyons at the Carrington Invitational Tournament, Al Larson Tournament by fall. The final 10 seconds, they go out of bounds in the first period, still scoreless.
Second period beginning the 220-pound championship.
A minute 15 to go in that second period. Kate Olkeson stuck on the bottom. Nitschke riding tough, trying to work an armbar.
Now first period ends in the heavyweight championship, no score. So a couple of scoreless matches happening here right now. Lions on top to begin the second period against Coy Olkeson.
Kate Olkeson had a little separation. Nitschke gets back on top.
And Coy Olkeson got on his feet and Lyons brought him down. You can hear the crowd's reaction, but now Olkeson popped right up and gets away for the escape. Takes a 1-0 lead against Lyons.
Kate Olkeson has 30 seconds to get away. Shane Nitschke riding tough on top, in good position, keeping Olkeson broke belly down.
Minute 23 and counting to go in the second period on mat number 1 as Lyons was hoping to swing himself around Coy Olkeson to try to regain that, or to gain a lead, down 1-0.
Gonna go scoreless into the third period. Shane Nitschke has choice. He's gonna choose bottom. Said team championship on the line right now. Broncos lead by half a point, 271.5 to South Borders 271.
.40 seconds left in the second period of the heavyweight match on mat number 1. 1-0. Coy Okeson, the junior from Bishop Ryan, leads Grant Lyons, the senior from Lisbon.
And now Cade Okeson has Nitschke in a little bit of trouble. And Nitschke trying to pick up some near fall. Just not able to break that plane. Cade Okeson now throws in a half Nelson, power half.
And now Okeson, a takedown of Lyons. He'll get 2, has him on his back, and he could get a fall here, and he does. And Coy Okeson, the champion from Bishop Ryan at 285. Grant Lyons from Lisbon will be the runner-up.
Still scoreless in the third period with 1:19 to go. Now Okeson tried to roll through on Nitschke, still scoreless. 1:10 to go. Okeson with a leg ride. And down to a minute in the third period, still scoreless. Okeson with the leg ride. Nitschke holding his base. And Cade goes to a power half, working over the top. Said championship, team championship on the line. Individual championship on the line for Shane Nitschke. That should be a potentially dangerous. Normally this is a potentially dangerous call with the leg ride in. Nitschke secures 1 point for an escape. So Shane Nitschke leads into the third period with 15 seconds left.
All the pressure on Okeson right now.
Yeah, Okeson said something to the referee out there, not sure what that was about before he let Nitschke go. Final 10 seconds. Okeson just seems content to let this one go to the end of the period. Well, that's your champion. That 220 pounds is Shane Nitschke for the South Border Mustangs. And that will secure the individual, or should say the team championship for the South Border Mustangs. They'll take this year's Central Cass Letterman's tournament.
So that will wrap up all the matches here. Let's take a look at how everyone finished. We'll first go over to the girls' side of the tournament and take a look at their final place winners here in this Letterman's tournament. Actually, we'll get that going here. Actually, let's take a break, and then we'll kind of review where everyone placed and then wrap things up. This has been coverage of Letterman Tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Are you tired of the same old grower meetings? Then Precision Planting's Winter Conference 23 is for you. Announcing our new location for this year's event. Join us at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota, January 18th or 19th. You will hear from Precision Planting engineers and staff on new technologies, inputs, and practices. Winter Conference 23, January 18th and 19th at the Alaris Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. To register, visit planterdoc.com.
For more than 60 years, Dagelman Industries has been known for building high-quality, tough farm machinery. We are currently looking to hire multiple production positions including machinists, welders, assemblers, fabricators, and more. Dagelman Industries offers competitive wages, benefits, and profit sharing. If you're interested in joining this great team, visit dagelman.com and apply directly on our website, or stop by and visit us in Hillsboro. Dagelman, engineered tough.
Reed Insurance, Terry Reed and Julie Larson, serving you with homeowners, farm, auto, multi-peril, crop hail. They're here to help you with the insurance you need. Located in the Wright Implement Building in Hillsboro, call Julie or Terry today at Reed Insurance, 701-636-5471. Visit with Terry Reed and Julie Larson for the insurance coverage you need. You can depend on Reed Insurance.
Welcome back here at YourLiveEvent.com. Wrapping up the Central Cass Letterman's tournament. Let's take a look at our individual place winners. We'll start with the girls division, 100 pounds. Anna White from Central Cass is the champion as Central Cass takes the overall championship. First place in 105 pounds, Addison Yates from Harvey Wells County. First place at 110 pounds is Mallory DeVries from Central Cass. 115-pound champion, Shelby Miller from EEK. 120-pound champion is Cashton Breedall from Des Lacs Burlington. 125-pound girls champion, Everson Schwab from Lisbon. 130-pound champion is Grace Lamar from Central Cass. At 135 pounds, Cameron Chexer from Pembina County North. 140-pound champion Elena Billings from Des Lacs Burlington. At 145 pounds, McKenna Belling from Northern Cass. 155, Jordan Flynn from Central Cass. 170-pound champion Emma Buey from Des Lacs Burlington. 190-pound champion Audrey Fuhrer from EEK. And the 250-pound champion is Katie Sinner from Central Cass. So those are the champions. The champions for the girls' side. Over on the boys' side, 106-pound champion Dalton Feiss from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. 106B champion was Schilling from South Border. Jared Schilling, the champion at 106B at 113 pounds. It's Brody Michelson from South Border. He wrestled his teammate in the championship there. He was the scoring wrestler as South Border is the champion overall. 120-pound Ryan Ing from Lisbon. 126-pound champion Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan. Bishop Ryan had a good showing here today. 132-pound champion defeating Cashton Waits in the championship. Hunter Jorgensen from Webster area. He was the, Hayden Jorgensen from Webster area. He was the champion at 132, 138 pounds. Carter Wallner from Lisbon. 145-pound champion was Henry Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley. He was their top place winner. It was Marshall Lindgren, the 152-pound champion from South Border. 160-pound champion Garrett Hebel from Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. 170-pound champion Bowden Greenlee from Lisbon. 182-pound champion EEK's Isaiah Caruth. 190-pound champion was Daniel Schumacher from South Border. 220-pound champion Shane Nitschke from South Border. And the heavyweight champion was Coy Okeson from Bishop Minot, Bishop Ryan. So those were the champions here in this tournament. Brent Dick has been with us here, of course, through helping out or being a part of this broadcast. I think we saw some previews of a lot of what we could see in Region 1 and potentially some matchups. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw them overall in the state tournament.
Yeah, a lot of good depth up and down in these weight classes. Yeah, state champions battling out with former state champions, state runner-ups, state place winners all up and down these brackets, whether it was from North Dakota, South Dakota, or Minnesota. So looking for wrestling to pick up a full head of steam here after the Christmas break and make a run for that region and state tournament in February.
So that will do it here for our broadcast. Thanks to our sponsors, all those who joined us. Thanks for watching our coverage of the Letterman Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
We'll be right back.